That was, man.
And we are back. Welcome, welcome. OG Juki in the building with my boy Stars.
What's up, y'all? It is Stars today in the building with.
And another
Silver.
exciting weekend of UEL Esports. We got a banger for y'all today. Buus versus the Ghost yet again.
Yeah.
And we sitting here before my boy Silver. How you doing, man?
Still recovering from the hyperbolic time chamber, but we're out.
Yeah, man. You've been out of commission for a little bit. You feeling good being back?
Oh yeah, feels good to be back. Definitely gonna see some steamrolling tonight, guys. But we'll have fun in the end. But looking forward to showing my stuff.
Yeah, word. It's been a while since I've seen you play, so I'm looking forward to it too. They switched you out for Mordecai, so there must be a reason behind that.
Yeah.
Still running the five-man lineup as always.
Yep. And 5 line we trust apparently.
Wow. Trust, sir. Anyways, what's y'all strategies today?
I mean, like I said before, just aggression, man. We're gonna be aggressive today. We're gonna put in that work. We're not gonna let them breathe.
Word, because both teams are coming off a loss in their last game, their last outing. So looking to get some good footing back. You know what I'm saying? So,
Hey, that's how it be, man. Like, there's no rest for the best, as I always say. You come in here, you take a couple losses, he ain't gonna ease up on you.
Yeah.
Word. And
Anyway.
is this guy just you got another matchup tomorrow, don't you?
Yep, against the Trolls.
Word.
A little warm up before playoffs.
How does it feel to be back, Silver?
Yeah, it feels good. Feels like I'm back where I belong. Just putting in that work, been ready, and I'm just ready to knock some heads today.
All right, y'all. It is Stars with.
OG Juki. Wish you the best, man. Good, Best of luck to you, bro.
Appreciate you. Yes, sir.
Yes.
And welcome to another riveting day of UEL where gamers go pro. I'm here with Magnus Sam,
Hey.
and I'm Third Anarchist. And what are you looking for today, man? This matchup.
Ooh, this is gonna be a lot of fun. I'm kind of looking forward to some of the shooters, especially with the Buus extremely strong team. But without Big Red, it's gonna be interesting to see.
It's going to be interesting indeed. And as you notice, both the Buus and the Ghost, Buus running a 5-man front, whereas the Ghost are running 6. What do you think that's going to do with their rotations and their strategies going for this game?
I think it really depends on the wheel and what rolls today. A 6-man is kind of a weird lineup for a lot of teams because the games. I don't remember exactly how it works, but it messes up the lineups a lot. But the Buus 5-man. That keeps a lot of them in rotation quite often.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see that. And like you said, 6 instead of 7, like that always leaves an odd man out. So it's going to be interesting to see how they approach that. And Cutters is going to be a heavy role in this because you're going to have to move him around with him being such a strong veteran anchor.
Yeah, I'm very excited. I think we're about to transport back over and do another interview.
Another interview coming right to you.
And once again, we're back sitting here with X-Ray. How you feeling, Big Mel?
I'm good. I'm feeling real good. Super excited for today's match.
Word. So you got thrown into the gauntlet. You're coaching today.
Yes, I am coaching. Doing the whole lineup, just doing everything. I'm pretty much leading the pack today, so it's gonna be a great experience. Hopefully I don't make too many mistakes, but I'm looking forward to it.
Well, I mean, that has been a trend of lately. There's been a lot of that going on, a bunch of coaching mistakes. Y'all had some rough road ahead of you after the loss of your big dog 300. But all in all, you don't have Chicken today.
Yes, Chicken unfortunately had a family emergency, so he's unable to come today. So that's why I'm stepping in.
Sorry
and
to
have
hear
to
that.
take over.
Wish you the best of luck. Prayers go out to you, Chicken. I said chick. Wow. But anyway, so you're coming off a loss in the last game, and you're actually coming off a loss against this team last time you guys faced each other.
Correct.
What are your thoughts going into this matchup, man?
We're gonna treat it, just like a regular game, but this time we're gonna focus on outside because what we messed up last time versus the Buus was coaching errors and lineups. So hopefully this time we'll do better and we'll be able to beat them.
Well, all right, man. I wish you the best of luck, man. Get into it. Hopefully this time you can come out with a dub.
Yep, hopefully. Appreciate it.
All
Thank
right,
you.
bro. Do your thing.
See you, X-Ray.
See you guys.
And we are back. It's gonna be a great game.
It's interesting to see that he said there was coaching errors last time they went against the Buus, because that being an issue with only 6 people, and then the player is a dedicated coach, if you will, where does that really put them with how they approach it? Because that rotation offset, the coaching stressing to be a lot harder. How do you think they're going to approach that?
I think they're going to have to just play this really well thought out and slowly, but I think they can do it.
And here goes our first spin. Let's see what we got for the first game of the day.
And we got Tekken 7.
All right, Tekken 7 to start off. That's good. I get to see some buttons and people not respecting back grabs.
Yep, very going to be fun. I don't think either team has an extremely strong Tekken player. Oh, wait.
This is on you, man. What do you know? Let me know. Let me know, man.
I'm trying to remember. I think Scance is very good at the game.
So you think Scance is going to be a good choice for the Buus?
Yep.
And then I know Loki and Hydro have shown very dependable play styles and skills in Tekken. So that's going to be interesting to see how they do if those are the choices.
Yeah, it's going to be a great one. So do you play Tekken at all?
I don't play a lot of it. I do know of it, and I do watch a lot of professionals playing. So I do get enough to be like, oh, man, that dude's bad. But as for the actual technical knowledge with your 1s and 2s and 3s like that, I kind of know, but I'm not like full on in the lab knowledge.
Yeah. Anyone you like to see play today?
You know what? I'm gonna go with the safe pick. Let's go for some Paul. You can never have a bad time when Paul's on the screen.
Yep. So in UEL we play Tekken slightly differently than we do anywhere else. Where we have both teams pick 3 people to put in a rotation. And you have 3 lives in Tekken, and each person can take a life. If you take a life, it continues that you would have that less life even if you died. I don't know if that makes sense, but you basically it's a last with no lives left here. They will put in the certain rounds of players. So if we want to have, for instance, on Buus, we have Silver, Scance, and La Bamba going in. They could put La Bamba in first to go against someone in the Ghosts, and if La Bamba takes a life off of someone in the Ghosts, but the person in the Ghosts takes down all 3 of La Bamba's lives, that person still has that 1 life lost in the future rounds.
Okay, so the way you're saying it works is 3v3. Everybody has a chance to give up 3 losses, and you can set up their order in what you want.
Yep.
So if player 1 beats player 1 all 3 lives, but only loses 1, that means the winning player with only 2 lives left gets to continue. And if they continue to win, then they stay there. But if they lose there's 2 rounds, then they're out. So everybody has a chance to lose or win 3 rounds.
Yep. There's a lot of strategy behind what person you put in first. If you put your best in first, or if you anchor your person for last. It depends on the other team. It depends on what you think your team's skill is. It's a whole strategy behind it.
Exactly, because just like playing at a fighting game tournament, it's just pick your character, know your matchup, let's go. Now you got to understand where the best player is going to be, who's the best matchup, what characters players actually use, so you can try and leverage those small metagame matchups.
Yep. It's kind of difficult to know 3 matchups, so even if it's a very good player, they may not know every single character they're going against very well. It's going to be very interesting. No matter what, Tekken is so much fun to watch. The amount of upsets in this game is great.
Tekken is so hilarious, especially when you have armor frames, blues, supers, and just those buzzer beater frame moments where the frame data really plays a huge part in who gets the last hit. Yeah. It's gonna be great to see what happens.
It's gonna be a blast. So I do not think lineups are in yet. But I think what other games do you think you want to see today?
I'm a huge King of Fighters proponent, so I would love to see that. Rainbow Six Siege. I think KOF Siege and Guilty Gear or Dead by Daylight. Actually, no. KOF Siege, Dead by Daylight. Those are my top 3.
Dead by Daylight is a lot of fun. It's definitely fun to see if the survivors will make it out. If there's a good team of survivors, it's a great game.
I hate survivors, and I wish I'll never escape. I'm the killer man.
So, for all of you people who do not know, Season 7 is coming up soon, and if you scan that QR code in the bottom right of the screen, you can sign up for registration and join the league. We got showcases coming up, and you can come by to the arena and try out for yourself.
Yes, please. Once you watch this Tekken game, you think, man, I can mop the floor with any of these fools and put them in a box. Hit that URL, join, register, come down and play. It's the ultimate Endgamers League where gamers go pro. Come down, play, fight, win. We got 40,000 on the line for this season. Next season, we're going up to a whopping $100,000, and we love to see you down here.
Yeah. We've got a lot of people signed up already for this draft. And we got 4 new teams coming next season, which is going to be great.
4 teams. So right now, everything's a little bit safe because all these teams have been around for a while. It's not a large pool. So, you know, advancements aren't as hard. But you're saying 4 more teams plus all those extra players are coming in. So,
Yep.
whew, it's not gonna be free anymore. Can't beat up on TLG for free dubs.
Well, we're going to have a great time. Looks like we got the Ghost lineup of Low-Key, XM, and X-Ray. And then on the Buus, we have Scant, Silver, and La Bamba. So they're going for a strong fighter team for the Buus and Ghosts.
It's gonna be interesting to see how that goes. Looks like we're gonna have Silver on Lars, and who do we have for the Ghosts? Loki's on Panda. All right, so we get to start with the Panda action already.
Love seeing Panda absolutely clobbering people.
Hey man, after designer, I'm all about Panda.
So Panda, Loki and Panda have had a great history of a lot of upsets. And Silver has a lot of great upsets in the past too with Lars. So it's going to be a great round to see what happens exactly.
Hold on. Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Hollywood get stuffed by Loki's Panda a little while back?
Yep.
Oh, so you're telling me is the UEL's hero, Loki, is on Panda to let people know he is better than Hollywood in every way, shape, or form. That's what I'm hearing.
And Reinhardt immediately comes out. And,
Oh! Just enjoy it. Just enjoy it. Panda volleyball. All right. Very important mix. Oh! The green!
And,
Go! Respect it. Respect the lows.
Will Loki drop him?
He has the frame advantage!
And already an
Go.
incredible round to start off the game.
And-
Wow.
Not a strong start
Loki
for Silver
not
coming
giving
back.
up.
Ooh. Loki bringing it, and Silver coming back from being, you know, off in the trenches, training in the hyperbolic time chamber, as he said before. It's gonna be interesting if he kind of he gets that round back.
Silver is not letting himself go down. But Loki is holding his ground. It is a tooth and nail battle. I do not think either side has a great lead over the other, do they?
No, but Silver is now with a great bounce. We'll see how he tries to push the advantage back in his favor. I think the way Loki's playing Panda, he's doing a really good punish chains.
Oh, wow.
Good grab.
And he pops his Rage Art, and it does not hit, leaving him open for another attack, and that ends that round. One more life on Loki. Can he take more lives on Silver, or will this be the last one for him?
Silver with a great launcher into a wall carry and a splat, and get some great damage. This is not. Are we seeing 7 golden letters? This.
Oh my God! Is this a perfect so far?
No, Loki.
And it's a perfect.
Loki.
Wow.
Loki with a strong first round and just gets put in the box and then 7 golden letters back to the benches. Let's see what happens in the next fight. Man. Silver said he's glad to be back, and with that first round off of with what Loki did, you think Silver might have been a little bit too rusty. Nah, he came back and really showed that he's been practicing, he's ready to be here.
Yep. So it looks like next up is XM, and I believe that's Cutters. Looks like he's coaching him.
All right, let's see what happens. Cutters is a very, very anchor and I'll say influential person on the team. He gives a lot of insight, and everybody on the team takes his words very seriously.
Yeah.
So, ooh. Capo time?
Looks like XM is going Eddie, and Silver cannot change his character, so we are sticking with Lars.
All right,
Let's
Capo
see.
and the Lars. Let's see what happens. The way Silver had his launches going, some of Lars's launches and jump kicks do clear a lot of lows, so it might be his advantage if he whiffs that he goes low with the Eddie.
Silver really likes going for his lows here. He is finding his opponent's weaknesses early and downloading their playsets. But it doesn't look like he's giving him a chance.
Not at all.
Is Silver gonna get another perfect? Wow.
All right, Silver out here just bullying little kids at this point. That was horrible. All right,
No more perfects for you.
Oh, all right. This is textbook Eddie. I don't know what I'm doing here. He got kicks, he got lows. I'm just gonna push 1 and 2s over and over again, and hopefully it gets me there.
If you're not experienced in this game, it's very hard to read what Eddie is doing next with his extremely flamboyant style.
Exactly. Capoeira is very deceptive, but Silver is just in his element right now, and
Oh, is he
don't-
gonna take a life off Silver? Oh, both have Rage
Oh.
Art, and it ends with Silver winning another round.
Silver and these frame advantages is what's keeping him in it because he's doing moves with shorter startup, so he's able to get that damage in.
Yeah. Lars has got a lot of these great moves. He's really got that zippy fighting style you're looking for in a lot of these high frame moves you're talking about.
Yep, a lot of good mix-ups, stance changes, highs, lows, and really good startups and launches and juggles that make a lot of his ability to wall carry and splat very, very easy. And here you see it right now.
And without losing a round, Silver takes down XM. Do you think we get a full 3-person down by
We
Silver?
might, but we got a wheel spin for the next game going up
Oh.
right now. Let's see what we got coming up after Tekken. Throw me potato salad.
And we get Gundam Evo!
Robots with guns. I love it.
Overwatch, but robots with guns.
Overwatch with characters with no personality. Wait, they don't have personality. No Overwatch either, but all right. Silver looking strong, not dropping around since the first one he gave up to Panda. That has to feel good. First game
Yeah.
back and you're already just dominating.
Looks like X-Ray's going in. Do you think he's gonna be able to take down Silver, or you think Silver's gonna take it all the way?
I don't know. I'm not familiar with X-Ray as a Tekken player. I have seen him play some other games that I've seen him I personally feel confident about.
Oh,
never
and we
mind.
see some
Remember X-Ray.
Paul.
Paul, yes, yes. Silver about to get put in a box. Reverse sweep incoming. Calling it now.
Well, looks like we are getting a button check, which every player is allowed to do in between their rounds in Tekken. So we actually, can not have incidents.
Yeah, not get embarrassed because your buttons are off, and also no excuses. So if you get folded up, that's all on you. You did everything right.
That's the one thing in the league. You cannot say any excuses. You will get trash talk.
Oh, don't make a mistake. You get put in the box online immediately.
Put one of those memes in the Discord.
Oh, my buttons didn't work. Mm-hmm.
Well, looks like we're going into the next round. We got Paul with the glorious hair here.
It's majestic. It's amazing.
And we've got Lars with his anime suit.
He looks like his parents were died. His parents didn't make it to his basketball games. Now he's the main character.
Yep.
All right, X-Ray, let's see what you got.
Wow. One thing Silver seems to be very good at is keeping that pressure up and not really letting the other enemy get an attack in.
The thing is, though, X-Ray does have a really good base knowledge of Tekken, so he knows when he's able to take his turns and when it's not his turn. So if he's able to keep up these block strings and punish on Silver going for something that's too risky, he could come up with an early win.
Looks like they're both very low, but and neither. Oh, wow. And Silver takes down X-Ray.
Ooh, and just something to think about, Silver's family does nothing but play Paul because they're from the streets and they're about that action. So Silver might actually have more knowledge about Paul than X-Ray has with his comfort level. So this could just be a free win.
And a
Whoa,
wild
side switch?
damn.
No! X-Ray, what are you doing, baby?
X-Ray cannot.
Oh!
Wow.
Poison Rana for the second
And
round.
the crowd goes wild.
Ooh! Oh, no. Come on. Come on, X-Ray, do something. I said you're going to reverse sweep.
X-Ray
Make it look
can't
cool.
fight back.
X-Ray, what are you doing?
Silver takes it the whole way.
Wow.
Silver wipes the ghosts. An incredible first round for the Buus. Wow.
What?
Yeah, no, that's about all you could say about that round.
You know what? Silver came back and was like, "Yo, I'm gonna make sure y'all understand. Since I've been gone, I have not been wasting any time. Y'all are gonna hold all of this."
Looks like we are going to transition back to us real quick.
Well, the funny thing is, 2023, it's looking like Silver's worth more than gold. So, good job on him. First game back, first match, sweeps the entire Buus roster on that. And now we got Gundam Evolution, so it's going to be interesting to see.
Have you played any Gundam in the past?
I hate Overwatch personally. I think it's a great game to watch. I think it's really awesome to see the team strategies and a lot of these heroes operate. But man, that online community and then just some of the buffs and changes to certain characters I used to play when I did play it at launch turned me off it. I love watching it. Watch it for hours. Actually getting on my keyboard, hard pass. How about you?
Seeing that healer diff at the end does break your spirits, but it's a lot of fun playing that game. I like it, honestly.
One of the issues I personally have with Overwatch is when I used to play a lot of Roadhog and Soldier, and I would get to the end of the game and I have gold healing, and then we had a Mercy on our team the entire time. It's like,
What
how?
you doing there, man?
Like how? I have a one. You hold left click. You just hold it. Left mouse button.
I think that Mercy likes using her pistol though. Battle Mercies?
Yeah.
Speaking of Battle Mercies in Gundam, there's a lot of fun healer players who actually do have to fight, which is the one thing I like about Gundam.
Oh, what's the gun that transforms in an airplane and has the dual pistols?
Oh geez, I cannot remember. I know the one of them that does play is called Ashimar. But each character in Gundam, although they do have their specialties, they also have, they can also do everything else everyone can in the game, except for healing for some of them. But the healers can fight, the fighters can assist their teammates, or their abilities help them out with that a lot. So it kind of depends on the player a lot less than the character for this game.
Which is also probably why I prefer Gundam Evolution a little bit more on paper compared to Overwatch, because like you said, it's more the player skill gap. Yes, the mobile suits they use do make a difference, but having that bit of knowledge or that better style of gameplay as a player can push you over the edge. And my personal favorite that's on the roster right now, I have to say, is Unicorn Gundam.
I really like Barbados, just running around, swinging that hammer.
It's like, man, we almost at the point. Nothing can go wrong. What can happen to us? Oh, dude with the stick. What up? I'm here. My name's Barbados. I'm here to put you in some dip like a chip. What up?
Just like Overwatch, a lot of these characters have their ultimates too. And there's a lot of fun ultimates.
Man, what's the little dude with the machine gun that has the Hades system? That stuff is cool to watch when it pops off. Like,
Yeah.
I actually enjoy him just zipping around.
Yep. I like Barbados' ult. Just sipping around that sword. It's like an anime battle.
Just big stick smack person get win.
Exactly. Get win is the best part of that, though. And speaking of get win, who do you think is going to get this win?
Let's see. So for the Ghost, Cutters, Hydro, and Killer automatically have to go in because of the way they're set up. And then for the Buus, Billy the Goat and RPG are going in. So it's going to be interesting to see who the other two are. Actually, isn't Gundam 5v5?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so the entire Boost team goes in and they get a full reset, so that's huge. And remember how we're talking about that 6-man difference between 6 and 7? This is where it can come back to hurt the Ghost, because Cutters, Hydro, and Killer have to go in, and Cutters is the Ghost sports specialist
Yeah.
and strategist. So
But the thing about having a 5-man or a 6-man even is that once you get this game, we'll have a full reset. So Cutters will still be in during the next reset.
that is true, because it'll be Cutters, Hydro, and then XM or maybe Loki. Actually, I'd probably go with XM and Loki, and then Cutters, Hydro, and Killer.
Yep.
And then leave X-Ray up for the next set, because I think X-Ray is probably the most rounded out of everybody that would be available going into that next round, right?
Agreed. So the one thing about the 5-man is in a 5-person game like Gundam, you have to run your entire team. So you have to have a very good coverage in these 5-man games, especially for the Buus, who I think they're a pretty good shooter team.
I've heard about it, and if they play as good as they did that Tekken game with Silver, it's gonna be a quick evening for the Buus, that's for sure.
I'm curious if Silver is gonna pack them up again.
I mean, if Silver doesn't perform in this game, but the rest of the team does, like, can you really fault him?
Nah.
You put that energy right into the team's up 1, Silver had a dominating performance, and if the rest of the team performs and he doesn't feed or give up key plays and they win, just more men to keep going.
Yeah, exactly. In some of these games, it's a lot less of who's the best, and if you have the better version of it is if you have more good people, but you have someone who knows at least what they're doing, so they don't feed the enemy, which is very important for games like League or games where you have ults like Overwatch and Gundam, because if you do that, you could give the enemy an ult or a leg up in some way.
I definitely agree. That team knowledge, instead of having 1 or 2 good players, by having a full coherent team and like everybody having that same level of knowledge, I definitely agree.
Yeah.
Because everybody meshes better than a couple of good players hiding behind one player.
And that's what you can tell behind like the Buus, or a lot of the good teams in the league, like the Ghosts. A lot of the teams, they have a really good mesh. They work together really well. They play together. They have fun together a lot. So the whole working together is very important in these games too.
And I think if you look back over the past, I say 2 to 3 weeks in the UEL, you've seen a lot of teams as this season starts getting closer and closer to ending, starting to hit their stride, where you have Karma, the Ghost, Buus, Gorillas, where some of them are already just one step away. Looks like we're in Gundam Select right now, but as I was saying, you see these teams are one step away from just getting everything right. Now you get to this point in the league, and everybody just seems to hit their stride with teamwork.
So in the league, to choose in some games like Gundam, you have to choose a map, and the way we decide who chooses the map and everything is a game of rock paper scissors.
Never heard of it. Tell me about it.
So basically, it's a game with one hand where you go rock, paper, or scissors, and each one counters each other.
Okay.
And it appears the Ghosts have won this game of rock paper scissors, or as we call in the league, RPS. And the game is looking like it's about to start. Everyone's picking their characters. On the left side is the Buus. La Bamba is on his own account, La Bamba. Billy the Goat's on his account, Billy the Goat. RPG is on TLG's account. Silver is on PC12, and Scance is on PC2. I am not aware of what are on the Ghosts team yet, but hopefully we will get that in soon.
It's going to be interesting to see some of these choices on mobile suits. And since the Ghost did win the rock, paper, scissors, or the RPS, as we like to call it here, because we're trendy and hip, they got to pick the map. It looks like we got the next wheel going for the next game after Gundam. And what do we got? Let me get some Siege. Let me get some more shooters. Siege? See?
Oh, Halo Infinite.
So,
Fun game.
all right. So somebody's going to get packed in the box after in that game. So let's see how they do here. So the way it the way it works in UEL is for Gundam is first person to capture a point or get most points. The defending team then has to go back through and either beat their score or lose.
Yep.
So
we give both teams equal chances at doing this stuff, right? So one time they do attack and then the other time they do defense, right?
correct. And depending on how some teams play, some people say being on defense is a lot easier because you get to set the pacing and you can be more aggressive in the second round.
Yeah, it definitely depends on the map. Some maps are more defense leaning, and some maps are a lot more offense leaning. It really does depend on what you know and how much you know.
Definitely agree on that. And let's see what's going on in the action right now. Looks like we got a slow push coming around the C. We got TLG bot, aka RPG, making its way around. Looks like we threw a napalm charge across the top C to get that sniper off the back part of the point. Slow, methodical push, or pushing as a team right now with Zazabi right there on the right. Remember that Gundam's name. We got Short Tank on the bottom.
We're currently watching on an Ashimar account, which is, I love Ashimar. We're currently, Ashimar is the character we're playing right now.
Oh, okay.
This one flies, has a Molotov, and has a giant railgun laser.
I like it. I love guns.
And it looks like RPG is currently playing this on the Buus, playing Ashimar. Looks like we're going to get another team fight in here.
Looks like they're trying to siege, and it looks like the Buus are trying to just set up that opportunity to get some ultimates online. They're trying to do a hard push because right now they're at 30%. Ooh.
Wow.
That's a good.
One good thing about these games is if one person goes down, it's really hard to keep your traction because you start getting outgunned and you start getting out-abilitied, and then more go down and then more go down, and you become a sinking ship.
But they're not respecting your boy up here because right now he's just melting them down from the top right now. Nobody's backed up and rotated to get him, so now they're holding A right now. And let's see where they're at. 17% right now. It's going to be a slow grind because the whole team just wiped.
So, we are playing a slightly different game mode than we would in other ones where it's attack and defense. We're playing point capture, where both teams have a chance to capture the point, and there's set different points. And by holding the point longer, you get more percent. So, there's 2 rounds of this, and whoever gets to 100 first for 2 rounds wins.
Oh, okay. Oh, look at me being all not smart and not realizing what's happening.
A good strategy is sticking together and pushing in through different angles, especially knowledge of the maps. There's not really much of a strategy in this kind of game where you have to either get a good team comp, get a good team, and a good knowledge of the map.
Okay, so I'm picking up what you're putting down. So this is more so a net knowledge and then team comp thing. Whereas in your regular defend, oh, wow. Man just came around the corner and just flailed on everybody.
RPG is absolutely slaying everyone around here. Every time you hear that a high-pitched whistle noise is someone also popping their ult, which is called a G maneuver in this game.
That's dope. A G maneuver. I love it. Snoop Dogg would be proud.
Looks like I think this is the Ghosts holding this point really well. They seem to be about 40 points over the Buus here. They got 20% to go before they win this round. But can the Buus catch this and get back?
It's kind of hard to say. The team has just been kind of. They would get a little bit of advantage, another down in the elimination. They would get the advantage for a little bit, but did not hold it because a lot of these fights are so prolonged. And do they even have a proper healer on their team?
I do not. I think I can't remember names, but I believe so. And it's already over for that round. So we have got information on who is playing on what PCs on the Ghost side. 1 second.
Yeah, we got Loki on PC3, Killer on PC5, Hydro on the Polo pistol, Cutters on Mecha Matt, and then XM on XM User, which is, I believe, his personal.
Yeah. So we've started in the league renaming our accounts as we play in Steam. So it's getting a lot easier to recognize who we are playing and who's playing with.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna make my job a little bit easier, but it's so we're 1 round down, and the Buus got the Ghost Buus. I'm colorblind.
Ghosts have the lead currently, and Buus are down 1.
All right, so the Ghost right here trying to get everything back under control after Silver just kind of rickrolled the entire team for free.
Yeah. Well, I think this could be anyone's game still.
I definitely agree because it is first to 2 instead of a best of, if you will. That makes no sense. What I meant to say is since they have an opportunity to still score and win and then drag us into a final round, it's going to be interesting to see if they revisited their strategy after how the first round went.
Yep. So something that happened before the game setup that we didn't talk about yet is the timeout that was called on the Buus. I believe it was the Buus' responsibility to set up this game, and in the league we have a 6-minute setup timer. And if the team that is set that round and set up the game doesn't set it up in time, they have to use a timeout, or if they're out of all 4 of their timeouts, a forfeit to get through the game. We are at 225 views.
Oh, geez. Who's Endgamers 2 right now? Who is that?
That looks to be Scants.
Scants is absolutely flying around right now and just being an absolute problem. Scants has already gotten, about 3 eliminations right now, and they're holding the point very, very strongly right now. I think the Buus are trying to use this as a
And
start
we got
praising
2
Scant.
down on the Buus.
Comes hitter curse. I praise Scants and he got packed up.
Yep. Looks like Labamba is setting up his I think those are mines on Dom Trooper. And they're trying to get a good push in, but I believe they are down a couple of their members who are still trying to get back together for another team fight. But right now, all it is really is poking and waiting for everyone to get back together.
Yeah, I like some of the mine placements, but I wish they were a little bit more aggressive with them, because placing them on the flank side of the map where only your team's coming from, and they're only going to be coming at you when they push advantage, I don't think that was a little bit too wise. But let's see how they're doing right now. Just Dom just taking those pot shots, because that rocket launcher does have splash damage.
Yep.
So there's no such thing as a bad shot for him.
So coming back to that point I had earlier, Dom Trooper is mainly a damage character, but Dom Trooper also has a very good healing ability to go along with all of the great damage.
So Dom Trooper has the ability to put out good damage, do area denial, and have a small heal to keep some of his teammates in the fight.
Yep. It's definitely not a specialized heal as some of the other Gundams are, but it still does the work.
All right, so I might have to put some respect on Dom's name. Family.
As you can see on the bottom left of the screen, it is Labamba currently playing Dom. And it seems like most of the 2 of the Ghosts have their ult, and XM is about to get his ult too. Doesn't look like any of the Buus have their ult quite yet, but Guntank, who's looks like Silver, is about to get his ult.
the way they're playing right now, I don't think they're gonna get this win.
They're staying back.
Yeah, it feels like they're just eating clock for no reason. I understand potentially not forfeiting this game because you don't want to waste that early forfeit so early in the match. But if you're not confident in playing it,
It's not a smart decision sometimes, but
throw the game, like sell the game.
yeah.
Like play and let them get the objectives faster.
I think as always, the Buus had a lot of strength and confidence in this game. Honestly, the Buus are a very confident team as it is.
Not gonna knock it, but just the way I'm talking about the Ghosts. No, wait, I'm confused again.
Ghosts are winning, and they have 50% more than the Buus right now.
What is this game?
I don't know, but it seems like the Ghosts are definitely coming out on the top here. Oh, but the Buus have taken back the point for now, slowly gaining back their percentage they need to win this round. Oh, and back towards the Ghosts. The Spectator is on the Buus again, but it looks like Ghosts are steadily holding that point.
Yeah, this is looking like it might be.
Oh.
Right in the mouth.
Wow.
Let's see, 20 seconds left. 94, 95, 96. I think this is about to be GG's, and the Ghost is gonna get the point on the board right about now.
Oh,
Extra time.
they're starting to pop their ults on point by the Buus are. They're holding. They got that extra time. They're keeping themselves on point. They're just
They're
trying to buy
trying.
themselves time.
Yep, and there it
That
is.
is game over. And that is a win for the Ghosts. As I was saying earlier, we are at a high amount of viewers right now. But thank you everyone for watching.
I believe it was the last number was 265 people. We want to thank you for coming to the UEL to spend your Saturday afternoon, because you know what? Ultimate Endgamers Leagues, where gamers come to go pro, and we're just out here having a blast. Ghost tie it up after getting packed up by Silver. It's gonna be interesting to see how they proceed to move forward with Halo Infinite.
Yeah. So do you play any Halo also?
No, not even the slightest.
I love Halo. I'm a shooter player myself, so I like the Halo. I like a lot of the shooters.
I only play bad shooters like Call of Duty.
Hey, it's your opinion.
But no, Halo is a phenomenal game. I like the system behind it. I like the way the game's developed over the years, and I like a lot of the mechanics and graphic designs. We can complain about stories and development on the dev side of things on another day, because I can do that for hours. But at the end of the day, Halo is one of the quintessential shooters. If you have a shooting game in your wheel or on your library of games to play, if you don't mention Halo at least once, I think you're wrong.
Halo is a lot of fun, especially because this is one of the heavy skill games and strategy games. Because every person starts with the same exact loadout: the battle rifle, the pistol, and grenades. That's it.
Yeah, and then when it comes to the RPS, that rock paper scissors we were talking about earlier, it could make a huge difference on how the game mode is played. If you have some teams that are a little bit more confident in their style or a really good teamwork, like you see with Karma and the way they play oddball all the time, they just sit up in one spot in the map and just take control of the entire momentum of the match.
Yeah.
And you have some teams who are just like, hey, we all slay out. Let's go ahead and just go do a team deathmatch.
Yeah, Slayer or something like that.
So it's going to be interesting to see how everybody plays this goes and who wins the RPS, because you could see an objective-based game instead of just a team Slayer to really balance out those strong shooter players on each team.
Yeah, the Buus are very strategy heavy. They're very good at strategizing their games. So if the Buus win their RPS, maybe they'll go for oddball or something more strategy heavy.
I don't know. I don't know how I personally feel about oddball with with the Buus making that pick, because I think the Ghosts do have a really strong mindset and a really good team cohesion.
Yeah.
Like if you notice when they won Gundam, all their pushes were coordinated, all the team was constantly around, and rotations were done no less than 2 people.
Yep.
So if Buus it looks like Buus did win RPS, so they get to pick map, and that means the Ghosts get to pick the game mode. So we could potentially see an oddball or an objective-based game mode.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, so
Oh, Ghost choose Slayer.
okay, so the Ghosts are just gonna run around as a team and just
Kill
try
it.
and pack people up.
Yeah.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
That's a lot. That's a good one though, because it does require strategy still, just maybe a different kind.
Correct, because when it comes to 5v5s in shooting games, you got to decide if you're going to play your power weapons, how are you going to maintain high ground, how are you going to push advantages, And with Halo, with those power weapons, depending on the map, usually spawning in the middle neutral area, you got to figure out how you're going to do your rotations in and out of that space in order to keep those weapons on lock.
Yeah. In the league, we do play a weird kind of Halo because we play 4v4s.
Oh, it is 4.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So run that idea back, just minus one person.
Yeah. It's very interesting because you could either choose to move as a unit, or you can choose to move as 2s, or you can choose to move as 3s and a flank. It's a whole strategy, and you can really tell when a team is either not knowledgeable of the game or just kind of splits up and scrams.
You hate to see it sometimes when you have teams breaking full on, break down in the full ones like that, where they just kind of scramble, because a lot of teams don't have those hard carry players across the board. They have dependable players, but a lot of teams don't have that. All right, I'm just gonna drop X person on the map, and they're just gonna slay out, and the rest of us can do what we want. Like,
Yeah. Every team has that one person who's really good in that one game, but sometimes the game that rolled is not that one game.
Exactly. And the thing is about Halo does reward advantages in numbers, unlike Call of Duty, where one person can run in and drop 6 people by himself.
Yep.
If one person runs in the room in Halo and there's 4 people looking at him, he's getting packed up and shipped back home
Yup.
instantaneously.
The one thing you can really tell to see if someone's a really good Halo player or not is if they're using their grenades right. If they're bouncing them off walls, getting them down hallways, using it to finish off kills that they've broken shields or dealt damage to.
I've noticed that, and it's kind of weird coming from Call of Duty and other shooters where grenades are used as more so of an initiator than so much of a finisher, because the grenades in Halo have such good bounce, a really good range, and good damage, but not enough for you to be like, yeah, I hit him with it, I'm gonna push him. It's like, I hit him with it, he's probably gonna back up now. Whereas somebody who turns tail or runs, or you see your teammate engaging long range, put a perfect grenade in there, bounces into the room, hits all 8 walls in the room, and then goes off and kills them.
Yep. It's very good, especially for if you have a team who is coherent and everyone sticks together in that one room. You throw a grenade in there, 2 of their shields are broken, they die, the other 2 shields are broken, you push in and you clean that group up. And then you have to wait for everyone to reset, and that takes a lot of time, and that team has issues then for forward.
Yes, I agree with that exactly, because you, like you said, you push the advantage, push the numbers, utilize your grenades properly as a way to get in clear rooms, and couldn't have said it better myself.
Yeah. I haven't played Halo for a long time, but it's definitely a lot of fun. Do you have any favorite Halo games?
Reach. Probably, in my opinion, the most complete, and probably the one Halo game I enjoy. Like Halo 2, great game. But like Reach, I think was one of the few Halo games I truly enjoyed from beginning to end, story-wise. And sheesh.
So we got 4 seconds left on the setup. Hopefully we should be starting soon, or another team will be forced into using their timeout. Oh, and in we go. Wow, just right on the buzzer.
It's gonna be interesting to see. Looks like they picked what was that, Bazaar?
Uh-huh. It's
Sweet.
a very common map in the league. A lot of people run this.
So Bazaar looks dope. It's a cool map. I wonder if they can pick up some shawarma.
I don't know if this is Earth Bazaar or if this is just Space Bazaar. Wonder
So
if
we
there's
get space
Space
shawarma.
Shawarma.
Yes.
Space Shawarma. In the game. Oh,
All right, we got the spin
Rolling
coming
the
up
wheel
next
again.
Game. Keeping everything ready and spicy and rolling to give team the chance to strategize a little bit as the games are already going on. So what we got next?
King of
Let's
Fighters! You said you wanted it, and it came.
Can't wait to see some flowchart Rugal. Rekka, DP, Super.
So the interesting thing is going to be, the Buus only have Billy and RPG in currently, and the Ghosts have a full reset because of their 6-man and not a 5-man.
All right, so is the Ghost more big brain than I thought? Is this?
I don't know. Because the 6-man's definitely an interesting choice, but it really does depend on the RNG as opposed to more of what games happen. So we're having an issue with the game currently, so we're gonna loop back to us, and then we'll get back to the game soon. So in Halo, what's your favorite gun?
I'm a horrible person and I make bad decisions, so I have to say my favorite gun is the Needler.
How about the energy sword? I know it's not a gun, but
I'll give it to you because it's Halo, and like the melee options are like punch to the face or hammer or sword. So
gravity hammer is a lot of fun.
the gravity hammer is cool, but it's just not as cool as the sword. Like I like the gravity hammer counterplay,
Yeah.
but like the sword, you just kind of like slide in like Michael Jackson and then respawn.
The one thing I love about Gravity Hammer is you get someone on the edge of the map, you slap that thing down, that person goes,
Just feel like Barry Bonds or Frank Thomas. Probably just said a bunch of baseball players nobody knows about, but it's okay. I'm old. It's fine. Video games.
so in the KOF next. It's gonna be fun too.
Oh, KOF is a phenomenal game. It's the greatest fighting game ever made.
You play it a lot?
I don't own it, but every time I hear it, I play it. I own 97, 98, 99, 10, 13, and Capcom vs. SNK 1, 2. So yes, I don't own this King of Fighters, but I play a lot of King of Fighters.
Yeah. KOF's a lot of fun, especially in the league. There's a very high skill ceiling to a lot of these KOF games.
King of Fighters has always been that one game that everybody's just like, yeah, man, it's a good game. It's layers after layers because you have frame data, you have optimization, you have bread and butter combos, and then you start getting into the max mode now. Formerly used to be dream canceling, which is way cooler, but looks like we're back in and looks like everything's going. So let's see what we have happening.
So I believe Buus are all on the same PCs and names. Labamba on Labamba, I'm assuming. Billy on his account, if he's playing. TLG's account is RPG, so TLG is RPG. And PC 12 is silver. It looks like one of the PCs is on the wrong side.
I think the teams are right, just the names are a little
Okay.
split up. And if that's not an issue at all.
Slightly confusing, but what we know is Eagle on the left side or the red team is the... Oh, wow.
Harvard to just put that man on a poster, put him on a milk cart, put him in a box, sent him home.
Buus on the left, Ghost on the right. That's what we know.
So what we got? We got pretty balanced game so far. It's 4-3. Nothing really too crazy happening. A lot of slow pacing. I expected the Slayer game to be a lot spicier.
Yeah. One thing I noticed, a lot of teams, a lot of the, looks like the Ghosts are pretty spread out, while you could see the Buus are sticking in 2s and 3s and flanks still.
It's working for them.
Oh,
but
wow.
How, Sway? You just let him put a whole magazine in your temple.
With a pistol.
Wow.
With a pistol.
Okay.
You cannot stop this man.
All right.
He's running around with a pistol. And he's
no.
fully out of bullets, and down he goes.
Out of ammo, got caught climbing.
Ghosts are in the lead by 2, and that was a difficult to watch play. Someone trying to mantle.
Overshield's up right now, so this might be a point of contention for both teams to try and aggress.
Looks like they're trying to grab. Oh, and they don't pick it up.
somebody
Oh,
gotta get
there we go.
that.
They
There
got
you
the
go.
spanker.
So they got rockets up right now. Overshield still available. So
And that's a waste of a rocket and missed completely.
3 shots left.
Oh, another
Oh.
miss.
Oh, what?
They don't even capitalize on that. Wow.
Wow, that
Oh, and he blows himself up.
rocketing the guy with the overshield's not a good look. I think they should have held that line a little bit longer, throw some grenades in there, follow up the rocket to try and get the overshield player down, just so they can not have that situation happen where they give up one more rocket.
Wild. Okay. Looks like the Buus are grouping back up. They finally got that traction they look like they needed. They're 3 kills in the lead, I think. Oh, whoa!
What?
Whoa! I can't even keep track of what's going on.
Did he just morph out of a wall and just laser him?
Wow.
Rushing people's
That
teeth.
looks
Shotgun.
like that is the Buus all down with only 1 kill to lead. Looks like the Ghosts are actually using their marks pretty well, communicating exactly where everyone is.
Communication is key, and they're doing a good job, but this game is far from over. And then, like you said, a lot of these grenade usages have been kind of shisty, to say the least. Like,
I know we haven't got to view everyone yet, but from what we've seen so far, it looks like everyone's pretty equal in skill here. Oh, wow.
after that grappling hook, I had to say
I'm not
otherwise.
sure anymore.
All right, so we got a kind of a map reset right now. We got one of the, who's that? Ghost over there
So
on the
the
right?
Ghosts are missing one of the Buus on the side,
Oh.
and they completely get down by them. Looks like the Buus are pushing up, trying to get
What-
a
what-
pinch.
what is it?
And
What
one of
is
them
it
is
doing?
down and unconscious. He may have gone to take a nap or grab a snack. I don't know yet.
Oh, he's definitely asleep now.
Wow.
Hold on. Look like we might have a tech issue, and that might explain why the player stopped moving.
You can see, I don't know if that's GM or if Titus is being GM right now, but Titus seems to be going to check something out. I think we may have an issue going on, but I think we're gonna keep playing now.
We'll let that get dealt with on the side. But as you see right now, with words,
This person's holding 2 pistols.
the ego on this man.
I mean, hey, they're doing decently well. They were in the lead for a good amount of time.
Very good amount of time. Very good.
3 minutes left. Oh, and down goes half the... Oh, one of the players on the Buus are completely gone. But we're going to keep playing.
Grappling hook. Yeah, we nailed it this time. Proud of you, buddy. Batman would give me a thumbs up.
Misses all his shots, but he's going to keep going. Oh, and down... Oh, looks like they have stopped moving for now. I wonder if they're trying to get a fix on this, or if they're going to just keep playing for now. Oh, it looks like they're going to keep playing. Oh, they're teabagging. Teabagging. Ghosts start teabagging.
All right, so we got a halfway to victory right now, and we're looking to see how the teams are playing right now. If they're adapting, and it looks like the players are kind of just doing their own thing right now because
Yep. Looks like it's chaotic out there. Everyone trying to find everyone else. Seems like everyone's pretty spread out. Ghosts are not together. Buus are not together. Oh, now he's using this building. I was like, huh, that was weird. So I think either they're trying to find the Buus right now, or they are just running around.
it's looking like they got some things getting worked out. But well, so it looks like there's a little bit of an issue in game. We'll get some more information on that when we do. But it was looking like the Ghosts were really starting to walk away with the game.
Yeah, they were getting that lead.
And it wasn't just like a simple, slow stacking of kills. It was a large burst, and it just got ahead really fast.
Yep, but hey, I mean, some people, it's just not their game. Buus seem to have a lot of their strong games. You saw Silver wiped in Tekken. Wonder if they're gonna put Silver back in for KOF.
They could put him in because the way he's performing earlier, that might just be a strong sign that he needs to be in for every fighter rotation.
Yeah.
But looks like we're back in game. We're waiting. Looks like the players are still kind of just hanging out, going through their pacing.
Looks like the Ghosts are starting to work together more as a team. They're splitting off in twos by the looks of it, trying to isolate those people, which is a really good strategy in any shooter.
Yes.
You want to get that one alone, and you want to just tag them as much as you can.
Yeah, you want to play the numbers game, and you want to rotate around the map so you don't get put behind in a lot of fights, and make sure your rotations are always more advantageous than your opponent. Big words. $5 words.
Big wood. So it looks like all of the Buus are on their spawn side, and
With
down goes
aggressive
one of the
push-
Ghosts.
An aggressive push to the middle of the map. Let's see if they're able to start picking up some momentum with that.
Ghosts seem to all be either licking their wounds or coming back from a death. But the Buus are not losing any ground. They're trying to get that lead back.
Buus are trying to fight, and they're getting it going.
Wow. You can hear that Halo song in the background as the game ends. Very interesting game. It looks like Cobra wins. I believe that was the Ghosts.
All right, good on them for securing another W. So let's go ahead and see how things go forward from there. We do have King of Fighters coming up next,
Indeed.
which is something I am super pumped for.
Yeah, you said that all the way at the beginning. I'm really...
I'm happy it came up. Rarely do I get to go, yeah, I'm looking forward to King of Fighters, and it actually shows up.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it's a great game, though.
It's a perfect game.
It's the same with a lot of games in UEL. There is just that chance for choking or that chance for amazing clips, as we saw with Silver earlier.
Silver just So it's going to be interesting to see how that goes with Silver, because Tekken and King of Fighters, like, yeah, there is a lot of knowledge about, taking turns and highs, lows, and mix-ups, but no more 3D walking, no more just roundhouse kicks that go around guards.
Yep.
It's 2D, baby. And it's going to be interesting. It is a 3v3 best of 3 for King of Fighters, so it's going to be interesting to see how that goes.
Yeah. So we're going back to Halo in a few minutes here.
Let's see. We're getting an update right now on the Halo situation. And we're going back to Halo. There's going to be 4 minutes left in the game, and the Ghosts are going to be up by 5 in the count, in the score. So the game's going to go back to right when the technical issue got there happened. So first time I've seen this happen, it was a great way, to preserve the integrity of the game with bringing it back up to the exact moment things happen. So it's going to be interesting to see how they really push through on.
Yeah. Very good way of dealing with a lot of stuff in the league. We work through a lot of our game issues.
And that's the thing right now. That's what makes this league great and awesome. We have a lot of great players, a lot of good GMs, game masters, and people involved, including the players, that allow us to make these games interesting, make everything stay awesome, and bounce back for some of these random setups.
Oh, yeah. Main thing in the league is you gotta be adaptable. That's the whole point of the league.
100% agreed.
You gotta be like rubber. Be bendable, but you gotta stay together under pressure.
No, you got to be like water. Water can be ice. It can be air. It can be water. Liquid. There we go.
There you go. Liquid, solid, or gas? There we go.
Yeah, science. I studied.
Science. But I wonder, do you think the Halo outcomes would be any different?
It could potentially be different because we don't know if those issues were affecting the players in game just now before they had the disconnect.
Oh wow! So the
Alright, so we're
Ghosts
straight
are
back into it.
starting up by 5, even though it doesn't show it. We're going to count it. So if the Ghosts gets to 45 kills, they win. If the Buus get to 50, they win.
So it's going to be interesting to see exactly how this plays out now, because both teams already had a feel for themselves on how they been playing and adjusting. So moving forward, it's going to be interesting to see what they do.
Oh, in a fight with an overshield. Oh!
Get locked.
His leg appears to be stuck on the wall. He seemed to be, I think the Ghosts have a strategy on keeping angles all over the place, because they seem to be doing a very good job with what looks to be pretty spread out.
Looks like the Ghosts are adapted the strategy of doing zone control, where they're holding one portion of the map spread out and then rotating around as special weapons come up. And granted, when they die, they shift and reset, but it looks like they're trying to hold the mid-side of Bazaar, or the middle of Bazaar, on the either extreme left or right.
Oh, wow. They are just laying into them with their pistols.
That was a cheeky angle. I like it.
They're using their marks still a lot. Very well.
Those pings make team shooting a lot easier.
Yes.
And it's looking like the Buus are still not really...
Oh, wow.
The Buus are just trickling one by one, and they're not taking advantage of the firefights.
Buus got a 2-kill lead so far, but technically it's a 3 kills down, right?
I'm not even paying attention to that until the end of the game, so I can save my little brain some processing power.
So it looks like another gun is going to be coming back into rotation soon. I believe that's the Spanker, which is the big boom boom rocket launcher.
Oh, the double barrel rocket?
Yep.
Rocket launcher.
And it looks like the Ghosts are going to try to take control over that area and grab it. But the one thing about power weapons in this game is it's very dangerous to grab them. Did Ghosts get both things?
There's no way. Did they really get power?
And
overshield and... Oh, no.
Whoa. Oh, no, they didn't.
Okay,
Buus are Eagles. They pop overshield, gets them a lot more of that HP. Looks like the Buus are pushing into the right here. Gonna go through that side tunnel.
I don't like the fact that it took him a little bit longer than I think he should have. But with overshield up and taking that long to actually start engaging in a fight.
Oh! He kamikazed himself.
Did he
He
was
said,
that
if I'm going down, you're coming with me.
if they recover the Spanker or the rocket launcher, that wouldn't be too bad a trade, but I think that overshield was wasted because he popped it and it took so long to make a play while his teammate was getting pushed by 2 people.
Yep. Wow, the Buus seem to be catching some traction, though. The Ghosts seem to be in the lead still, but the Buus are trying to keep their lead.
The Buus are not making this easy at all, and I think with the rotating strategies, they might be able to get everything going now. I still like to see the Buus getting a little bit more aggressive or spacing out properly or peeking as a team instead of going into these tight spaces like this where only 1 or 2 people can fire at a 9.
That was a lot of damage on the commando there.
That was a lot of damage, and now you notice the Buus are all rotating again, but every time they rotate, they're all going into one cramped space and all firing from one elevation. So you have 3 people firing from the same hallway looking the same direction instead of having people spread out.
Looks like they found some of the Buus on low ground.
You see what I'm saying? Now they're all down there, so it's...
Wow,
These
and they're down.
grenades.
The Ghosts are absolutely coming through and keeping those team fights to themselves.
Good grappling hook. Looks like they're going to fight over overshields, and like you said, the Ghosts are just doing a good job of dominating these fights. And oh,
Oh,
and he paid for it.
but looks like I think this is the Ghosts that have the spanker. No wait, Buus?
Oh,
I've lost track at this point. Someone has a spanker, and they're dealing damage.
no!
Wow.
Milk.
Oh. Well, hey, at least he didn't give them any of the spanker rounds.
You got to kill. You got a kill with it, and he was able to get it empty before he died. And that's a good trade-off.
Oh, and they trade with the melee.
Fisticuffs.
That's the most fun thing in Halo. When you're both broken, you both go in for that punch, and you just both die. I think there has been a game over now.
Yep, that was the match, and with that, Ghosts go up 2-1. So after a shaky start, 2 wins in a row. Looks like they've gotten back into their zone, and they're good to go.
Yeah. So I believe the next game is KOF.
Yo, yeah.
Do you know if any of the players play KOF?
I know Loki plays. I think X-Ray plays as well, and I think XM plays for the Ghosts. The Buus, I think Silver just has a good base in fighter, so he should be good to go. And then after that, I don't really know enough of the Buus roster to give an accurate opinion on who might be playing.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting. We know Silver's good at fighting games. But Billy and RPG are both forced to go in.
Yeah, so that is one of those awkward things about the smaller team size and resets, because you don't know exactly how things are going to break down, and if that wheel's really going to let you kind of skate on by, if it's going to punish you.
Yep. So in KOF, we run it slightly similar to Tekken, where we have 3 people playing KOF. But instead of having 3 lives, it's best of 3 or first 2, and everyone only has 1 life. You can pick the order still and all that, but you really don't have those 3 lives. You can't really throw any of your chances away.
And that's the respect King of Fighter deserves. You get on the sticks, you get packed up, you're done, son.
It's gonna be fun.
I love this game. I love it. Greatest fighting game ever. It's gonna be interesting to see some of the team compositions, because I make the joke all the time. Every team has an Omega Rugal player because he's smooth brain. All right, but looks like we just found out. We're gonna be having an interview coming to you here shortly, and hopefully it's with that MPV performance of Silver, but we'll see here shortly. And we're looking forward to see what's going to be happening.
It's gonna be a great round, though.
It's gonna be a great round. So let's see what the decisions are made on the players going in, and we're going to be getting to that interview here in just a second.
Ready?
So we'll see you guys here back shortly.
Bye.
OG Juki back in the place to be, and I'm here with one of the resident big dogs.
Haha.
Cutters, how you feeling, man?
Feeling good, man. Feeling good, man. Unfortunately, we didn't have Chicken here today, but we still gonna play for him and go crazy today, man.
Yeah. So started off a little rocky.
Yeah, man.
Y'all got swept in the first
swept.
game. Y'all
Yeah.
got swept up in Tekken, but
Yeah.
you guys came out strong in these next 2 shooters, and you're making your presence felt, man. How you feeling about it?
No,
right
we
now?
good. We trust the will. We know our games that we not gonna win, but we also don't. We learned our lesson from forfeiting too much, so we gonna play some of these quick games out and continue from there.
Yeah. So you guys took an L to these guys last time, so you're
Yeah.
looking to take that back from them.
Going for that little revenge stuff, man. They playing Silver. Guess trying to get him some PT before playoffs, and I'm gonna just show them that that's a mistake.
That's what's up, man. Well, I'm glad to see you amped up and you ready
Yeah,
for it.
yeah, bro.
You won't go. You
Yeah, I
won't
missed
go.
last week's game, man. I had to work, man. So I was itching to play. I'm glad to be back, ready to take this dub, baby.
So how you feeling about the rest of it?
Rest of it,
You ain't worried too much.
I ain't worried too
I mean,
much.
this is a team that
It's
y'all
a good
tendency
team.
have a problem with, and they are one of the top teams here
They
in the
are.
league.
They are.
So you got to put some
I
respect on their
yeah,
name.
100%.
But you looking to take no prisoners?
No,
today.
no prisoners. We've been labbing. We learned from them last time when we played them, so we labbed in certain games that we needed to lab. That's all I'm saying.
Word. Well, I'm looking forward to the rest of this matchup, man. I wish you the best of luck, and I'll let you get back to it.
Yes, sir.
All right, bro.
Peace.
All right, and as you see, Cutter's the interview just now, talking about labbing and trying to learn from the mistakes from last time. And one of the huge things he said, and one of the things that was brought up in the early pregame interview, was that a lot of coaching issues and flaws by X-Ray. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they're gonna adjust from there. So we got Smash Brothers coming up next after King of Fighters, so it's gonna be interesting.
I love Smash. You play anyone in Smash?
I actually enjoy Smash. I think it's a great game. It's not a fighting game. I will fight to the death over that. It is not a fighting game. It is a party game. All right?
It was built to be a party game. Oh, into KOF. Straight into KOF.
Straight in.
There is no need to break the action there. Wow. Not even a second in. And I think that is...
Low key just got packed up already. And guess what? Guess who's here? If you know him, you love him. It's Ultimate Rugal. Are you ready, kids? Quick button check, I believe. And then Omega Rugal versus King. And we already know what's going to happen. We're going to hit him with a fireball. Then we're going to hit him with a DP. Then maybe a dash attack. And if one of those hit, immediate eye laser. Alright.
Okay, it's going to be a zoning battle of... Now, the issue with this is if you finish your round early, that remaining time you have left goes back into your... So, it's beneficial for you to end the round early and to get that HP back. But it seems like they're really playing this cautious. I think that's X-Ray as Rugal.
X-Ray is is a knowledgeable player on the game, and him being on Rugal is a bit of a safer pick because I don't think he puts as much time in this game as he does some of the other ones. So he's just dangerous enough to confirm. That was actually a misconfirm. He could have lasered there and took out King. Interesting to see that he didn't go for that. But I'm trying to see something. Show me something pretty. Come on. Oh. And King goes down, and then who do we have next?
Looks like, I think that's Scans, right?
I believe that is Scans. Scans on Joe. Let's
The
get it.
Ryu of King of Fighters.
How dare you? Joe is Joe. Joe is the man. Joe is the champion of
All I'm
Muay
saying
Thai.
is he is the basic character in this game. He's the base character everyone tries to learn first.
Actually, that's Terry Bogard. How dare you? Or Io, Iori, or Kyo. Joe's the basic character. Joe has got so much style, swag in his kit, you don't even know what to do with it. Look at that hair. Look at that headband. Look at those chiseled abdominals. Oh, we're still waiting for this button deck to go through. Scans.
So,
All right, so it looks like button check has gone through. We're gonna go confirm a few things. All right, let's go. One of the interesting things about Joe and Rugal is both of them have really good interruptions with their anti-air DPs and have really simple inputs to get big damage. Difference is though, is Rugal has a lot. Oh, max mode?
Max
Or that's
mode.
quick mode?
oh, but he has no bar left, and oh,
That should be, yep. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, you cannot just be throwing raw supers in front of Omega Rugal like that. Now he has to get put in the anime flash cutscene. Ground, set space, jump in.
wow, oh, he's catching up though. He's not letting himself go down.
And that's good.
No, he's not
meter
down
for
yet.
him.
Think this will be a comeback?
Who's their last character?
I do not know.
Let's see. Depending on who it is, Geese? The Geese Howard? You cannot escape from death. The Geese Howard against Omega Rugal, I think is going to be an interesting matchup because Geese does have a lot of projectiles that have double hits. Double Ref Fukin does eat projectiles on startup because he swings one out, as you see right there just now. Double Ref Fukin does a barrier and then sends a projectile as well. And Geese does a deceptive amount of damage, but you gotta hit in order to deal damage. And it's gonna be interesting to see if he can this off because you gotta have. Here we go.
Wow. Oh.
That DP once again, huge damage. There we
And
go.
down he goes.
So that's another what? 25% health back. Yep. Against Robert, they could come back and clean this up. All right, so
They're gonna stand there menacingly.
got to get button check done first. So players are getting everything set up, and it's looking like the Robert player. Who's that?
I think that Hydro.
Yeah. So Hydro is going to go through button check. I think
Holding
Hydro
out his phone, checking his controls. Not sure if Hydro knows much about this game.
Hydro, I think if my memory's right, has played the game. So it could be interesting to see because Robert is one of the simpler characters to use. But the thing is Hydro is a very careful player. Robert does reward a lot of your turtle styles and plays. So if he goes all in with this Geese Howard with max mode or even quick mode, he can get punished very heavily, and Robert can put out a lot of damage out of nowhere.
He's got him down to even HP here.
Man grabs, great way to break your player turtling.
Either team could win this round, honestly.
Yes, it's very neck and neck. But with Geese having max mode in 3 bars, you're just one confirm away from dying.
And he's down.
As I was saying it, 3 bars max mode up, you're one confirm away from dying with Geese Howard on the screen. Predictable.
Select order.
So it's gonna be interesting to see what they did last time because when we were able to get in the game, we saw Shune get packed up by King. So look, they're putting Hydro in first this time around instead of swapping everybody out. So we got the Geese Howard on anchor again. We got Robert going first time with a Shune second. And then Omega Rugal being the anchor this time around. So it's going to be interesting to see how this really goes through.
The one thing I noticed there is that Scans did not let Hydro play passive for a second.
Not even in the slightest. Just ran him down. And that's one of the advantages of Geese Howard. And one of those huge things about having game knowledge is when you realize you have a defensive opponent who's really patient, you start putting in grabs to make them feel uncomfortable about blocking. And as you saw, and as I said it, so we got the 2 projectile kick characters going back and forth with King and Robert. There's going to be a lot of jumping in this, and I feel like somebody's 1 DP away from getting confirmed on. So it's going to be, ooh, can't slide on any of those. I would like to see some more dodging instead of jumping because when you're full screen doing projectiles like that, your dodge does tend to be a bit safer. But right now we're just waiting to see a meter get built. The first round, usually really slow on the uptick until those first and second bars start getting built up. Just it's just a lot of jump right now. EX move gets burned with DP to interrupt. Projectile back to spacing. Jump ins. See, come on. I'll let it show me something flashing. There's a lot of zoning and spacing at this point, and you got to go for double strike at that range if you're gonna let the Robert go in. King's probably gonna go down within the next exchange. And that does that. That just went down. That was
RPG.
RPG.
Next up is Billy.
I liked his Joe. I felt like he had some bad decisions on some of his follow-ups when he had confirms, where he went for the Tiger Kick instead of going for the knee or maybe a Cyclone. So let's see how he does this time around. He has max mode and 2 bars. Hopefully he doesn't just throw a raw super out and get packed up for free like he did last round.
Wow.
Hey man, you live, you get punished. You leave the ribs open, somebody's gonna go to the barbecue. It's simple as that.
Wow.
All right, there's that tiger kick.
Starting to get that pressure up. Ooh, but is it enough?
Pressure's one thing, but if you're not converting that pressure into anything, you're just wasting time. That was a misconfirm, I think. I think he was able to carry that to super if he wanted to. Could be wrong, but 2 bars max mode. Go ahead.
And
Up.
that's gonna hurt.
That's gonna leave him
In pain.
low. And then that health advantage from him swapping in already gone. At this point, nice EX tornado, but wow, Hydro just.
So in goes Scans. He's gonna have to defeat all 3 of the ghosts.
I mean, it's Geese Howard. Geese Howard can do this. If there's a character in the game outside of Omega Rugal who just raw hit has the ability to reverse sweep a team, it is Geese. But once again, you have Hydro, who already experienced this before, coming in low health, so he already knows what to deal with. If he's just there to get some chip damage in, then that's a good strategy. But the thing is, if Hydro's goal is to get some damage on the Geese, he needs to push the advantage. He can't be patient.
Yeah, to get damage in, he needs to be able to get in there. But he's not allowing him.
Ugh. Just
Scans egging on ghosts, waving him.
all right. So we got Loki coming on now with the Shun A, which I just think this character is just underwhelming in my opinion. I mean, he looks cool, the hands are all that, but I don't see a lot of tech for him online. And granted, I could be wrong, but I think this character could have been cooler. But we'll see if Loki can put some pressure on his East and get the dub. At worst case,
Oh my goodness! Half his bar.
Oh.
And there goes his bar.
Counter hit for big damage.
Ow!
Low-key is just. Oh no!
Scans just say, "Get up, fight back! Get up, fight
Yeah!
back! Get up, fight back!"
All right. So Scans decided.
Wow. Is this another upset for the ghosts?
All right.
Jeez.
This time, X-Ray gets to come in on a full health Rugal into this matchup with resources to back him up.
Both
So,
have full health?
both full health. Geese has Maximo plus 4 bars. Rugal has 3 bars plus Maximo. So we're gonna see a little bit closer of a fight compared to last time. But I think Scans definitely has the game knowledge over X-Ray. And
Wow.
there we go.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. No.
He's got max everything. He's keeping his materials
I
close to him.
think if my knowledge of Geese's kit right now is right, if Gantz gets a clean confirm, Rugal dies right now from where he's at. Up, pick up. Nope. Because right now, X-Ray is playing for his life. As wild as that sounds, any confirm is death. Whereas Scant has a little bit of life to play with before he has to worry about any max mode setups from X-Ray. Just in those jump-ins, it's kind of drive you wild. There we go, that's death.
And down goes the ghosts.
The
Both-
Anchor Geese comes back to win it for the Buus. Scants was just a clean handling and clean knowledge of King of Fighters. Pushing his advantages and just, like I said, every time, one clean confirm, death.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know much about KOF myself, but it was definitely entertaining.
It's a great game, and it's one of those games that really, truly awards that knowledge of the game. Because if you notice, every time Scants came in to burn meter, it was off, I want to say, it was off an easy confirm with a great follow through with meter to burn, and almost every time it killed. Or gave him a great advantage and put mix up in pressure. When he first came in against Hydro, and Hydro started turtling, and then he opened him up with one grab, and then boom, one clean confirm led to death.
So, any part of that game do you think could have been improved?
I think it's kind of hard to say because you have to know when to switch between being a patient or a turtle player to an aggressive player. And I think moving Hydro to the front spot was bad. I still would have left low key on lead and left Hydro as your mid to anchor. because you see the geese coming in last. I think the best thing to do is to power through those characters. So if anything, I probably would have led with X-Ray. Now that I'm thinking about it, lead with X-Ray, try and push through everybody as much as possible. And if X-Ray gets through both players and gets the scans on geese, have him deal as much damage as possible, and let your 2 other players hopefully chip out and clean up from there.
Yeah. So Smash is up next. We run Smash a lot differently than you see in professional games.
All right, talk to me. How do we run it?
4v4 Smash.
4v4?
No item.
No items.
So there's 2 teams. We put 4 in from either side instead of just the 1v1 that people would normally do during like Smash.
And then team damage is on too, right? So there's no just free like jump on somebody and stomp them out and get them out of here.
It's a lot of fun because you get that AoE. You see your teammate and you're like, oh, you're gonna get hit. And then your friends start yelling, and everyone starts yelling. It just gets chaotic if you don't know how to play the game.
Nothing like rolling into a Captain Falcon tilt, and next thing you know, you just catch an ankle from Captain Falcon, and then you and your enemy goes off the map, and you're down a stock.
Yup. A lot of the Smash attacks are just kind of useless because of the amount of chaos you will end up hitting your teammate no matter what. And you'll lose yourself in the crowd sometimes too in the league. Because there's like these giant 4 or 5 person team fights and they all run into each other. 4 people come out going all different directions. You're like, where'd everyone go?
So here's a question here. So we do run RPS for Smash, right?
Yes, to choose map.
So with that being said, what do you think the optimal thing is to do in a lot of these situations? Is it to go for some of the closed-in stages or go for stages like Final Destination that are very simple?
So the Buus actually have a very interesting strategy if they win RPS in this game. They roll, if they win, they get the most chaotic, crazy map they possibly can. It's a closed-in map, there's caverns, I do not remember the name, but it's a big map, but there's tunnels, and you can get stuck in there, and then the Buus just go in as a group and just wipe everyone they can.
Okay, so the Buus like to do the high damage room strat where get everybody up high and then get them out immediately and then rotate through that space over and over again, right?
Yep.
Okay, now... are the ghosts really experienced with Smash at all? Because I think maybe XM plays Smash or maybe Killer. I think maybe those two.
I think this is X-Ray's game, but I am not familiar with Killer very much.
I've spoken to Killer before. Really cool person, but like I don't think I actually seen them play Smash personally, so it's gonna be interesting to see. I know Silver's going in for this.
Yep. I don't know. It's gonna be fun. From what I remember, I think La Bamba plays this game a little bit. I think the Buus play a little bit of everything. From what I know, the Buus play everything basically. They kind of need to for their 5-man to work.
So just then the ghosts are just gonna forfeit it.
Jeez.
I think this is actually a good option from Cutters and X-Ray, and everybody's been saying coaching and forfeiting too many games might be an issue, but you're winding down. Not winding down. We're 2 minutes. 2 minutes into the second hour. Friday the 13th. All right, we got some Killer fun happening now.
Ooh, this is gonna be entertaining because Killer, it's very Killer heavy in this game. If you get Killer through rock paper scissors in the league, it's either your team does really well on survivors or it's a wipe.
And that's one thing I noticed as somebody who primarily played Dead by Daylight. When Friday the 13th came out, I'm like, oh, it's just bad DBD. And then I looked at it, and all the complaints I had about Dead by Daylight, about the survivors being overpowered, or about how teams in Discord can just like dumpster a killer in DBD, Friday the 13th's like, yeah, so no. Jason is a murdering monster machine, and he will be as such. And the fact that you have his teleports, his way to read audio signals, the way to turn off audio and all those cues in order to get to people is actually really cool.
And he also has, the ability to see everything gets highlighted in red. Yeah. RPS seems to be won by Ghost, and they took Killer.
That's smart.
Yes.
Now the question is, excuse me, if the Ghosts have that experience as Killer, because no matter how Killer-centric the game is, you can still get packed up as Jason.
Oh, yeah.
Because can't you either kill Jason, escape or kill Jason, or call in somebody, right?
So
how's it work?
I don't remember the way you can kill Jason, but there's a lot of ways to escape. You can either, in the league, you can wait out a timer, you can call the cops, you can repair the car. Can't remember the other way there's escape, but
What does calling the cops do? It's Jason.
So you call the cops, and basically what happens is you have a slight amount of time, and then the cops come, and you can escape off this bridge, and Jason can't follow you because he can't take gunfire.
The movie say otherwise, but okay. But it looks like we got
Okay.
the wheel coming up for next round. Let's see what we got.
Moto? Oh, yes, Wreckfest is good too. I love my racers.
So I think I enjoy watching Wreckfest. Well, how do I say this without sounding pretentious? Well, I am pretentious, so let's go ahead and say it. I think Wreckfest has been boring with a lot of the teams doing the bus strats because they stink at it.
What?
A lot of the teams I've seen, like, don't get me wrong, there have been games I've missed.
Yeah.
But I've seen a lot of the bus strats going, and I'm just like, yo, this is buns. Like, the bus gets out there, misses a bunch, and then they lose. And then I like how some of the teams are. I don't like the double bus strat. There we go. I don't like double bus. Like one bus and a Winnie, okay, but like double bus on the team, and then like you just get cooked.
There's a lot of fun bus stuff though. Like a lot.
That's fair. That is fair.
The buses have so much capability for being just the most fun thing ever, because the buses can, hit people. They can roll themselves on maps like Deathloop, which is like the main one people play in the league. The buses can't go through the death loop, so the buses just sit on the edge of the death loop and just go back and forth, ramming into the enemies.
I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen like one good time where somebody actually does do the whole Pong thing. Normally they just get cooked. But you know what? I wish the buses could go on a death loop, because I would just love to see like
Oh my god.
some disgruntled like school bus driver just up in the loop, just like mad at life. I hate these kids.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Running around, old man. Gotta get the kids to school. Gotta get through this course first. It's a lot of fun though. The game gets so chaotic, especially when you get a hyped up team. My team does it a lot. When everyone just starts screaming and everyone's hitting each other, and you'll get a bus blocks someone hits that person, then a person comes behind and hits that person, and then you gotta pile up because more people start coming in and just going bang, 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 and you can't recover from it sometimes, and that bus is sitting there still just getting like shifted. And the strat with buses sometimes is to sit in the roads where people can't pass you. Mm-hmm. Meaning you have to reset your car or go in ghost mode, which makes you able to phase through other cars. But to do that in the league, we have a 3-second hold button to do that. So you have to proactively hold the button down, and it'll reset you at 0 speed, and you have to go through the bus in time. Or you have to reset all of it again. So we've seen some fun strategies in the past. I don't know if you saw the Karma game with Wreckfest.
I think I did, but looks like we have a timeout charge to the Ghost right now. I'm gonna see what's going on with that. I think they just wanted some more time because that setup timer was running low.
Yeah.
So Ghost taking timeout because see they won, so I guess they had setup, so extra little time to be safe. And then, all right, so it looks like we're about to be going in the game here shortly, which we look forward to. But yeah, that's another reason why I think watching Karma play Wreckfest, because they're just like, yeah, we're racing like.
They got the wacky strategies. Did you see the one where I think it was Jury and someone else both went into ghost mode and went inside of each other?
Yes.
And drove around the course?
Watched it. I was just like,
I was like,
yo, that is amazing.
it was crazy.
And like that next week, I was like, yo, I hope somebody steals that.
Yeah.
Because that is some great.
That
tech to have.
required so much precision, though. So much, like, you had to be perfect.
Acceleration and timing and everything.
My
like,
gosh.
You have to look at each other like, hey, we're doing this.
Yeah.
And then go ahead and actually do it properly.
What do you think the strategies they're going to go for today?
In Wreckfest?
Yeah.
Both these teams are full of people who are degens, and I love it. So I'm probably expecting at least one bus. I'm expecting at least one bus minimum, and then we might see a Winnie from the Buus or the Ghost.
Yep. I agree. I don't know, though, because I've seen the Buus use a load of strategies, depending on the team, really. The Buus are a very reactive team where they will try to actively counter the other team a lot. They use a lot of strategy, as I said earlier.
Silver's petty, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's on the bus or he's just flat racing. He's either a bus. No, yeah, Silver doesn't Silver remain busing? Pretty sure Silver's a bus guy.
I do not know. I don't know many of like the exact stuff with these racers.
I could be wrong though. I think last time I saw him play, he was riding the bus.
Yep. Again, Season 7's coming up soon. If you want to sign up for the draft, there will be a QR code that pops, I think, in the bottom right here.
Yep, there, boom.
Right there. There it is. You could scan that and join our draft. You can come in and showcase your materials, and maybe you can go pro.
Maybe.
Yeah. We got a lot of people signing up, so do it soon.
4 whole new teams are coming in.
Yeah.
We're going from a 40K pot, which is this season, to $100,000 plus match bonuses. So
Off
if you're
the
watching this and you think you're good, or you think you're better than the people here, because you might think you might know something, come in and show us prove us wrong. Get yourself some money, or watch other people do it. It's nothing more different than your normal day at work anyway, right?
League's a lot of fun. I mean,
it's great.
I love it here. There's so much hype all the time.
Everybody's loud. Everybody talks trash. Everybody gets
Yes.
their feelings hurt, and it's hilarious.
The amount of trash talking, and people just trash talking when they have no business trash talking too.
I've seen teams down 0-3 just be like popping off at the mouth, like don't matter. And hey, sometimes it works. Sometimes they end up going 0-8.
But it's a lot of fun no matter what happens. These games in the league are just so much fun. Off the wall is crazy. The league is just such an entertaining, it's so different than any other esports. Definitely should come check it out.
Exactly, it's the ultimate Endgamers League where gamers go pro, and you need to be here, have some good fun.
The other event coming up on the 26th, did you hear about the Lockdown v Titus game? So for those of you who don't know, Titus is the CEO/owner of the league, and Lockdown is someone who works with the trolls. He's the captain, player. He's pretty good. But he challenged Titus. He challenged the owner of the league to one-on-one in every single game in the league. And we're going to be streaming that on the 26th, which is in 6 days, I believe, right?
I don't math.
6 days.
26?
Yes.
That's 8 days.
Ah. Sorry, I thought it was the 20th. That's my bad. Bottom right of the screen. If he loses, by the way, if Lockdown loses, he has to retire.
So here's the thing, though. Is the Rev going to be there to support Lockdown? If the Rev is there, I think Lockdown wins hands down. But if the Rev's not there, I don't have confidence in Lockdown.
Hey, it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Chad, you know what I'm talking about. Lockdown needs the Rev there to watch his back.
Lockdown gets hyped though. It's another person in the league that just gets so hyped. It's so much fun.
I think when it comes to personalities in the league, I was gonna put my boy Jekyll at number 1, but he's calmed down. He's gotten quiet, and I'm not okay with that.
He's got quiet?
Yes, and I'm disappointed in him. Jekyll, if you're watching, do better.
Jekyll, get loud, bro.
Get loud.
We need you.
But I'm gonna say right now, when it comes to like personality hypeness, I have to say Stars is definitely up there, followed by Lockdown, and then
My team.
yeah, Rex is loud. Rex is ridiculous. I think Rex and your whole team is ridiculous.
Yep.
And then I'd have to say Hollywood. But Hollywood's not loud. Hollywood will just make you feel bad about yourself. Hollywood is walk up like, I wouldn't have dropped that. And just walk off. Hollywood will get in the chat and see Tekken come up and be like, yo, anybody picks Lucky Clo? I bet they're worse than me. And then somehow, some way, they end up being worse. And he's like, told you.
They're just worse. Like, you know. He's so calm. He just looks you right in the eyes. He goes, I'm better. Like, nothing to disagree with. I'm the leader of the Reapers.
I am.
Hollywood.
And that's it.
Yep.
That's it.
That's it. He does not trash talk. He talks. Yeah, but looks like we're going to get into Wreckfest in the next little bit of time here. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I still love it.
Still on Friday the 13th.
Oh, we are? Okay,
Yeah,
we're
we're
going
still
back
waiting
to
for that.
Friday.
Because the Ghost took a timeout and they took the full 9-minute timeout. That's one thing, actually, good time to speak on. Is, as you know, every match is 4 hours long.
Yep.
With a halftime in the middle, and each team starts with 4 timeouts.
With 9 minutes each in timeouts, that's a lot of timeout time.
But here's the thing: unlike football, where your timeouts reset to the full amount at the half, you actually lose 2 of your timeouts.
Yep.
So if you do not use your 2 timeouts before the half, you lose that 18 minutes of clock stoppage. So you gotta use those timeouts wisely and try and get that advantage in the first 2 hours.
And the benefit of doing those timeouts is you get more games in, you get more time to prep. It's extremely helpful, especially if one of your games rolls that you really want to play, or if one of the games rolls that you need to prep for longer. It's like Friday the 13th. Some games like that, they have issues loading up, and it's not the league's fault if you take time to set it up. So you have to use your timeouts.
Exactly, and then especially with games like this, where it's so killer-centric, sometimes even the team that gets survivors might want to burn a timeout so they can have some extra time to prepare strategies, ideas, items, especially like Dead by Daylight, where your build is what
Everything.
actually gets you
Everything.
the W.
Yeah. You have to call a timeout sometimes. If DBD rolls, it's basically a guaranteed timeout.
Exactly, because the killer, they pick 4 things, keep it pushing, that's really it. The survivors, they have to figure out the strategy.
Items, what they're doing, who's staying on gen, who's looping.
Exactly.
If you're using flashlights, if you're using all this stuff. I don't know much about Friday. I know a lot about DBD though.
Same. But looks like we got about 15 seconds left on this timeout, and then we should be getting into this Friday the 13th game, and it's gonna be interesting to see because based on how time rolls, this could be the last game. Actually, no.
I think we maxed out the game at, I think it's around half an hour now. So we will still have time in the game for at least one more round, if not 2.
So yeah, so it's gonna be interesting to see how this game pulls out because we could have a game where the killer just puts everybody in the credit sequence really fast, or the survivors actually get away.
Yeah, if the game is a survivor win, it's going to take a lot longer than a Jason win.
Exactly. And also one of the things was really interesting about this game compared to Dead by Daylight, where Dead by Daylight, everybody's melee attacks or their M1, the mouse button, is kind of just bread and butter. That's it.
Yep.
But Jason actually has different weapons that allow him to either get through doors or swing or have more range, right?
Yep. But a lot of the usage of getting enemies in Friday is just the grab, the choke grab that kills instantly.
Oh, that's crazy. You say only a grappler can't be beat? Got it.
Well, I mean, he comes up, he grabs you, and you're done.
And that's one thing I find insanely crazy, and I think a little unfair when it comes to Friday the 13th. Like, you have to find the pocket knife in order to break that grab.
Yeah.
And then you have to, as a survivor, you have stamina resource management, because if you run too much, you get slowed, and Jason can just walk upon you and kill you.
Yep.
You have to find pocket knives in order to get out of command grab. Then you also have to find fireworks to stun him to get away. And then your recovery time jumping out of windows is ridiculous. Like,
Especially if you jump out of a broken window or into a broken window. Oh my god. They do like a full back jump into it. They slam their spine into it. They're like, they get up. They take like a half minute though.
so it looks like we have a technical timeout now. But was that 3-minute technical?
I believe so.
Looks like there was a little bit of an issue when the game went to launch, so a little bit of delay on that one before we get back to what is it? Not Lake Placid, that's the alligator. What's the name of that lake?
No, I do not know. The lake where Jason comes out of magically.
Camp Crystal Lake.
There
thank
we
you.
go.
I was like, is it a camp? Is it a lake? Is it a lake camp? It's a camp lake? Camp Crystal Lake.
There we go. So
Is that what they made Crystal Light? I love that stuff. It's delicious.
now that KOF rolled, what you looking for?
Question. I think now that KOF's rolled, I'm looking forward to Siege because nothing makes me feel better than watching somebody get head tapped when they go through a corner that just like drone. It's like, oh, there's nobody here. Lean, pop.
Yep, I'm still looking for Lemnis. I want Lemnis. I love Lemnis.
I would like for Lemnis to come up so you can actually teach me how to watch that game and be able to understand it properly.
It's confusing.
Because it's just like, all right, there's an A, there's a B, there's guns, there's people. Okay, cool, the round's over already.
Where am I?
What happened?
Yeah, Friday's always been a weird game in the league because it's so killer heavy, but there's always that small chance that the survivors are just going to fully escape.
And I still don't understand it personally myself because, like, the way the survivors spawn in this compared to, like, Dead by Daylight and the scope of the map sometimes, like, yeah, Jason can find somebody, but Jason can only... I've seen games where Jason's only found 2 people the entire time, and then, like, looping is weird in it. All I can say every time I think about this game is just, it's weird.
It's definitely not like any other game, really. Barely like DBD in my opinion.
Yeah, because, like, just the basic style of the game makes it similar, and then everything else after that is just completely thrown out the window.
Yep. It's gonna be interesting though because like the items make the difference also in this one, but you gotta find them or the way you escape.
And that's another weird thing too, is doesn't rummaging for items cause like an audio cue for Jason to see if he's in sense?
I believe so. It's kind of hard to find all the different stuff, but a lot of stuff makes noise. It is so killer heavy. If the killer knows what they're doing, though, it is just it's not even fair.
I'm looking forward to seeing what happens because this is going to be a really interesting iteration of this. Because with Ghost getting this, they'll put them up. It'll put them 3-3 with a good amount of time left in the game, or the Buus can upset and get the dub. So let's see what happens.
Uh-oh. So it looks like we have some issues with Friday right now. So we're gonna keep talking for now.
I'm just gonna stare at the camera awkwardly.
So do you have any favorite parts of Friday?
All right, so it looks like Friday's having too many issues right now. So it looks like it's going to be skipped, which is unfortunate because I was looking forward to watching people getting bullied for 30 minutes.
I love Friday, but I love Wreckfest so much. It's so much fun. Yeah, it's so chaotic because we usually run Deathloop in the league, and Deathloop with the giant loop-de-loop in the center. If you're not going fast enough, you get to the top, and then you just fall.
And it looks like we got a spin coming up since we skipped over Dead by Daylight or Dead by Friday the 13th, and we got
Fortnite?
Fork Knife.
Ooh.
Fork Knife.
So
How many V-Bucks?
I do
Hello?
not know who all is very good at this game besides XM on the Ghosts.
I'm pretty sure X-Ray is pretty solid as well. And then if it was me, I'd probably send in because it's 3v3 in Fortnite, correct?
No, it's 4v4.
4? Okay, so then I'd probably go XM. Well, best case, it's everybody we see up here. No, it's gonna be a full reset after Wreckfest, right? Because Wreckfest is 5. So,
Yes,
yeah, so the
so-
Ghost will get.
See, that's the thing with the Buus. The issue with the 5-man is that Scans is still out of rotation after this 5.
Oh yeah, because he gets forced in and then he gets put on cooldown.
Yeah. So that's the upside and downside of 5-man. Either get all your people in for when you need them, or they're stuck out of rotation for those games you need them. So it's a give and take. Same with 7-man.
So Scans is the Buus' Fortnite guy. Because if he's not in the rotation, it's not that big a deal because of Wreckfest.
I do not know. I don't know much about the Buus. I do not think they're a very Fortnite heavy team.
No, everybody but Silver looks like they own a car. So yeah, not a heavy Fortnite team.
There's a joke in the league that the younger the person is, the better they are at Fortnite.
Correct.
And so far, that cliche has been very accurate.
Super accurate.
I haven't seen the youngest in the league, who is Pizza Man on the Trolls team. I think he's pretty good at Fortnite too, though. But, you know, Stars is really good. XM's really good. All of the teens, me included, are pretty good at Fortnite.
And there's one common thing across all of you.
We do not own cars.
It's okay. I probably won't own a car either these days because I'm broke. But all right, so we got Wreckfest still being set up right now, and it's gonna be a full 5 for the Buus, and then Scans is gonna. No, wouldn't it be in reverse since Scans gets forced off?
No, so what would happen is the 4 get chosen, right? So
Uh-huh.
everyone's out of rotation, and then it resets, and Scans is the only one left out not
Okay, so
playing,
then it
so
does
then
go-
he has to play, so it's just set as those 4 again.
Okay.
So basically, Scans is stuck in constant out of rotation purgatory.
So the question is there a game you would want to FF that comes up just in case you want to get Scans back in rotation instead of leaving him out like that?
That's a good strategy. You know, I don't know much about the Buus, but you know, they may have that one game. They're like, we're not playing this. We're not touching it. We're not touching it.
It's like, oh, Scans is out. Yeah, it's not worth it again. Cool.
Yep.
Because right now that FF the Ghost gave up for Smash, giving them an advantage. So pushing forward, that's kind of one of the things you have to look at Scans before halftime, is how you want to do this. Because Wreckfest is like what? Worst case scenario, 10-15 minutes.
Yeah, I
Worst
don't even know
case.
that. I mean, on a good course, the average lap time is like a minute at most.
And how
So,
many laps is it usually? Like
7.
seven laps.
Mhm.
So 7 minutes, 10 minutes. So 15 minutes if you you get some good bus action.
Yeah. Bus could make it go like 2. We've got some quick games before in the league.
True. What was it, 2 weeks ago? It was like 4 laps in, one team won because just like,
Everyone was out. Yeah, I think that was actually the Bandits game because we had the same thing happen to us where we had just everyone get out. That happens a lot in the racers. That happens a lot in the league. Is like this game's gonna be great. You know, it's gonna be either like a really even game or it's going to be a wipe. You don't really know what the teams do, and then suddenly it just wipes quicker than you thought it would wipe.
and then everybody's just sitting there and the monitor was like,
So we got 50 seconds left on the setup timer, and it's going to be forced into a timeout. If not, I believe that'll be on Buus this time around.
yeah, Buus 1 RPS. So yeah, they are on setup? Question mark? Mom? Hello?
Bus strat's a pretty overused strat, you say, right?
Yes.
How about harvesters?
Never heard of it.
I think the Buus use it.
Really? Okay. So, hey, we heard everybody doesn't like this thing, so we're changing it up by doing something similar.
We're
but
going to
different.
use farm equipment.
Yes. Nothing screams power and domination like a harvester.
Yep.
Man, we're going to harvest the souls of the drivers and show them that this is our wreck fest.
The two most common courses in Wreckfest, as I mentioned, was Deathloop and another one called Crash Canyon. It's a very bumpy up and down map, but what happens in it a lot is not the harvesters, but the buses have issues getting over the humps because it's basically 2 straight lines next to each other and then a loop at either end. It's an exactly symmetrical course besides that.
Okay, so that's interesting. So if the Buus run, or so the harvester on Canyon, because I've only ever seen Deathloop being played.
Yeah.
With the Buus winning, the Buus using harvester, would it be more advantage for them to go into Canyon because that way that map set up, it pushes the other team's bus strats into a bad spot?
It's sometimes that, sometimes just what the team practices more.
Okay, because like I said, I've only seen Deathloop. I didn't know there was another popular map besides that.
There are a few maps you can play in the league. I don't remember all of them, but there are a few that are played like this and a few that people avoid. All 5, we know all 5 Buus are going in, and I don't know which 5 of the ghosts will be going in yet.
I don't know either. It looks like the Ghost got charged a penalty timeout. It's a 3-minute timeout instead of a full 9 because they weren't able to get the setup and hosting done properly. So they're penalized for that, which could be a big deal. It could not be a big deal. Depends on who wins this game and how things are looking going on forward from there for the last part of the half.
So the one thing I've noticed so far is this is a pretty low point game so far. Like at halftime, we're usually at least 10 games played.
Yeah, honestly, because we're only looking at a total of 5 games, not counting this. Actually, no, 4
Even
games.
4 games, yeah.
Only 4 games have actually been played. I think one thing we could say was the issues with Halo, and then unfortunately having to skip over Friday the 13th, which was kind of depressing because I wanted to watch people get thrown through windows and ragdolled by Jason. But yeah, this is one of the few times I've actually seen this low a score before, technical issues aside.
It's definitely interesting. It's not like the score affects much of the game. It's just interesting to see how many have not been played so far. So obviously the Buus are putting their everyone rotation in for the 5-man game. And we should be seeing the ghosts line up soon.
What we got?
We got 1 minute left on the forced timeout of the ghosts. And I believe if this timeout ends and they haven't started yet, the ghosts have to forfeit. Yeah. It's not fun because sometimes you're forced into it. You make a mistake. Your computer has an issue that isn't recognized as an issue that can be a technical timeout or a technical difficulty. You just have to go with it. It really does depend on the game master you have that day and what the mood the technology is in.
Correct, because the game master could be cool, could be not, but at the same time, it is also not his job to be based on his mood. It's him to be fair and impartial.
Yeah.
So there could be a situation where it's just like, all right, this is on you. You have to charge your technical timeout, and then the issue digs deeper that it isn't on them. Then things should be adjusted then. But that's That's a potential issue. That could be a potential. Excuse me.
So the timeout is over, but I think we're having some more technical difficulties for now.
Yeah, this is very interesting because this many issues in the same at once. Well, it's not focused on that, but
It seems to have been all on the Buus, though, sad. I think it may be a Buus computer that's having an issue.
that's a little rough and that's a little hectic. But let's not speak on the negative right now. Let's just remind
yeah.
everybody that season 7 is coming up.
Yeah!
And hey, today might be a little low scoring, but trust and believe, season 7 moving forward, these scores are gonna be going up. 4 new teams.
Yeah. You'll be, if you join the league too, you'll be getting those high score games. You'll be having that fun. It's a great community.
I don't know about fun, man. Karma's still hanging out, bullying people. And then
Hey.
Mr. Hollywood's still here bullying people too. So I don't know how much fun you're actually gonna have unless you think you're better than them. If you are, hit the QR code right there in the bottom. Sign up for our draft. Get down here. Come down here. Come pro. And bully people like TLG.
Yeah, and Hollywood.
I don't know if you can bully Hollywood. That dude's,
No, man. That man's so cool headed. Like, he's just like, yeah. Remember? But in the league here, what's your favorite game so far this season? Like, what game against who?
I'd have to say. I don't really have a specific favorite match. Actually, I think it's when you guys actually got your first win the other week. Honestly, so that was hilarious. Everybody's like, "We're not gonna do that." Up, send home, put in the box.
Yep. There's a lot of fun games. A lot of the games that are super hyped have, the teams that are hyped. The Ravens, the Bandits, Karma gets pretty hyped. The Buus just talk a lot of trash. It's a lot of fun in the league, though. It's just high octane, loud, everyone roasting everyone. It's so much fun.
I think the best games are the games where Jekyll loses his voice by the end of the night. That is hilarious.
I don't know if it's in the VODs anymore, but if you go into the VODs in the past, you can hear Jekyll screaming during some of the Gorillas game.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
On stream.
From there's walls between us and where the stadium is, and you can hear Jekyll just like he's in the room.
Yep. And he's playing these games. He's not cheering the team on.
No,
He's just screaming as he plays.
But I heard after last night, man, our buddy Jekyll got retired from Madden. He got put in the box.
I wasn't watching last night's game.
Saw a cat in the chat saying, "I don't want to hear anybody talk about Jekyll and Madden ever again."
How about the Ravens v Gorillas game though? Like overall, that was a pretty interesting game, wasn't it? So for those who don't know, the Buus are playing 2 days in a row, today and tomorrow. And tomorrow's game's against the Trolls. The Buus are known for being a pretty well set in team. They have a lot of their consistently seasoned players, while the Trolls have a lot of their new players coming in this season. So it's gonna be a battle between new and old again.
Veteran rookie battles are always interesting, and with the Buus going back to back, maybe that's why they went with the 5-man front today instead of going for a full 7, so to give everybody a little bit of a break. And maybe they not so much as looking down on the Ghost, but they didn't want to give up any strategies or any lab techniques that have been happening over the past week that they didn't want to show going into tomorrow.
The one thing is the Buus actually consistently run 5-man.
True.
So I don't think they're afraid of showing their hand at all because of how, like I said, how reactive they are. I think they make plans out early for that set team. So I think they know what they're doing.
Hey, I'm not gonna fault it. A lot of the teams that do run the 5-man fronts, I think they do it just so to get more reps in. And like you said, it's a confidence thing. And when things do work out, unlike this current situation with Scans, you're able to just roll through and have your rotations. But multiplayer game after multiplayer game after multiplayer game, getting stance kind of stuck in that negative loop.
Yep.
Kind of a downside, but I think normally it wouldn't be an issue.
Yeah. So what's the funniest round of UEL you've seen so far?
Funniest?
Yes. Looks like
Probably.
we're going in finally.
Alright, How many buses? What?
Whoa!
What?
Oh
What?
my gosh!
What is happening right now?
Someone's running a smaller car, which is interesting because they take a lot more damage, but they are a lot easier to avoid people in.
So who's? How many? What?
Is someone already wrecked?
How many buses are?
Oh! And he takes 1 damage while the bus takes a lot more, oddly. I think that, I cannot tell who is who for now.
So, give us just a second. We can tell you what colors are who, but
It
this
is
just
chaos.
actually chaos.
I think that's a 4-man bus team, against a 4-man car team.
Give us a second once we find out whose teams are with. We'll be able to.
This is wild. So that's obviously Billy the Goat, who's on the Buus, so red
Right, so-
team is Buus.
Blue team. Yeah, blue team is Buus.
No,
and
red.
Billy.
But
Billy
Billy's
Goat.
red.
That's blue. Am I colorblind? That bus is blue.
No, the little diamond on top of its head.
Oh,
So,
it's good damage with Billy the Goat going around letting people know school's out for demolition. Yeah.
Scans is on painful boards.
Whoa, somebody's already out. Who is that?
Oh, and some
Oh,
good wrecking
great.
damage.
Great
Mr. OG
in.
coming up behind. Cutters is on Mr. OG's account. X-Ray is on RBA. Silver is on PC12. La Bamba is on his own account, and RPG is on Endgamers PC7. Looks like a lot of the people on blue, who are the ghosts, are taking a lot of damage.
The ghosts are kind of getting clapped up right now, and it's not even close.
Oh!
Wow, he didn't get as much damage as I thought he should have got on that one. I do not agree with that.
So it looks like the... Wow. That's all I gotta say. Oh, I think
Cutters,
he's lost some steering control.
Yeah, there might be a cracked axle or something going on there.
So the thing with Wreckfest, for those of you who
Who's
don't know,
almost out? Who's that almost out that just drove by on the ghost?
for those of you who don't know, in Wreckfest, you can
Oh, he just wrecked himself.
you can have certain kinds of damage in this game, like gear shaft damage or tire damage. You can lose entire tires, but you also have an HP pool.
So you could lose an entire tire at the beginning of the race and not be able to move and be absolutely useless to your team.
But still alive.
Eh,
I mean, you're able to move. It's just you're moving at the speed of a turtle.
that is fair.
Oh my gosh, and it's bus on bus murder. Oh, and it
Oh.
looks like the Buus are trying to fight each other here.
What just
I think we
happened?
may be having some technical issues.
I think the game.
Someone may have lost connection.
Oh,
It appears the game has frozen.
Looks like we have a lost.
Right, everyone, and welcome back. We may have some issues with Wreckfest that we'll get right back to in a moment. Pretty interesting strategy. All those buses in first through fourth place.
You know what? On that map, I'm not mad at that. That it works because
Wow.
in between the bumps you have a cross path. Like, yeah, you might lose some time on your laps, but you can take up almost 75% of the track with
Yeah.
one bus.
Yeah, the whole point of bus strat is you really don't go for racing at all. You go just wreck as much as you can, and then you have a racer who goes for the points on the bus strat. Unless you're crazy and run a 4-man bus strat. I don't know if that was what happened. I couldn't even tell. It was so chaotic.
But 4 buses racing on that map.
Yeah.
I think it works.
Yeah.
Like, maybe I wouldn't have gone with the smaller car. I would have gone with the other ones because they wrecked out early. But a regular car there and all those buses, I think it's a good strat.
Yeah.
Because the bus is constantly jamming things up. You got your car on your team getting around the map. And then the buses occasionally throw out a couple of...
Hits.
I like it.
Yeah. So I don't think we saw the Buus use the harvester though.
And you know what? I don't think I would have been mad at it. Like,
It'd been fun though. It would have been a lot of fun. Like just seeing the little farm equipment just going ham on everyone.
that would be hilarious. Because don't the harvesters have a really large space in the front that they take up?
Yeah.
Almost, isn't it like about half the length of a bus in front of them?
Yes, it's a harvester, like one of those rotary things on the front. It's a tractor with a rotary thing on the front, I guess.
I know what it is. I don't know I know what the blades do, but like I'm trying to, like I'm just gonna get past that. But yeah, the
It's
harvesters have been cool to watch.
Yes, agreed. So I think we may be moving on to Fortnite and skipping Wreckfest for now. Oh wait, no, Boo's got a point for that game.
So it's looking like the Buus won because everybody was celebrating. If you look back,
Yeah.
So the Buus with the super bus strat.
I guess
I'm not mad at them. It was good strategy.
it worked.
4 buses just running through bullying people.
Yep. So Fortnite is interesting because we run a creative map here in the league where the guns are randomized as much as they're different spawns, and they'll spawn differently every time in different spawns. So where you spawn, you'll get different guns every time. So you have the plan for that. Don't do well.
Really? So talk more about how Fortnite works. Because when I see it, I see everybody get spawned in a little shack or whatever, and then the teams go out, and then they start off in like a blank building slate. So how's it work?
Okay, so you spawn in the game and you have to choose a side. There's 4 sides in this creative map. And in the creative map, you have, you choose your side, you go into the side. In that side, there's guns, and it's guns and items that you go around and pick up. You get your ideal inventory, and then you run out, and you want to build as much and get as much cover and take as much land, basically, as you can while pushing up. You want to keep a lot of your, just keep pushing and keep that pressure up the whole time. And that's really what a lot of people are good at in the league, which is just going and going and going and going and going and just not stopping.
So you said it. So it's like a square, and then there's different spawns on each side.
Yes.
So each team gets access to each side with the items, or each time you spawn, you always spawn across from each other. You can
It
get your
depends on what
items.
side you choose. There's like yellow, red, blue, and I don't remember the other one, but
Gold,
I think it's purple.
purple. Okay.
And the one you spawn in, there's just randomized guns in the spawn area, and since it's a four-man team, I believe, it's kind of hard for everyone to get their ideal loadout. So you really got to let the best players pick what they need.
Okay. So like, say for instance, somebody's really good at sniping and building, you'll have them prioritize them with the sniper rifle, like
Yes.
a jetpack or something, right?
Yeah. If you have someone good at pushing up or someone good at building, you give them the good shotgun, the good AR, something good to spray through walls. So they can take back walls, so they can do editing and boxing and have good battles. It's a very interesting way of playing it in the league, though, because the bases and you push out, but there's a lot of open space. It's a big open area that you basically just build castles on to take your land. It's the best summary of it. You don't build castles, but you build a lot of just walls and floors and stairs. What I want to see is a build battle. I haven't really seen many of those in the league. It ends up just being box fights or people just spraying at each other.
From what I've seen, a lot of the time those build fights don't happen because teams are so aggressive, and and then the weaker players, I don't want to say they get. Actually, yeah, they do. A lot of the weaker players do get left behind.
Yep.
So then you have players like you, Silver Stars. You guys build about 6 stories up,
Yeah.
and your teammates are still fighting each other.
Yeah.
Like 4 floors down.
Yep.
And what I end up seeing happen is either one of the younger guys or whoever was backing them up gets up there and gets the cleanup, and then they just drop down to do cleanup.
Yeah. It's people who it's like the isolated battle, the not the bad people, but the people who don't have as much experience on the bottom fighting each other in builds that the other people made. And then there's people who know how to build, and then there's the really, really good players that are all fighting each other on top and having like duels in build battles and box fights, edit battles and stuff like that.
It's really interesting to see how younger players have earned their spot on a lot of these teams, and not so much how there's like, oh, we're young, we got to prove something. It's like, no, these guys have come in, you guys have come in and really shown it's like, hey, not only are we good at Fortnite, but we still have a really good and open mental landscape to learn other games. And when it comes to Fortnite, being able to just dominate.
Yeah.
And pretty much it's weird. I'm gonna say weird, but it's cool to see how other gamers just look at the young guy, be like, all right, man,
Go fight.
you got this.
Go fight. So last night's game, talking about great, crazy things. Last night's game, Stars 1v4'd the Ravens, and won.
I did not catch the Fortnite match or game in the match, but last night was not a good night for the Ravens.
No,
I mean, there were some good games, but unfortunately the match was just not in their favor. And some of the losses I saw, they look like the Ravens football team. Just it's like, yeah, we got this, we got this, we got
we
this.
can do it.
And no.
Oh, looks like we are switching over to Fortnite now.
Fortnite. Hit my honey V-Bucks. All right, so looks like we're getting into the AARD challenge. That's the 4v4 coloring book creative mode, right? See, matchmaking's going on right now. We're getting in there. So hey, is that Lord Beerus?
Yes, that is on the Buus. I don't remember exactly. I think that's La Bamba or Billy.
All right, so they're winning, right? They have Lord Beerus.
I don't know. I know XM's good. I think XM's one of the top 5 in the league in Fortnite.
XM is?
Yeah.
Okay. Who is XM?
XM06. XM is on. Actually, no. XM's on.
Ghost or Blue. So if we see somebody just build the Leaning Tower at Pisa in like 3 seconds, we could probably assume it's XM.
Yeah, probably. Everyone's waiting to get logged in, slowly coming through. Looks like the people playing is gonna be RPG, La Bamba, Silver, and Scance on the Buus side, and XM Killer, X-Ray, and Low Key on the Ghost side.
So Labamba's on his namesake, no issues there. Silver's on PC 12. Don't forget, I will forget that. And then Scance is on Billy. And then for the Ghost, we have X-Ray on PC 8 and Low Key on Alchemist.
Yep.
Okay. Everybody's getting ready to get started. I think that was just the usual rotation burn where everybody gets logged and everybody kind of just dies, so we get the first round and everybody in game.
Yep.
And it looks like everybody's getting ready to split up and go into their tunnels right now.
So it looks like the Buus are on purple and the Ghosts are on green.
All right, so the Buus are purple.
Scance just went into the red one.
Is that right?
I do not think that is correct, but so you see everyone starting to build up, starting to get that pressure up. They're starting to get that pressure up. We're spectating XM currently, actually.
All right, so XM just kind of getting tagged in the face right now, kind of peeking, making the ramparts go slowly to the right. Got a nice little shield slurm. Yum. All right, slow build, slow peaks. Right now, this game is moving at the speed of mud.
That's
all right, so
and
bad
down
rotate.
goes one of them already.
And that was La Bamba on his namesake, La Bamba. I don't know how I feel about that push. He kind of just rotated out by himself with no support and just kind of got packed up.
Oh,
and then looks like we got a flank happening right now. And then, yep, XM's their special player because Buddy is making another tower. Oh, that was a... Talk to me, Magna. This is your bread and butter.
I'm trying to get a catch on this. I'm getting the names kind of wrong here. All I know is XM because we're spectating him. He's keeping the high ground though a lot, really well. His entire team's still up. XM's very good at.
What?
Wow.
So you play this game a lot.
Uh-huh.
Are guns supposed to be that accurate? I played Fortnite twice, and I couldn't shoot somebody with a sniper
he's
rifle.
got some recoil control on that.
That was a straight line.
That gun is a laser beam. It's the 7. I don't remember the 7's SMG or 7 rifle. I don't remember the name exactly, but it is a laser beam. It is spooky.
There's a difference between spooky, like, oh, I think I heard a weird noise in my house, and Jason like being put into a gun. Like that was terrifying.
Yep. I don't know if that gun's gonna be here again this round. It looks like you can see everyone's loadouts. They don't have the same loadouts as last time. XM has a
Exon has a Scar.
legendary, not legendary, mythic scar. I think that's mythic. Is that legendary? I can't tell because it's the colorblind mode. Shotgun and SMG, and I believe that's a primal shotgun also.
What the heck is a primal? Make it make sense.
It is from another season where they basically turn all the guns special, and the gun is special in a way it goes bang twice.
So it shoots twice.
Yes.
Is it fully automatic or is it
It's-
just kind of
it's-
semi-auto?
I believe it is a double tap. We're gonna do the second roll here, and we roll CTR.
Oh, Crash Team
I
Racing. This is
believe
gonna be
Hydro and Cutters are pretty decent at this game.
Hold on, Hydro and Cutters is up for this next?
Yeah.
I'd FF. If I was the Buus, I'd rather get another game in right now. Why?
Okay. We come back, and XM's already got a knockdown. XM is keeping himself up. He does have that chug jug, but no quick heals really. So leaving it kind of difficult for him to get any heals that are quicker than 15 seconds long.
Ooh.
Silver is the one down on Buus. Sam
Is he down or is he out?
He is. I think he's down for now. Oh, and another one down on Scance's account, which is I do not remember. But they're just gonna keep that pressure up. XM is doing a great job of making sure that his team stays up, giving them that literal infrastructure to keep that fight going. They're good at keeping that spray. They're not letting them push up at all. No building vertical for the Buus here.
The team just, the tempo that XM has set this round has been phenomenal. It's just been slow, methodical, clean damage, clean knocks. And then, like you said, if you look at their build, it's been a slow progression across the map.
Yeah. It's definitely one way to play in the league. We all play it differently in the league, where some of us push up high, some of us push up low, some of us push directly to the enemy. It really does depend on exactly what your preferred strategy is and what your play type is. XM getting in with that push. He's got into their box, but it does not even matter because whoever was on Alchemist's account, which is low key, decided to wipe them all. Well, that was a great game of Fortnite.
Yeah, really, it honestly was. You know, the funny thing is, when it comes to Loki, I think his name doesn't do him justice on how many random games he's just actually good at. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, he's the resident good Apex player. He's a lot of good shooters, some racers, some fighters, some sports. He's all over the place. He's very good at coverage.
Like, and when I saw a lot of the players, and I was like, when I first came here, looking at the Grills and LJ Skater Girl being pretty much non-existent as a league player.
Yeah.
Until now, I'm seeing how she's changed. It was weird seeing a lot of players coming in for games, and like you could tell, like they just weren't comfortable with the game or didn't have any knowledge, and they were just there because they had to be a body. But looking at low key, I've rarely seen him get put into a game and him just be
Not
like,
know anything.
exactly.
He at least has some coverage and everything, which is amazing. Something you really need in a person. We're gonna go to a 30-second interview. An interview in 30 seconds here. Apologies. Rapid fire.
So it's gonna be interesting to see this CTR setup. But we got an interview coming up for you, and while that interview is happening, CTR is gonna be coming up. So we're gonna probably see Cutters and Hydro, which is gonna be a great race with Billy, the GOAT, and RPG going in. But here we go. We got an interview coming to you, and we'll be back after that.
Bye. We're talking.
Oh no!
So it appears that the transition is not working yet. So have you played Crash Team Racing yourself?
I am not big on kart games. Personally, I prefer Need for Speed, Forza Horizon, and I've only watched it being played because my big complaint about when Forza came out is I really like those Need for Speed style arcade racers. So when Horizon came out and it went back to that option where you could play more arcade than realism, that's when I actually started to enjoy it more, because that kind of bothered me. Like,
Yep.
I play racing games to go 200 miles an hour
Yeah.
through a 90-degree turn and just hit my NOS button and immediately get traction, not try and race my Bugatti.
Now, what's your opinion on Moto?
Moto is
Well,
very
okay.
interesting, but we'll get back to that. We do have that interview finally coming up for you, and we hope you enjoy it.
Oh wait,
Oh.
they weren't starting before. Oh shit.
Oh, yo, what's up, y'all? It's Stars back at it again with
XM06.
What's up, XM06? How'd you feel back in that Fortnite match?
I am so happy because I have gone way too damn long without winning a Fortnite game. All right.
Yeah.
It's been too long. I mean, you know, I think I'm a pretty good player in the league, but we haven't gotten a Fortnite win. But now we got
Yeah,
one.
man.
So I'm pretty happy about that. I don't know.
Anyways, what's your strategy for the rest of the game?
Well, I mean, just a win. You know what I'm saying?
Just win?
So you know, I think we got these next games. You know, I know League is gonna be pretty close. That one's gonna be really fun to watch. I don't know if we're
Yeah, League is gonna be very
That's
fun to
gonna be
watch.
super fun to watch. I think so. Stay tuned for that. I think League's gonna be fun to watch because it's gonna be super close. And you know, but other than that, I think we're gonna win a lot of these games. You know, a lot of the shooters left on the wheel. I think we win.
Yeah.
You know, hopefully some maybe rainbow rolls or something. I think we.
Oh,
smoke-
yeah,
smoke
definitely,
them with
yeah.
that, you know. So yeah, I mean.
Hey, I heard y'all have a really strong team.
Yeah, I think we have a pretty strong team. You know. Yeah.
All right, anyways, back to y'all. See y'all. It starts with.
XM06.
See y'all.
And we are back.
XM when leading that interview off with some very colorful language, but glad he's feeling good, feeling strong. Because being down only by one, and that one is only because of a forfeit, is a great feeling to have and be at. Because you know that if it wasn't for you going like, nah, we're just not gonna waste our time with it. Knowing it's an even game in the back of your mind, even as well as he's been performing, especially the way that Fortnite game went. Great mental to have.
So, for Crash Team Racing, it appears that the Buus won the RPS, and it's going to be Billy and RPG, and then they get a full reset, and then Cutters and Hydro.
Which we both saw coming because Cutters and Hydro
I think they're pretty nasty at this game.
the first time I actually enjoyed Crash Team Racing is watching the Ghost play it.
Really?
Yes, because everybody was good at the game. So it wasn't just one of those one-sided, like, all right, cool, we're just going to watch one team get first and second for four whole races, and that's the end of it. It was a good back and forth. Everybody played well. There's some good shortcuts, some good boost moments, and I think it was a great game. And I think we might see that again with the...
It was very entertaining. What do you think the outcomes of it going to be?
I'm going to put my money on Cutters and Hydro, because in Hydro we trust.
So it looks like the Buus are going to be the top two, and the Ghosts are going to be the bottom two.
Awesome. I love it when they're both on top and bottom, because it
Yeah.
makes things a lot easier for
So
us
much easier.
and for the viewer to see what's going on.
I love it. Yeah, Crash Team is very interesting because it can either be a very one-sided or a very, like you said, even game. It's so much fun when you get two really good players in it. They keep that blue flame up, they keep that speed up, they get those corners, those shortcuts, and here we go!
Here we go.
Right into the game. So it looks like
So we got
Ghosts are
right now
taking
Cutters.
first and fourth.
Cutter's doing the thing already, just got those boosts going. And then we got Billy right behind them. We're gonna have a lot of battling in the first part of every race just to see whoever sets up the domination. And then from there it's just going to be who handles who how.
Yeah.
If that was real English.
English. Looks like Ghosts are keeping the. Never mind. And the Buus take the lead back, but looks like the Ghosts
Hydro
start
into
in
the drink.
third and second, which is really good. I believe Neo, who's the guy on the bottom right, is Hydro, and Cutters is bottom left.
So we got Cutters on bottom left and then Billy on top left. So pretty much the two strongest racers right now going back and forth. So since it's only early in the 4-race cycle, this first race can be a good reacclimation to the game, figuring out where you need to be at. As long as someone on each team does well, i.e. somebody from the Ghost going to come in second or first. As long as first and second isn't dominated by one team, it makes the race, the cup going forward, a lot easier to work with.
Yeah. So the one thing in the league that's interesting is even if your teammate gets fourth and you get first every single game, you will win. This is a very close game so far. No one's getting an extremely far lead. Although it looks like the, I think that's the Buus on top, is getting a pretty far and good lead in front. He's keeping his, I think that's Billy, right?
Yes, Billy's up there in the top left.
Keeping his pace, keeping his speed. My curiosity is if they can hit any of the shortcuts on this map. There's a really obvious one coming up right here, and he hits it. Good job.
Nice
Okay.
shortcut. And the crazy thing is like this game is a really right in the nitro box, though. That could be detrimental. Actually, no, his teammate's in second. He's fine.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
And he misses the shortcut.
And then moves
Um,
in second. It's really interesting to see how they continue up this momentum. We've got a targeting coming in on Billy. Will he get around it?
Nope.
Nope.
That's gonna make him fall to his death.
And straight into the drink, too. So with that, looks like Cutters takes second, and he's moving back up. And then we still have Hydro working back in fourth place. And then just like that, Billy's back in first. I think that shortcut play Billy did was what allowed him to kind of cut down on that time, so that advantage when he lost his pole position wasn't that bad.
Yeah. So the one thing about this game is even if you use an ability, it affects your teammate too. And as you just saw there, Crash Bandicoot on the top right, who is RPG, affected Billy by slowing him down also, along with both Cutters and Hydro.
Yeah, I think the Pocket Watch is a really weird weapon or ability, however you want to call it, because like you said, it affects everybody, including your teammate. And when you're in a first-third split like that, you kind of have to debate if you want to use that or if holding it's actually optimal.
Yeah. Sometimes you want to wait for your teammates to just cross that finish line before you use it, because sometimes even that small amount of time before the end of the race gives you that lead, that win.
Like where it's a close second or third, well, which right now it doesn't really look like it. It looks like it's more. It looks like it's a closer second and third. And whoop, nope, never mind. Everybody's just grouped back up.
So
And Billy just said, "Nah, I'm not messing with y'all," and just went ahead and finished up. So was that 6 or 9 points for first place?
9 points for first place, 6 for second, 3 for third, and 1 for fourth.
So with that right there,
We're gonna get for the second roll real quick also.
all right. So we got the spin for the next game. Need some siege.
DPC?
Daddy.
DPC? MK! And there's no Chicken Tech today. Ooh, that's gonna be interesting because Chicken Tech, their main MK player, is not here today. So, wonder if Ghosts are gonna pull out on that. Because
So X-Ray has been somebody who's been a really good fallback on when it comes to some of these weird fighting game predicaments. And like you said, unfortunately, Chicken Tech's not here. We hope he takes care of everything and everything works out great for him, or good for him. But it looks like they might have to lean on the XM for that Mortal Kombat 11 roll. But here we go into the second race.
look like the Neo's not getting many drifts in.
Not at all. And this is a really weird performance for the Ghosts, because normally they'd be a lot more dominant. And if they don't get a first or second, a first place and second place finish this game, the next race will decide the cup.
It's yeah, definitely. It's interesting. I've never seen the Ghosts really play like this. I wonder if this is not their main lineup.
Cutters is definitely one of the people, because it's usually, like I said, it's usually Cutters and Hydro.
Yeah, it's true.
Or is it Loki? Is it usually Cutters and Loki?
I do not remember. I thought Loki was one of the racers, so that may be correct.
I know for a fact Cutters is definitely one of their racers.
So it looks like I think it's Hydro is saving his boost for a straightaway here, because he has a Nitro here. But there's not really any straightaways in this map. You know it very well. The only real ones, looks right here.
All right, looks like the Ghosts are going to go ahead and pack it up. They weren't feeling the racing, and they things were a little off, so they went ahead and packed it up and gave up the forfeit. So that means the Buus go up 5-3.
Yeah, definitely an interesting choice again. But
you can just tell something was just off in the team on that. And you know what? It's one thing to forfeit a game when you're losing because, we got to save time. But it's another to realize everybody's just feeling off, and you want to go ahead and just take that. Like, hey, we got to just let it go.
So Mortal Kombat is definitely an interesting one because the Ghost's main player, Chicken Tech, is not here today. So are the Buus gonna pull it over? Both teams have a full reset. Do they?
And Mortal Kombat.
Oh yeah, because
Mortal Kombat is a first best of 3 1v1, correct?
yes, it is. So it's one of the only 1v1 fighters in the league, actually. Meaning you really have to have a good player in it for that one player who's playing it. So if you don't, you're kind of screwed.
And the way Silver's been dominant, just actually dominant in the first game which was Tekken. There we go. Words are hard. Try again. But yeah, with Silver being as dominant as he was in Tekken, are you going to see Silver coming in right now to continue that energy and that hype he has?
I think it may be Scance who's MK player.
Scance is born performance on Geese definitely either silver or scans, honestly.
Yeah. It's gonna be great. It looks like I think last time Scance was coaching RPG and Billy.
Hey, and it worked out because it got the forfeit out of the ghost.
Yeah. I think what's your favorite game? Oh, favorite player on Mortal Kombat?
Favorite Mortal Kombat character or actual Mortal Kombat player on
character.
teams? Character. I'm gonna have to say Smoke. I'm basic.
I love a lot of the characters, and I forget my character.
Man.
I don't play the game.
Well, the game is technically older than you, I think.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, low hanging fruit joke. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. Looks like the Buus will be putting in Scance, and the Ghost will be putting in X-Ray.
So, XM or X-Ray, I think, are good choices, especially for some of the more technical games. I think X-Ray just has a really good fundamentalist approach to a lot of games.
Yeah.
And as weird as it sounds, I think Mortal Kombat's combo system is other fighting games have a very technical.
Yes.
Whereas Mortal Kombat is more of a flow. There's a rhythm to everything you input, and instead of it being like 2-3-6S heavy light punch, it's a time frame based system. Mortal Kombat, you can kind of squeeze some things out if it all flows together a little bit smoother.
So the thing I like about MK is it's kind of like a mixture between an anime fighter and a realistic fighter, because you have the realistic, you know, punch and movement and frame data of an actual player, but you also have the moves and abilities of a really, you know, anime-esque character. Looks like we're having Spawn.
All right, so looks like we had the spin set up, and it looks like we got Left 4 Dead 2 coming up after this, and then we have Spawn versus Raiden right now.
Spawn is Scance, and Ghosts, X-Ray, he's Raiden.
Scance.
Left himself open for that one, but
I'm not familiar with this stance of Spawn, because I know in Mortal Kombat 11, each character has like 3 different stances they can use.
Yes.
And each stance actually changed their entire moveset and weapon. Ooh. Did anybody tell Scance that this is just a game, that he doesn't need to be just like bullying people this badly? Or is he just all in right now?
Oh,
Ooh.
wow. Oh, Scance is not giving him a break. He said,
Scance-
you don't get to feel the dirt, you get to feel my hands.
Scance just dealing damage unanswered. The whole 60% unanswered.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
I think he got one hit in at the beginning. Is he going to use the Fatal Blow to save himself here, or is he just going to
Nope, he woke
take
up fatal
it?
bloating. Scance with the read to kill
And
him.
he's down. Wow.
Nope, Scance just said, I'm not going to put a fatality on you. You ain't worth the extra buttons. Scance is feeling himself, and he's earned the right.
He's really showing why he's going to EVO in Japan.
Woo! I forgot about that. Our man Scance going to Japan to show the world how the UEL gets down, baby.
Oh.
Scance, by the way, like, we can talk about the combos, but the spacing and the patience he has is actually amazing.
I was gonna say. He reads every single one of these opponents miles and hours before they even started fighting.
Ooh, nice breaker.
Like, he looks into their brain, he downloads their brain before they even start fighting. He blocks a lot of this that is really hard to block. He blocks those lows when he doesn't even see them.
Looks like X-Ray tried to start a rally just now, but
It's not gonna
just
work.
fell short at 50%. All right, so this is match point or game point.
Another
So
ooze. Just
come on, X-Ray, this is all on you, brother. You gotta.
X-Ray's
Okay.
starting to get that damage in.
Well, let's see if Scance.
But
is
Scance
already
makes it up
adjusted.
immediately. And now they're on even HP, really? I think, actually, X-Ray has less.
Oh, okay. X-Ray trying to play. X-Ray starting to adjust to that spacing that Scance has been working with. But wake up in the grab. You gotta tech those, dog.
Wow. And down he goes again.
Projectile to reset the space. Maybe make him jump in. Oh, that dash
He's
is punishable.
reading him.
That is a dead X-Ray. Here it comes.
Scance reads him like a book. Just like a book, open, shut, and done with.
Scance making it seem like he's gonna hit the button after you got that space reset off the projectile. He goes in for the dash and gets instantly punished.
He sat there and said, come at me. I dare you. Come at me.
And then put him in a box. Hellspawn gets the dub. Clean. Easy.
Wow.
And then we got Left 4 Dead coming up next. So you ready to go to the parish again? The question is who's going to win RPS, rock, paper, scissors, and then see who's going to pick what.
Now, RPS doesn't quite matter very much except for the map.
And that's where I've seen a lot of different strategies and decisions being made because is it Parish is the one with the bridge that everybody's gotten really good at playing, right?
Yes. Then there's the other one they play. I don't remember the names, but there's the one in the mall, and then there's the one on top of the hospital. We have to call the helicopter and sit there for half an hour.
I think the mall is probably the most boring to watch just because it's either very one-sided, because once the tank spawns
Oh my
and if
God.
gas cans aren't taken care of, that team usually just gets packed up really fast.
Especially if you get a smoker in there who can just choke people from like the top floors where you can't get shot from. Smoker sits right behind where they can get shot, and they pick someone up and they just start hanging them. And then you have to either go up there to fight the smoker or just let your friend die.
And the worst part about that is if the spawns worked out great, you might have a spitter, a boomer, or even a charger up there on ISO for the smoker. So
It's just not possible sometimes to fight that. There's a lot of great angles on these maps, especially the maps where you have to just keep moving. I love the maps. I don't remember the map that's on the highway, but the one where you have to keep moving down the highway, you have to go through the motel and all that stuff. That's really good because it's such a change of pace throughout the whole thing. You're like, you don't know when the zombies really are going to attack. So at one point you could be like, hey, we're pretty open here out in the open. Zombies don't attack. Then you get on top of this building or through this building, and 4 of them convene on you, and you didn't know. You can't tell.
And that's also one of the cool parts about Left 4 Dead with you being able to, the players being able to choose when they spawn as zombies. They could give up momentum, if you will, favorably give up an area
Yeah.
just to set up a false sense of security or set up a feeling of paranoia that, hey, the next time we come around a corner, there might be a bunch of specials waiting for us.
Yeah. So it looks like Buus won RPS. And they're going to be putting in everyone except for Scans. So that'll be Billy, Silver, La Bamba, and RPG. And then for Ghosts, they're doing, I think it is Low-Key, Killer, Cutters, and XM. I don't think I've ever seen the Ghosts really play this game.
I don't think I've seen it either. And it's gonna be interesting to see how they do this or how they go with the strategy. Because since the Buus did win, they're probably gonna pick a map they're super comfortable with.
Oh, yeah.
And it's gonna be whether or not the Ghosts' level of teamwork and commitment to each other is what's gonna get them the dub, or if the map knowledge that the Buus have is what's gonna get them the dub.
I think the Buus are going to go to the hospital. They love that one.
That's the one with the rooftop and
Yeah,
the air.
the helicopter.
That map, if Ghosts have, don't the Buus usually go? If they go hospital, don't they usually go zombies first?
I don't think it doesn't quite matter though, because you get to be zombie no matter what. It's really just whoever sets the precedent for the lead.
That's fair. I think zombies a little bit easier because you have so many weird choke points where you can smoke and then pounce off one of the small, because it's a roof and then you also have elevated positions across that rooftop.
Yes, but the issue is if someone covers that angle, you can't get up there, you're done. Like the zombies can't get up there. They're too weak to run out of cover and just charge unless they're the tank. So you have to either sneak up and get in there, or you have to find a way to have a team attack on top of that area, knowing you'll lose people.
And then I guess that's one of those lucky things about either getting a spitter or a blob, or a boomer, excuse me, because some situations you could go to one of the other platforms and a spitter across.
Yeah.
Because that will cause the players to spread, and that allows your boomer to either get up there, or a smoker or the hunter to try and cause them to split up further from there.
Yeah. It's definitely a lot of strategies. This is why this is one of the strategy games in the league. It's because you need to know what you're doing. You need to know how you're doing it. You need to have a plan, an exact plan. You need to know your maps, everything like that.
It's crazy that Left 4 Dead, a game that's just simply just like smacking zombies and killing, attacking each other, turns into a completely different game. Because Left 4 Dead's a shooter. Not here in UEL. It is an actual strategy game now.
Yeah, because of the amount of competition here, you have to plan that out to the T. You have to hold your angles right, and you have to hold your characters right. And the only thing that's really RNG is who is zombies. Like, whose zombie is what. Like, if someone's spitter, someone's smoker, means
jockey and all that. Like,
yeah.
That's pretty crazy because it's just like, oh yeah, man, Left 4 Dead, it's easy. It's like, cool.
No.
Nah.
No.
Nah, B. Yeah, man, I got this strat. I've been using this online since I've been playing Orange Box back in 2006.
Nope.
Hey, this
Welcome to the league.
this is Magnus Sam. He plays the game like twice a week, and he knows that if he pins you here for at least 5 seconds, your entire team's gonna get wiped.
Yeah, this is not even a game I play very much. I just know, like, it's crazy. If you come to the league or come to the arena, not to play or just to listen, you should definitely come by. You could just hear the teams, either they're calm, cool, collected, call outs, he's left, he's north, he's 180, he's hit, he's cracked, the calm stuff, or you got people screaming like, it's over there, we run, and it depends completely on who's doing what and who knows what they're doing, and the amount of synergy is so important in these kinds of games.
Exactly, because if one person's having an off game,
Oh.
everybody's having an off game.
Yeah,
But-
because it's so like you get those people's emotions because you're friends with them. You're close. You're teammates. Sometimes you hang out a lot. Sometimes you play once a week in person. Hopefully, you play online a lot. You hang out. You talk. You strategize. It's a lot. It's a lot of fun. I love it.
I love being a part of it and witness it myself too. And it's gonna be interesting to see. A setup timer is already done. Looks like the map chosen was the parish, like I said.
Yeah.
A very popular map. And once they get loaded in, we'll get you into that game. But it's gonna be interesting to see who and how they approach this. All right, looks like they're in game right now. We'll be swapping over to that shortly. But it's gonna be interesting to see how these attacks go because parish is such a well contested map. Almost everybody practices it, so it's gonna see how they break down weapons and how the specials zombie players figure out how they're going to push their advantages in their points.
Yeah. It's definitely a matter of what you're doing, how you're doing it. Again, strategy.
Because, like you said, when it comes to strategy, it also comes to everybody's energies and vibe. Because the strategy messes up when it's supposed to be tried and tested, and somebody's been cooking specials, they might go off on their own, which might cause the whole team to collapse. Or
Yeah.
them going off on their own works, and the whole team gets energized, and then now you have a whole team back on the same page.
Yeah, it's like that thing I was saying. You either have the calm or you got the hype, and sometimes teams can switch from that calm, cool, collected comms. He's broken, he's down, zombie down, to just aping, just running and screaming, just going, "Yeah, we got it. Let's go, let's go, let's go." I believe. So it looks like the Buus are on survivors first, and the ghosts are on zombies. Looks like there's only 2 zombies up right now, and it's Mr. OG as, oh my god, the charger just fell off the map. Oh my god. Oh my god. The charger just died immediately. He fell off the map.
That is...
Every zombie's dead right now.
Oh, no.
There's
that
only
is...
3 zombies. Wait.
Why is there only 3
Uh,
zombies?
I think we may have a technical issue.
We need to get a follow-up with the GM right now because there's players missing from the ghost side, I believe, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
So we'll get back to that here in a second. But as you saw with the beginning of that parish run, a lot of the teams stick to that left side of the line because it's only a very tight space and they're able to keep everything tightened up. And it looks like Loki was the one who had a bit of an issue, so we're getting him caught back up and get everything spun up so we get back into that action.
Yes. I mean, we saw how coordinated the Buus were. They went as a group. They covered their angles, their flanks. They got everything right there. I don't think they actually took any or much damage.
Not at all. I think it's a couple of the NPC zombies that got a couple of hits in. But that charger push, when your team's all on that thin line and everybody's communicating and watching the angles properly,
Oh, yeah.
normally a charger push on that knocks a couple people off the map and then pins the last person.
Yeah.
Nope, charger died by himself.
Charger, instead of knocking people off the map, knocked itself off the map.
Which is huge when that first initial charger, when people go for that, because if you're able to get that choke point and get a survivor that needs to get picked up and get one pinned,
Yep.
ooh,
Yeah, just the amount of games where knocking someone off the map sufficient is crazy. Knocking someone off of Left 4 Dead is an instant kill, if I remember correctly, correct?
it's weird because some spots when you actually knock somebody off the map,
They grab on.
they grab on, and I think jockey is always a grab on,
Yeah,
and I think charger might be knockoff. I know
because of the momentum of it just going.
and I think that's how they counterbalance it. Because if a charger knocks you off the map, you shouldn't have been there. Whereas a jockey running you off the map is kind of like that's not really fair.
Yeah.
So I think that's how they balance that. It's gonna be interesting to see how they reapproach that, because with the Buus having that strong of a start, it might make the Ghosts rethink how they attack.
Oh yeah. Looks like we're going to get back into the game.
Loading back into the parish. Look, we got a first jockey spawn. It's gonna be interesting to see what they're doing. Got coach.
They look like they're teabagging, having a little bit of fun before they start. Jockey seems like they may be trying to get a flank in by hanging back in the spawn still.
Fortunately for the players, the zombies cannot spawn in that space, if my memory's right, even if they get out of it.
Yes.
So they're probably just looking to see what weapons they're going, how they're going to do it. I personally don't like the jockey.
It's good because
Spawning
it
that
stuns a
far.
character permanently, though.
I don't like it spawning this early.
Oh my
'cause
gosh. Oh. Okay.
I don't understand what maybe it was just a cycle of the jockey, because at this early point in the game, like, they don't have X.
And Charger goes down. Well, there goes the ghosts, zombies. I think we have the PC crashed again. So I think we're going to just keep playing the game though for now.
The bridge just dropped, and so there should be a small horde push with the F-16, or was that F-14? The Tomcats flying by. We got a hunter spawn right now, so it's gonna be interesting to see where he goes, because as it stands right now, good pounce on coach. So now they turned around immediately. Right now, what they need to do, the ghosts need to do, is focus on getting some separation, because this part of the map, it's a very simple straight line, run the edges of the map in order to funnel the zombies in. So it's gonna be interesting to figure out how they go from there.
Yeah. They're getting pretty far. I don't think they've taken much damage. La Bamba seems to have been pinned a few times. I think they're trying to focus one of them. Oh my gosh! And one of them is knocked off the bridge
It
already.
looks like that was that a charger, or was that a what got that
do
knockdown?
not know.
That was actually insane. That was a good
Oh, it's a charger.
So a charger got a knock and a
Knockoff.
pin.
Wow. Oh wow. The Buus seem to be getting kind of overrun in this area here.
If they're able to get another special in before everybody gets recovered, they could wrap up their first part of the game with that.
So what happened here is I think they were this one person who's running ahead was told go get as many points as physically possible.
And there's a smoker set up.
And Smoker's starting to hang him. Oh, but Smoker's fine. Smoker's down. He's just gonna keep running for that placement. Spitter puts the spit down.
Yep, keep the team separated. Looks like we have the wheel spin for next round coming up real quick. So check a look at that. We got a heal going on right now.
Oh,
the heal gets interrupted by a
on
jockey.
top. Gosh, they're trying to go as much as they can.
It looks like we have Guilty Gear Strive coming up next, so I'm looking forward to
Yeah,
that.
I love Guilty Gear.
Is X-Ray going to be up for that?
Oh,
Or is it XM that plays Leo?
it's XM, I believe.
All right, so we might see that.
And Boomer is
The
down.
Ghosts are starting to just start piling up issue after issue. You still have a character down. Looks like they went to abandon him because they're going to try and go for the point run. Now, with that happening, that could make a huge difference on how things will shake out.
One of them looks to be being choked by the smoker, and they're starting to get overrun here, though.
Yep, it's looking like it might.
Is he gonna throw a grenade at his feet?
Yeah,
Oh,
a pipe bomb at his feet, and a tank's coming in. Oh no!
this is how they go down. One left alive, and they're all down, and that is
And just
game
like that.
over.
So we're looking at a total of 438 points with a completion of about 70. What do you think? About 70%
Yeah.
of the track. So now the Ghosts get a chance to do this, and it's gonna be interesting to see how they attack this, knowing that they know exactly where they need to get to in order to get the win. They need at least 3 survivors to make it through 70% of the map.
Yeah. So now we got the team switching. That the Buus are now the zombies. Looks
And
like there's only 3 zombies on the Buus too, so I think it may have been a settings issue.
yeah, it's looking a little weird. Not an issue though. They're gonna play through it because these are pro gamers here. So
Yes, sir.
it's gonna be interesting to see how they approach this, because the spawn here, by the time they actually make any meaningful progress, they could spawn their zombies here now, and then take advantage of that barricade having to go down. Because I think that's why they did that jockey play earlier. 1, to cycle it out, and 2, just to go ahead and get the spawn, because it's a free spawn. But the spitter coming up right here, I think, is a really nice play, because then you spit across the. Can you do it, buddy?
They're covering the angles for a second. They're watching the backside, so they're trying to take time before they shoot at them.
I think what they should have done was spawn the jockey in early, get that jockey to get the jump going, and then when your spitter comes up, they can charge up bile
Yeah.
and spit all across the front of that bridge to start damage rally. But
Yeah.
now your
Spitter's down.
spitter's down for free. Now we're waiting for that bridge, the barricade to go down, and we have 2 specials queued up for spawn. See who or what they are here in a second. So it looks like we got a boomer and the jockey still, and the boomer just went up immediately in smoke. So now they're pushing down the middle. You got your first kind of mini horde from the bridge getting dropped.
And Charger is in.
Charger probably looking for a good spot to spawn in. That was not the good angle for that. Did they not see him? You rarely see a Charger miss a charge and not get spotted out and blown up immediately, so they might have a chance. But with the way that last round went, like I was talking about, with how the Buus got 70% ahead, or 70% of the oh, he's dead this time.
Oh, what? They just kind of stopped
They're-
looking at him.
They're letting them chase them because they kill the zombies. They have opportunity to spawn into something and move forward. So if there's zombies,
Oh my gosh.
if the zombies are still alive, that makes them, and they run past them, that means they have to chase them down.
Yeah.
So right now, the ghosts are just going for all
Run.
front run,
Yeah.
point grab.
One of them
And
seems to be knocked.
like I said, 3 survivors just need to make it.
So I believe that's XM that's knocked down right now. It's just whoever makes it the farthest actually in this game, I believe.
Oh. Then EpiPen on Survivor right there. There's running. And they're at the tank spawn now, so they're a little bit further, just a little bit further from that tank spawn, and they will take the win.
Looks like there's some screaming of pain far away.
Somebody's getting tanked on right now. Tonka truck.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, run the fade, squaring up with the tank. The problem is the tank has to focus the survivors that are running ahead because he needs to try and keep their points in check. And at the rate this is going, it's not going to happen. Because that's why the tank didn't turn around and try and fight. Oh, no. Did the tank just fall off the map?
Oh my god, everyone just fell off the map.
Oh,
and
the smoker for the pool. So that's going
Wow.
to be it for this round. But it doesn't matter. The Ghosts actually made it further, getting them a total of 538 points to the Buus, 438, giving Ghosts the dub. Great teamwork on that and recognizing, hey, why fight the zombies when we can just run through it and just power walk it?
So we only got 2 minutes left in this half, so I do not think we're going to get to Guilty Gear unless someone calls a timeout. But
Strive, baby. We getting that guilty gear on.
I know, but the thing is, the setup timer is 6 minutes. So unless they get the setup done in 2 minutes and 22 seconds, I do not think they're going to be able to do it.
Oh, they got this.
Ah.
Believe. Guilty gear. But
These are professional game setuppers.
yes.
Yeah, we're
Ultimate
game
Endgamers
setuppers
League.
go pro.
But speaking of going pro, don't forget we have season 7 coming up. We're going from a $40,000 pot
to 100 grand.
and 4 more teams, meaning there's plenty of spots open still.
Yeah.
So when it rotates back through on this bottom right, get the angle down, Pack.
Here.
Yeah.
Here. Right here. Ding, 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 ding.
Right around there, there's gonna be a QR code. Scan that, get in here, get drafted. If you think you're better than the people here, come on down, prove them. Yeah, prove yourself right. There we go. And have some fun. Like
Yeah.
this is legitimately a good time.
I love the league. It's so much fun.
My Saturdays have become a lot more fun
Yeah.
coming down here and actually seeing these games being played and seeing these people, because we can all just sit at home and game, but why not convert some of your free time to the chance to win some money and, you know, maybe become famous?
Yeah. So Guilty Gear. You play it?
Guilty Gear, it's funny because I enjoy a lot of these games, but I don't play a lot of them.
Yeah.
But I watch like a lot of people play it. Hotashi, who else? I'm trying to remember other people's names. Hotashi, but I watch a lot of the northeastern scene play, and I watch a lot of Evo and a lot of CEO and a lot of those major tournaments go. So seeing some of these pro players play the game and then coming here and seeing like people who are good fighting game players who just play it, it's awesome seeing that stark difference in players, seeing the different mindset on how people actually approach these fighting games.
So we are not going to be playing Guilty Gear this half. But we are going to be going to halftime soon, and then we'll be back in 20 minutes. We most likely have an interview sometime within it, though. 5 minutes before halftime ends, we will start having an interview.
So we might be gone for a couple minutes, but it doesn't mean the match is over. So make sure you come back and stay tuned in. Don't go nowhere. You don't go nowhere. You stay, you watch us, you come back, and we'll have an interview to start off the second half, and we'll be leading it off with Guilty Gear Strive.
Indeed. Alrighty.
And you know what it is. OG Juki back in the spot. Welcome back. Welcome back.
You know
Those
the
at
vibes.
home, don't forget to share, like, subscribe, follow, all that good stuff so you can keep up with us here.
That's a fact.
And I'm here with Mr. Two Times himself.
Hey man, you know the vibes, Mr. Two Times.
What's happening? What's happening, man? How you
Hey,
feeling?
listen, we down right now. What is it? 6-4. Listen, we down a couple points right now, but we feeling good. Honestly, we feeling good. We
If it makes you
chilling.
feel any better, you're only down the points that you forfeited. So,
Yeah, you know. So
you're not in a bad spot.
hey, listen, let me tell you that last game of Left 4 Dead. There's a reason we the strategy champs. We was packing them boys. I ain't gonna lie. More specifically, I was packing them boys. The camera might not have seen it, but they definitely need to get in the lab. That's our map. Don't play the bridge unless y'all want to get packed up by us. That's a fact. Strategy champs for a reason. Listen, we down 2 points. Guilty Gear about to roll. Yeah, I know X-ray aspect going in. That's what we do, man. We chilling right now.
So
we
you calling
comfortable.
this Guilty Gear game a dub? It's
I'm
a dub.
confident in my team. Yeah, I think we got this.
Team. Well, you
I
think,
think we
well,
got
coming
this.
in the second half, you still got a lot on the wheel that your team favors and likes to play.
Yeah.
What are you looking at the score at the end? What are things looking like at the end?
The end of this game?
Yeah.
Like,
You can pop a score.
end of this game? 10-9, we taking it home.
10-9?
10-9, we taking it home.
Well, all right, man. I be wishing you the best of luck. You know, it's always a blast watching you guys play and go at it. You're looking for your dub over the Buus. So, you know, best of luck till you fight the good fight, man.
Yeah, that's a fact, man. You know the
All right,
vibes.
bro.
We gonna turn it up.
Nah, you still ain't. Back. What's happening? What's happening? What's going on, Skates? How you feeling, man?
Oh, we living, man. We're having a good time out there. I got to play a few fighting games, so I'm already
Yeah, you
hyped up.
finally got the dance. You finally got the dance.
Yes,
That's
sir.
when you put in that work, Mr. Geese Howard himself.
No, you already know, man. Got to get the geese on point. Got to feel the Tekken energy right there.
So you guys are up to coming into the half. How you feeling about that, and how are you feeling about the rest of the match? The Buus are actually, I mean, the Ghosts actually put up a really good fight against you guys. They're only down the 2 games that they forfeited. So how you feeling about the rest of this matchup?
Yeah, they've been doing pretty good. Like Left 4 Dead, that was close, but they ended up pulling that through. But then when it comes to the fighting games, like this Guilty Gear coming up, easy, man.
Easy
like
work, huh?
I probably won't even have to go in, to be honest.
Well, I'm always looking to see you dance, man. You don't get to shine enough. You don't get your fight.
Hey,
enough, man.
I gotta let the other team shine some. You already know.
So it seems like the Buus are. Well, you guys, y'all switched it up a little bit with your lineup as bringing in Silver,
Yeah. But,
and it seems to be working out for you guys.
oh yeah, definitely. He's been training a lot. He's been putting in that work in Halo. He did really well in that, even though we had the unfortunate like crash and everything like that. But he's been doing really well in the shooters as well as, of course, the fighting games. Like he's just as good as me.
Yeah,
So
y'all boys
you'll
are-
see him out there.
Y'all forced to be reckoned with them hands.
Yeah,
man.
you already know. You already know.
Well, all right, man. You still got a lot of games left on the wheel. You still got a lot to fight out for, and it's not over yet. But I wish you the best of luck, man.
I appreciate it. I'm ready for more action, man. Let's do it.
All right, man.
Yo, we are back from halftime, and I am here with Rex.
Hey, so we're back, about to get this Guilty Gear action in. So we don't know the full lineups yet, but Hydro has to go in the booth, have full rotation. If I had to guess, okay, so we got Silver, Gans, and La Bamba, and I'm guessing we'll get Hydro, Killer, and X-Ray.
Sounds about.
Yep,
That
yep,
sounds
that seems about right. Those are the only ones on the team that primarily know play the game. So it makes sense. So, Scans talked about that they may not even get to him, but X-Ray really good. Killer is getting his own regard, and and Hydro's no slack
Yeah.
with that Nagaruki.
Yeah. Do you know much about Guilty Gear?
I know it's a pretty cool game.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun. I don't know who everyone plays.
So I know Killer plays Testament, I believe. Nagaruki, whatever is played by Hydro, and X-Ray. I can imagine it in my head. I can't remember the name though. So Silver, I want to say plays So Bad Guy. I think Gans plays Nago. I can't fully remember, and I've never seen La Bamba play. Which is interesting because Billy is good at this game, so you think that he'd go in.
Maybe
but,
he's got something up his sleeve.
Yeah, I mean, La Bamba has shown this season that he has the ability to play fighting games at a decent level at the very least. So maybe they're confident they don't need Billy. But this is Yep, this is probably gonna be Silver versus Killer right here, and Silver is going crazy. Nice. So Bad Guy's gonna want to beat in your face. Testament's gonna want to keep you at a medium, so it's a little bit longer of a range here. That grab. Oh, that's gonna be blocked. Oh no, he doesn't block it.
Ow!
And then that is insane. I thought
This is anyone's game here. Ow! Oh! Oh!
Oh, nice. Knock him out right out of it. Does he block it here?
Even if he does, he's going to take damage from it. And
Nice overhead.
Wow!
All right, so we might see scans. We don't know.
That's wrong.
Nice grab. So good job from Killer taking that first round.
Testament. Big distance.
So does he block it?
Oh, faultless defense. Oh, but the overhead.
Nice. Silver really needs to preferably win this round, but he needs to he needs to win this round at the very least. Because if he doesn't, he puts his team in a very unfavorable position. Nice anti-air there with the fireball. Nice burst.
This is going to kill him, because even if he blocks it, he's going to take damage. Unless he uses faultless.
Nice. Can he kill here?
Yeah, I can kill.
He can, but does he? And he gets the round, so it's 1v1 now. So they have a generally different game plan. With one wants to keep out, one wants to rush down. Silver seems a little bit more comfortable now than he was earlier. So we'll see how far that goes into this round.
Both of them look very calm and collected, though.
But it is a relatively even. And does he block here?
Testament loves to use her abilities.
Oh no. Nice. Counter. He has him up against the wall. Can he finish it here?
Oh.
Nice. He's doing a good job of walling him out. One mistake here, Silver's gone. He can't get in. Nice. Does he grab? Doesn't kill. But this does.
And that's down.
Killer did an admirable job. Killer's a very good Testament. So now we have Silver up against who? Is it Hydro coming in? Let's see. I imagine, depends on how they want to play this, but so they're going to put Hydro in, so they're anchoring X-Ray.
One thing I love about Guilty Gear is its soundtrack. Every character has their own little song, their own little tune that plays along with them.
So yep, so we're about to get Soul Bad Guy versus Nago here.
So Soul Bad Guy has a very upfront, personal, just bang, 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 bang kind of playstyle, while Nagoriyuki has a very not
Long sword.
yeah, long sword, but also both of them have to play extremely aggressive, especially because Nagoriyuki's sword heals him, but also if he enters, I don't know the name of it.
Blood State.
Something like
Yeah.
that. He slowly starts losing health, but he gets a load of damage out of it.
Yeah, but then you have to manage it, right? There's things that lower it, there's things that raise it.
Basically, playing too aggressive with heavy kick, heavy attacks will do that to you.
So let's see how he does. Now I know he's been practicing this a lot and has made great progress. Let's see how much it matters here. Which is why it's such a big deal that Silver was able to.
But Silver only has to be beaten once for a
Yeah.
That's,
and Hydro's putting on a lot of, and he burst right here. And that's what you have to do when they burst or when they pop that blood gauge like that. Is you have to get them in some kind of combo. Nice. So what you do is you get them in a combo. That blood, that health is steadily dwindling. So by the time the combo ends, you just straight up kill them.
Yuki's very, very high damage but high risk. See, the more he doesn't deal attacks, the more his blood bar
goes down. Yeah.
So he doesn't enter that state unless he wants to enter that state for special attacks.
Like it had to, like I said, it's a high risk, high reward, but Silver's doing a good job of not overextending too much. Oh, nice. Nope, he's not dead here yet. But Silver could take out Hydro here. And that's, yep. So I'm imagining we're going to see La Bamba based on how they, based on how Silver worded the interview that I'm guessing Scans is going to anchor. So we'll see who La Bamba plays. Now, La Bamba and Billy the Goat brothers, right? They play a lot of the same games, and Billy's really good at this game. He plays Nago. So I imagine maybe La Bamba has a little bit of matchup experience there, which could end up going a long way.
So the rules for Guilty Gear are kind of like a mixture between the Tekken that we saw and the KOF that we saw. Instead of it being first of 2 or best of 3, it is just instant, like, so everyone only has 1 life.
2 lives.
Everyone only has 2 lives.
Yeah.
But it's
you
over
can only
after
use
that.
2 rounds.
Yes.
And then, so it's unlike some of the other games like Street Fighter and King of Fighters that rotate in a sort of similar way. You get your full health back after the round. So even if you get down to 1 pixel, if you're living on a prayer, it doesn't matter. So he plays Ramathal. So that does seem like a very La Bamba type character.
Yeah. Annoying, big swords, likes going boom.
And I imagine, like I said, Billy's probably played against him a fair little bit. So in terms of matchup experience, I think I would give the edge to La Bamba. But we'll have to see how this plays out.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Right off the bat, he's going in. La Bamba? Oh my god, La Bamba is La Bamba goated at this game? Are we discovering something here? Alright. What? Okay.
That looks like Nagoriyuki's last life's going to get taken real fast.
But he does have a high damage output, so this can go anyway. Depends on who gets the next hit.
Yeah.
And now he has him backed up in the corner. Ooh,
Oh.
this could be dangerous right here.
He got him off.
And there
it's
goes Labamba takes it.
over.
So it's an interesting situation. Now the Ghosts are down to their last player, but that last player is really good. No, Ram. So I said Ramithal.
Go against one of those characters you want to ram uninstall. Really annoying.
Who dares to enter the mayhem? Ramlethal Valentine.
There's a lot of different special, not moves, but abilities you can use in this game that everyone has in common. Like Faultless Defense, which is basically a shield that no one can break through, but you can only use it for a certain amount of time. Roman Cancel, and
So it's gonna be interesting. So we have a Leo Whitefang here, right? And Leo Whitefang has a cross up that can be interrupted, but that's like one of those things that you have to know. So if Labama doesn't know, it can become very annoying, just like one of those little matchup kind of skill check things.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
So again, how the lives work is each person has a set 2 amount of lives, and there's an order each team goes with playing the 3 people. And if you lost a life in a previous round, you still have that life lost, even if it doesn't show it.
All right.
So currently, both of them have 2 lives because they haven't lost any in previous rounds.
But Labama has him backed up against the wall here. He's able to push out, and yes.
That was crazy. And they still, Buus still have scans saving, but X-ray.
And there goes the cross up. Yep. Nice grab there. Nice DP. So, most beneficial thing would be obviously for Labama to take both lives, but taking one is extremely beneficial here. But it looks like, yep. So it's, now we'll come down to Scant versus Scant versus X.
Leo wins.
A perfect time.
Who dares to Leo Whitefang?
Leo against.
Is that Nago?
Not that we know yet. That's still the outline of Ramithal. Oh, hold on. He binded Psych Burst to his A and his triangle and circle. Zato. Okay, so Zato's a very high skill character who requires a lot of experience in the game. Kind of difficult to run Zato because he's a puppet. I think that's the right term for it.
But with that being said, if you don't have matchup experience, it's difficult to deal with.
Yeah. Hard to fight him.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Nice grab there. Putting on a lot of pressure, has him up against the wall. They're not blocking that cross up as of yet. Nice to get him off of him. Yep, exerting a lot of pressure here. Nice DP to get him off of him. Nice, that's the first time we're really seeing him deal with the cross up. Nice. Nice, and Scans takes it.
I know, now we know he knows Zato. Zato is extremely powerful in the right hands.
Nice DP to get him off. All right, got him again. And Scans seems to be in control here. And it's taken off a good chunk. I was
30.
I would say probably a little bit more than that, but nice.
He just reflected Leo's ability.
Which is really good in this matchup because then he uses that in a lot of his mix-up.
Yeah.
Artho coming down to the wire here. One combo from either one, and then this. Oh, that doesn't count. Oh, that but it seems to be dead here.
Yeah. Wow.
And
Scans wipes.
Scans is goated.
Seriously.
So now the Buus go up 7-4. That could have been extremely. That's extremely pivotal win, right? Buus lose that, and they are only up 6-5. With this win, it's a 3. It's 3. They're up 3 points now at this point. With Dead by Daylight coming up, a game that could last a little while. But yeah, we'll see who wins RPS. But let's see. So right now the Buus still have Billy and RPG left, and the Ghosts have everybody except for X-Ray and Killer. And Killer is a really good, ironic enough, he's a really good killer in this game. So not having him is really detrimental. Now I don't know how much he's teaching the other people or if they've really have him as a coach today. But it's really unfortunate that he's not going to be able to go in for this game.
So who are we talking about right now about being a coach?
Killer.
So you're talking about Killer being a killer, man?
He's really good at Killer on Dead by Daylight.
Okay. So Killer not being in, Dead by Daylight's my bread and butter. I love this game. So Killer not being available, it's going to be interesting to see. I think maybe XM might be a good replacement because XM seems to be really flexible. I'd keep Cutters low-key and Hydro in the back pocket. Or you can go for the cliche, in Hydro we trust.
Well, this is a precarious situation the Ghosts have found themselves in, down 3 points, right? So XM in the games that he plays is really good.
Mm-hmm.
But all of those games are shooter games.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else, you have to kind of put him in a situation where you can win without him having to contribute that much. Like Fortnite, like the game that he plays, he's good at. But I'm not sure if Dead by Daylight's one of those games that he plays. So, and like I said, it all comes down to RPS anyways, right? If they lose RPS, he's probably going to have to play regardless. Which could be, like I said, detrimental to him. But I don't know. I think it's one of those situations where you have to take your wins where you can get them, and then worry about what rolls up next after that. So it looks like the Ghosts are survivors, and Billy the Goat is going in as the killer.
So it's going to be interesting to see how the Buus approach this, because I make this complaint all the time about a lot of killers. Looks like we got a forfeit, and that forfeit was on the side of Ghost, so they're moving straight past that. And looks like we got fighters.
That's not a game that they want right now. I don't believe so. Because if they wanted to, they could just RPG go in. I imagine Silver's gonna go in. And I heard LaBamba talking about this game. I want to say a little bit. So LaBamba, surprising with the fighting games, he could probably go in there too.
I think with the way that the Buus have been performing in fighting games right now, I don't think there's a bad combination because they get to reset off of this anyway. So you have RPG going in. I'd say send in Silver and Scants because what's left on the wheel right now? We got Street Fighter, DNF Duel.
And the good thing about how their lineup is, something like Street Fighter roll up, they're going to all go in regardless.
So yeah, like I would just go ahead and commit RPG and Scants and Silver to this and then go for full reset based on what rolls next.
Yeah, because, well, funny enough, Billy's actually pretty good at this game too. Billy, Silver, and Scants all played the ability to, and with Silver being as good as Silver is, he just needs maybe a little bit of support, if even that.
Well, if that's the case, then
Killer's not bad at it though, but I'm not sure if they know how good Killer is at the games he's good at.
Let's see. Yeah, I'd probably go. If that's the case, I'd probably go X-Ray, XM, and then Hydro.
For
Either
this?
Hydro or Loki.
Well, I think Killer. I think Killer's really good at this game, if I remember correctly. It's been a little while since I've seen him play it. So I think you almost have to full send at this point because you go down 5 here. That is not a good look.
Yeah, most teams that are down 5 within that 2 hour going into the second half are usually in a very bad spot.
Yeah, and you know Billy's going to start playing the clock at that point. And with the Ghosts only having 2 timeouts, there's only so much flexibility that they have.
2 timeouts and only 3 FFs left. And I'm not disagreeing with the choices on what they forfeited because I think they were good decisions.
Oh, the Ghosts only have 2 more forfeits.
3.
No. So
Oh no, they just forfeited Dead by Daylight. So yeah, you're right. Only 2 left. Yeah, they're gonna have to play everything out and really save that because if they do not get the win with fighters with only 2 forfeits left, it might be looking like it's a Buus match.
Because it's going to turn into one of those situations where you have to start playing games a little bit differently. So when the game first started, right, like the fighting games, you can play them the way that you want to play them. But as you get longer into the match and you have to win these games quickly, you're now playing maybe a little bit more aggro in these games.
And that could get you blown up.
Yeah, especially in a close game. And there's a lot of games that they don't necessarily want. This game can be a long game.
Yeah.
Let's see, what other games do they have? F1 could be. But setup timer also is a factor. Overwatch. So I think the Ghosts do win Overwatch, say something like that rolls up, but that could be a long game. So LeBump, yes, like I thought, I believe I overheard them talking about it earlier, how I want to say Silver was going to go in first for Guilty Gear, and then if DBZ rolled up, LaBamba wanted to be the first. So they're picking who wants to go, and they want a squad wipe. That's why they're trying to do it the way they're doing.
I mean, as dominant as the Buus have been in the fighting games today, like, I don't think anybody on their team would actually drop a match at this point.
I want to say maybe RPG, but RPG also hasn't been there so long. He hasn't had the time to really build into what the team, expects of his players.
Mhm.
And that's something that you'll see, right? Like certain teams have certain cultures about the game that they're good at, right? Like, let's say the Ravens and Tekken, right? But you have some of these rookies who haven't had the chance to get good at all of the games because you come into the league, you maybe play
2 or
5
3
games, 5 games at most, right? I think
Yeah.
that's like 5 games at a competent level. And then, oh, look, yeah, that's cute. You play 5 games. What about the other 28?
Yeah, the rest of the team, covers the entire wheel, and like we all agree on one game, we all just skip.
Yeah. So it will be an interesting situation. I mean, there's still games on there that the Ghosts probably forfeit, right? Rocket League is a game that they probably do not want to play.
I don't think the Ghosts at all. Everybody here or them on a 5-man setup would like to play Rocket League at all. I don't think that they enjoy that game at all. I think XM might be good at it, but that's still only 1 out of 3.
I don't think XM's good at it. So the Ghosts have a general list of games that they forfeit off rip. They don't care who they're playing against. Rocket League is generally one of those games. CTR is always one of those games. The only way they played it out, reason they played it out this time, was because the Buus didn't have their CTR people in, so they're like, oh, let's see how it plays out, which is why they forfeited after the first round. Smash, they never play. Rocket League is one of those games. And then you also have to look at League of Legends. They love League of Legends over there, right? But how long is that game going to take?
That's 25 minutes bare minimum.
And the Buus all play this game. So, yeah, you have Killer, you have XM, and then, like, everybody else on the team touches the game a little bit, but we'll have to see how good they are. That's a toss-up game.
What a nice little fun, interesting fact, and I love it because it's a nice little flavor win. You can't be on the Buus unless you play
League of
fighters.
Legends. Oh, yeah.
Like, if you're bad at fighters, the Buus ain't going to pick you up. Like, they're the Buus. You have to be. If there's one thing in this wheel that you have to be good at, it's fighters if you want to be on the Buus.
And you have to have a PC. They all got PCs.
Outstanding. I love it.
That's why you never see them actually in here practicing, because they practice online on their PCs.
Oh, man, that must be great to be a PC owner.
I don't know nothing about that.
PC life, baby. PC master race.
I am a controller player.
But it looks like we got about 30 seconds left up on setup for this. Fighters is a really quick setup.
So it looks like for the Buus, we have Silver, RPG, and Labamba going in. And then for the Ghosts, we have X-Ray, XM, and Low Key. So I don't. Is this a forfeit? Like they wasted all this time trying to set the game up. They wasted just about the full setup timer right now. And if it's on them, if this is their fault for not having the game set up, that's a timeout that they're forced to use right now for a game that shouldn't take that long.
Honestly, yeah, because it should have been a sit down, plug up, get everybody in, get going. I think, excuse me. I think there might have been some discussions going on right now in the arena, and that's why we're having a bit of a delay, but we'll get an update on what's going on with that here shortly. But
is this a game they play out? Like, I don't feel like they're full sending here. Cause okay, so I can see so they are trying to play this out. Maybe XM is good. Maybe XM has been practicing at home. You never know what people do in the comfort of their own home.
All right, so we got Blue Ku, Janemba, and Adult Gohan. And then we got Broly Super. Who's the other two? Lord Beerus and UI Goku, because every Smooth Brain Fighters player loves UI Goku. Let's get it. Super Broly doing Super Broly things, putting hands on chest and feet and faces. Let's get it.
But doing a good amount of damage to La Bamba here.
I think this is a really good bread and butter that actually got extended by an assist, so it was a really good. Backed up off the UI Goku C assist and the stomps and the grabs. If he doesn't drop this should kill because he gets a second meter right there for level 1, but instead, doesn't need to burn it, gets the kill.
All right, so now, let's see.
All right, so Janemba has a really good neutral. He has an energy key blast that circles around. That's really good, but you got to get going. But Super Broly don't care about you, your feelings, or your mama. So get dunked on.
So I'm curious to see who is. Let's see, Lovejoy. Who is on Lovejoy's account? So is that XM?
XM?
Is this XM putting the work in?
Don't go on. Oh nope, you need to level up, bro. Them legs ain't that good. There you go.
This is why he became a scholar.
Don't drop it.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice.
Get hold that.
You can't be super dashing in like that.
Snap out. There we go. Get the super back in because you've been touching your whole team. You got to let him know. Let him know.
Oh, and look, that's X-Ray. You can see him put his headphones down.
X-Ray get packed up, put in the rock. Dang, 2L. Nobody respects it. Let's get it, Gohan. Let's get it. All right, EX legs. No, dropped it.
Oh, and sparking. Don't know if he intentionally meant to do that there.
Sparking right now at this point with not that much red out. That's a dead Beerus because he should. Drop it. Can't be dropping those. And the thing is, Gohan's loops and combos are a lot. That is a rude sparking. Okay.
I think Silver just wanted to kill him.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, Silver's like, I'm going to be the one to spark anyway, so why not?
All right, he has enough meter for Empty Vanish to start this off, but UI Goku does have the. All right, I guess I'll just shut up. Does UI Goku's going to get put in the box? Yes, no? UI Goku 7 meters. 7 okay.
Put in the box and packed up?
You got them buttons? You ain't got them UI buttons. Oh, yep, I'm right. Oh, bop, bop, bop. Let's see. Gohan should extend. The reason why that combo keeps dropping off of Gohan legs is because Gohan's not leveled up. So level 1 Gohan with those legs actually does not extend the combo to give him the float to continue the chain. So that's why that kept dropping.
All right. So that was a relatively quick game. Smart of them not to forfeit, I suppose, because they only have so many left.
Yeah, that's one of those games where you either just sell the match Street Fighter. Oh, God.
But the thing is, they have Hydro, and then Hydro's no slouch.
But Hydro's no slouch. But
neither is Cutters.
But Scans and Silver are just on one tonight.
They are.
You can't deny that because fighting games, more so than shooters, is so momentum and ego-based. Silver and Scans have both wiped the floor.
We'll have to see because Hydro's a very calm, cool, and collected type of fighter.
But the problem is Hydro also got packed up by Scans when he was on Robert with Geese. And Geese is a very tempo-based player, and y'all rarely see Geeses be that aggressive from beginning to end and actually come out with that much of a health advantage when they win.
I still think this is closer than...
Street Fighter, I want to say, is a little bit more simpler of a combo system, so I can see where your thoughts are with the patience not being as badly... the patience not being rewarded as much compared to King of Fighters.
Yeah.
But, man... When you just look at the way the Buus have been playing in these fighting games, Hydro or not, like...
I mean, I think any other team could win this. Because, like, all it is one combo, one drop combo, or one, whiff punish. That's all it takes. But I still think the Ghosts put up a good fight here. Cutters and Hydro, Okay, so Hydro specifically is an amazing Street Fighter player, one of the best in the league. I think he reversed 5-0 somebody the other week. I think it was the Ravens.
Oh,
Granted, Herb wasn't in, but still respectable, right? I'm pretty sure it was the Ravens that he reversed 5-0.
oh. So what you're saying is he's that dude.
He's that guy.
Hmm?
You don't see Sagat.
But in his defense, though, or in the Buus' defense, like
They got Scance, Billy, and Silver. And I get it, right?
Scance has been clapping cheeks.
Well, last game it was Silver clapping them cheeks, so
I think that's probably the most terrifying thing when you look at a team and a fighting game comes up and you're already down with so few forfeits left.
just look at Silver. Look at that smug look in his picture that he took. Like he's
Silver
like, I'm better than you, and I know it.
Silver looks like he bullies people on Twitter for being like a year older than them.
Yeah.
But no, in all seriousness, I think the way these games have been going so far, I think the Ghosts are just kind of out of sorts. And I think win or lose, I think the Ghosts will go into their next game, which I believe is
Karma.
Oh,
That's not a game you want to be out of sorts in. But so for the Ghosts, we have Killer, Hydro, Cutters, X-Ray, and Low Key, and then for the Buus, everybody that's available. Everybody.
Everybody.
So we're going to get this next Bull spin to see what comes up after that, and we're doing that primarily to help set up the next game. Okay.
All right, F1. Everybody go ahead and grab a cup of coffee, leave the stream up. We're going to watch somebody total the car in 10 seconds. You think they're going to beat Silver's record? No, it wasn't Silver's record. It was what's his name on the band? It's your boy. Young boy.
Was it Magna?
No, it wasn't Magna. It was the other one. The other younger kid.
Oh, Boar.
Yeah, Boar. Man, what was it, like a 15-second DNF? Man popped the wheel off and sits it in the crowd at 80 miles an hour. Somebody's grandma was meeting Dale Earnhardt just in a hurry.
If you ain't first, you last.
But so who do we got on the blue team?
Blue team is going to be, I believe, the Boo.
All right, so the Buus got E Honda, Ken, Sagat, Ryu, and
there's gonna be two Sagat. The difference is there's gonna be Ed. There's a Dolphin too.
I swear, if this Dolphin gets in and just throws heavy punch and heavy kick the entire time, I'm gonna go out there and have some unkind words with the player.
Hey, look, he's gonna take the W any way he can get it.
You know what? I ain't mad at him. Secure the dub.
Dolphin, a very powerful character in this game.
Ed boy.
Life has many doors, Ed boy.
All right, DP, nice.
Oh, you shouldn't jump in on Cutters. Cutters gonna make you suffer for that.
All right, so is this Honda Civic Honda that just puts around and makes a lot of noise, doesn't go anywhere, or is this a Honda player?
This is a park that thing in the garage.
All right, so this is a Honda driver, not a Honda player. Got it.
Yep, and you should not jump in on Cutters. Cutters is gonna make you pay for doing that.
I think Cutter's just trying to make him make mistakes, and at this point in time in the tournament or in the match, you can't just be waiting for him. You got to burn through these people. There you go.
But you also have to play smart, especially in a situation like this. That's going to be close. Look, he's just waiting for him to jump in so he can DP him. Yep, and there it goes.
Yeah, RPG's is kind of getting bullied, and you can just kind of see that RPG's just going through the motions.
And that's plus on blocks that you like. It's one of those things that you can't just let it hit you. You're not gonna be able to react or do anything out of it.
Yeah, so pretty much RPG goes through the motions. He just knows he's there to like burn up a little time and health. So it's gonna be, who do we have next coming down? That is
La Bamba, aka better known as Billy's brother.
Billy brother.
They're the Billy Brothers Brigade.
Billy Brothers Brigade.
Yeah.
So B cubed. Got it.
Hey, we're at G cube. Let's meet B cube.
Default buttons. So he's the actual literal controller demon. Got it. What's your setup? Default, dog.
Hey, it makes it easier. You don't have to look at your... Let me check my buttons.
That's fair. Let's see how he does. All right, so...
Nice, he missed on the DP. Yep. They can't just keep jumping into their mans like that. If anything, they can neutral jump to kind of bait out a DP, but they can't just keep raw jumping in like that.
Yeah, I noticed that in a lot of fighting games. Oh, nice EX. Sure, you're up there.
And honestly, they will get the same thing from Hydro. Just a lot of nice EX there.
A lot of good back and forth. Nice tech.
Right.
Got to tech those, baby. That overhead kick was a little bit greedy. V trigger going off. I'm surprised he didn't try and force the mix up and jump over him and try and get a play from there. But oh, there's a cross up there. Caught him pushing on the button, but wasn't able to fully commit on that.
And Labama doing a good job here.
Good read on the fireball, but the jump in is gonna. Ooh, good damage.
Honestly, a Tatsu probably would have been better there, but he gets killed for this.
Yeah.
Jumping in.
Cutter's just putting on a clinic right now, controlling the airwaves.
Man, are we at like a park right now playing jump rope? Because I just see a bunch of hop-ins.
Yeah, hop, skip, jump, hop, skip, jump. Yo, this is Street Fighter, not lunch during recess. Like, go ahead and chill out, bro.
This ain't Smash. Stop jumping in.
Yup. Get out of here. All right, so we got a controller switch coming in, and it looks like we had the young demon himself, Silver. Because remember, it's 2023, and Silver's worth more than gold. Let's see if he pulls this off.
Let's see if he can look. Let's see if he's able to pull this off, because Cutter's been going through them right now. But without Cutter and Hydro, there is a little bit of a drop off. So we could see, one of those where Silver goes through a few people.
And the crazy thing is Silver does have the ability and the capability, and Cutters is low enough. As long as he's been seeing what Cutters has been doing and adjust, he can definitely make the play.
Don't jump in.
Coming in full meter, and then he almost has V trigger up.
And got rid of the gray health at least.
Yep, gray health gone, so now he's playing advantage. There we go.
And he's jumping in.
I don't know why he would jump in. Gotta tech those, dog.
If it didn't work the last 10 times, what made you think it's gonna work this time?
Oh, come on. Silver, you got the tech this time, but you got it. Oh, Silver. Come on, man. Worth more than gold. The wake up, no tech. Let's see.
Oh,
wow.
He's dead.
Oh, EX Shoryu on wake up.
Cutters is that guy. And what did I say?
When in doubt, flow
What
chart
did
it
I
out.
say? Cutters is goated at this game.
So Cutters runs through most of Silver's health, and Silver had to refer to the flow chart. Look at him. Look at Silver. Look at him. Almost got read like a book. Almost got put down.
Cutters putting the team on his back.
Silver, zero confidence right now.
He's like, look, he's like Dora right now. He's like, what's in my backpack? The whole ghost team.
Oh, low-key, Dalsim. The way Silver's been playing with the jump-ins, it might be a clean match.
If he knows how to deal with it. And you got to remember.
Is Silver about to be that guy? Don't be that guy, Silver.
You got to remember also that Dawson fireballs go at an arc. Yeah,
wow. My man low-key came in and is like, I got 2 buttons for you. All right, so next, who do we got coming up? Wow. So 2023, like I said, Silver's worth more than gold, but low key, Silver ain't worth nothing. Get him out of here, coach.
Yo, I mean, low-key's like, hey, Apex is off the wall. I gotta be good at something now, so let me just hop on this Street Fighter.
But just a good argument that some of the people in studio brought up. If low-key beats Silver, doesn't that make low-key better than Silver?
Factually
speaking, Silver's the low-key's still on the controller. Silver's in the backseat now.
All right. So then, if using that defense, the Ghosts have dropped some shooting games before. Does that make them the shooting game champ?
Yep.
I mean, they losing. That doesn't mean they're not the better shooters.
Remember, if you lose, you're the worst at it at that exact moment.
Oh, forgot. Oh, he can just. I'm surprised he's not sliding under those fireballs.
All right, Loki.
And he can.
Does Loki actually have combos, or he's just trolling?
No, he doesn't have combo. But
yo, if he gets lamed out by Loki, yo.
But here's the thing, like Dawson has a float. All you gotta do is float over it and just right in your head, heavy punch.
Well, it is possible in order to spam that float jump. I think it takes a little bit more of knowledge of the game in order to get that to happen.
Just use your V skills. It's 2 buttons. You don't even have to use a combo. I mean, I can understand him not knowing how to teleport.
So we got a button check coming in right now. So who is that coming in now?
Killer. It is. Oh, for the Ghost is Killer. Now I have no idea how good Killer is at this game.
So it's cool. Buki. Okay, so Killer's either all about that style or he's a poser. We're about to find out real quick.
Yeah, Sagat has a DP, but you can float. You can move when you're floating, so you can float in and out of the range.
Not to mention the Buki's ability to throw kunai while in the air delays her traveling back down, so it sets up a lot of good plays. But Killer is just
Get killed.
Yeah.
Billy's taking a page out of
Killer is just getting lamed out. Let's keep it a buck. This is just straight up like Street Fighter Turbo 2.
Here's the
Sagat,
thing.
Tiger.
Billy doesn't like this game, and he's like, "You're not about to like this either."
My man said, Billy, if I'm gonna be in pain, you about to be in pain.
The world shall know my pain.
What? All right. Oh God. So for all you older viewers, we're right back in Turbo. Tiger uppercut. Man, you know what? It's been great. We've seen Scants, we've seen Silver just dominate and show what it is to be a master of a fighting game, and their teammate just turns around and gets on and looks like a bum. Make it make sense. Like, I mean, cool, we got the win, but you look like you're 4. Come on, buddy. There's more than 2 buttons. Try them out.
I mean, Silver almost got taken out by Cutters there, and all that damage he took made it easy for Low Key to come in and just clean up.
See, but Loki doesn't play the game. Well, all right. So EX Fireball. So we're just gonna have a toddler daycare. All right. No. No.
He's blocking.
Oh! Almost put that man on a T-shirt. All right. All right. So we're dancing. We're playing. Oh, all right. Akuma combos. All right. X-Ray. Come on, X-Ray. You got a hitbox.
I know, right?
But that's an expensive piece of equipment in your hands. Don't get lamed out. There you go. Ooh. Now wake up.
Nice,
all right, nice tech. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. No. Wow. Somebody tell X-Ray that he just got beat up by a toddler. 2 buttons, bro. Jump, kick, Tiger.
Hey, look, are we going to get a lame match right now, or are we going to get Tiger, because it's Sagat versus Sagat.
Oh, God, the Sagat's mirror match. Anybody else want to guess how this goes? Sagat wins. Yes, correct. Sagat wins. The Sagat. So we got a quick button check going on. We got the Sagat mirror. So are we going to see full-on Sagat Tiger shot reads?
If I'm Billy, I'm setting full screen, and you're gonna have to come see me.
All right. We got Sagat in the burlap sack versus Sagat in the burlap sack.
Hey, look, times are hard.
2023 economy not doing too good. Why your shoes look like they're made out of duct tape, dog?
Hey, look, they keep me warm.
All right, Tiger. All right, Sagat backs up and throws a Tiger. Sagat throws another Tiger. Sagat throws an EX Tiger. Sagat jump. Sagat breaks a grab.
And Sagat DP.
Sagat hits a Tiger uppercut. Sagat wins, ladies and gentlemen.
Just as we predicted.
Hey, you know what the good news is, though? We have a nice little flavor win coming up for the last fight of this. Ryu versus Sagat. And last time they squared up, Ryu got packed up.
UPS, take that away.
So it's going to be interesting to see how this goes in game-wise.
And
that's Scants. All right.
That's looking perplexed.
Scants is like, why am I playing? Silver, why'd you drop the ball?
He did more than drop the ball. He got ran over by it. Like,
Ooh, you said Silver got put under a boulder? Somebody call Indiana Jones. We got to dig up Silver. All right, so Scant's got his buttons good. Full health, Reaver's full health. Oh. All right, so starting to go with the projectiles. All right.
Yep.
Come on, Scant. You know better.
He got away with it once and thought he could just do.
All right, we're just gonna get flow charts of got for the rest of this. Oh my God! Stop it!
What I tell you, Hydro is that dude.
All right, so we got Street Fighter. This is Street Fighter 2. Sagat. This is straight up. Tiger uppercut, Tiger knee. That's your chance to punish. You got to go maximum damage there. Yup. Oh, there you go. Oh man. Oh golly. Boo this man. Oh. Ryu's V-trigger's almost up with the EX.
This is very
precarious. Yeah.
Oh!
There we go.
So now it's 9-5.
Hydro showing everybody.
RPG's going. I guarantee you RPG's going in for this game.
Oh, F1?
RPG.
RPG actually plays the game, or he's just not bad at it?
Look. Hey, he's probably better than anybody that the Ghost got going in right now.
Ooh.
You don't gotta be faster than a bear. You just gotta be faster than your friends.
I just want to see somebody actually complete a turn, not at 2 miles an hour. I'd like to see a race actually happen. All right, looks like we got an interview coming up here shortly, but you're saying
Hydro.
You think we get Hydro versus RPG in this?
No, I think we get Hydro as an interview.
Ooh.
He's a very quiet guy. He doesn't talk a lot. He just comes in, does his job, and
all right. Well, looks like we're going to have the nicest person in the league potentially getting interviewed here in a second, and we'll get that over to you here shortly. So maybe RPG Hydro, but here you go with the interview.
All right, back at it again. Welcome, Dro. Nice to have you in the hot seat. How you doing, Hydro?
Good. Glad I won that out.
Yeah, you just showed off a bit. You know what I'm saying? You got one in there for the boys. Y'all been taking a couple L's in the fighters, but you pulled one out for the team.
Yep.
With some help from with the squadron.
Oh, yeah. Cutters did a good job at the beginning.
Yeah, you and Cutters put in that work. But you guys are currently down, what is it, 4 right now? It's 9-5, I believe. You guys are currently down 4, man. What does it take for you guys to get back in this? You got F1 next.
Mm-hmm.
Could be anybody's game.
Yeah, it's 50-50 wreck. Anything happens.
Sometimes somebody gets wrecked out.
Yeah.
You know, what's your mind state going into the rest of this game? Because you got a lot of work to do and not too much time left to do it.
Yeah, hopefully we need quick games. Most of the games that are on the wheel we thought are kind of ours that's left. So hopefully we get them in a certain order where we're not going to take too much time. And if we do that, I think we'll be able to tie it up and take.
Word. Any questions you want to ask them?
Hey, bro, what's y'all strategy to win this?
To win this specific game?
Like shooters.
Oh. Well, majority of the shooters we feel pretty comfortable in. It depends on which game it is. Let's see. We got what? Rainbow left?
Yeah.
Rainbow's going to be really heavy strategy induced. Go ahead.
I think we need to wrap this up.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
Wish you the best of luck in the race. Go ahead, do your thing, man.
You know, appreciate it.
All right, bro.
All right, just like Hydro said, it's going to be a lot of fast wins in order to try and get this back in the game. You feel comfortable with a lot of the shooters. Also, Siege, call as much of the shooters you want. It is more of a chess game with guns than it is a regular shooter.
Yeah, it's probably one of the most strategic shooters on the wheel. Really fun game. But for the lineups, it looks like we got Killer going in for the Ghost, and the Buus, we got RPG. So the map, so it's interesting to put Killer in here, right? Killer he hasn't played a lot this season, but he has been around for a little while, and he was, I want to say, it was either on the Ghost or the Bandits when 300 was there, and I feel like he's played this game at least a little bit, so they probably feel most comfortable with him in for F1.
Yeah, and this is one of those things where, yeah, Killer could win, or he could lose, but if RPG is that kind of guy on this game, it'll be actually advantageous for Killer to wreck out early on purpose in order to get because coming back 5 points does suck, but having a full hour to do that takes precedence.
Yeah, so like at this point, you have to kind of start looking at the value of games over the time, right? Like League of Legends, you have a chance at winning that, but that's a 25-minute game.
Yep, and the only way with X-Ray and XM, because I know both of them kind of play, and X-Ray is a hard carry because we remember that Udyr jungle game.
Killer. Wait, what are you?
Was it Killer that was?
Killer is like so people talking, and I want to say Killer is like top 1% in the game at one point.
Okay, because I couldn't remember if it was Killer or X-Ray who ran that Udyr strategy and just blew up the other team. But in order for them to have a quick,
was it versus the Ravens?
I think it might have been. I can't remember
If
exactly.
it was versus the Ravens, it was Killer. Killer, if I'm not mistaken, from what I heard, Killer was at one point top 1% in the world.
All right, so that's just the funny thing is though, with the Buus being up, if League rolls, they're not going to FF that. They're going to let the clock get eaten up by that and make the Ghost close the game out.
And that's what I was talking about earlier. With certain games have to be played differently, right? UFC is another game I imagine that they want because Hydro's really good at that game. But how are you going to play that game? Are you going to try to knock them out a little bit quicker and leave? Because like if you try to knock them out early, you're going to leave yourself exposed to certain things. They're going to catch on to your tendencies. Limited Escape will be unfortunate here because there's no way to win that game quickly. You just take your turn and it's going to last a fixed amount of time generally.
All right, so we got the...
Looks like the Ghost on the bottom and the Buus on top.
And then we got our wheel spin for next round coming up. And... For Honor. Another game that could go quickly or could go get drawn out just because of the simple fact that the teams can break off their fights and run and eat up the clock. Yep. So let's see what's going on with the race.
Oh, well, yep, we'll be back over to that.
There we go. The Ghost on the bottom looks like Killer does play this game. That's probably the most successful turn I've seen in F1 since I've been coming down here. And looks like both races now actually have a downshift too. So room for retreat, real race. We got a caution, looks like a PC.
A collision with Ricky Idol. I don't know how you say it. I'm just guessing there.
Yo, is RPG really that good?
RPG is pretty decent at this game.
He's actually on position 8. Wait, so...
Bottom is Killer. RPG's at the top.
So who's in the... Okay, never mind. There's some damage done in the front end of
Killer's. But he's taking less damage than RPG has. But, it all it takes is one good strike, and they are right behind each other. All right, so this is actually a really good race. I'm actually enjoying this. To see players be able to effectively take these turns, not at the PC's level, but at a competitive level, if you will. A competent level.
There we go, competent. There we go. Let's see. So these lines of some of these turns are a little awkward, and then the downshifting and the shifting optimization is a little off. Just a little basic car lingo there, but we'll see how they handle it up.
And it's close. They're not that far from each other. Well,
oh, then they just made a pass.
Oh, and
another caution.
Yep. Look at that red damage on Killer right there. Something to keep track of as the game goes along. Because no matter how well you're doing, you get
totaled out. That's it. You just lose. So Killer's down. Killer's down a front air diffuser. And that's a slow turn. And I think that put RPG ahead almost like a whole second, I think.
And then now it's like they have to play the rest of this match more aggressively. Killer has to play the rest of this race a little bit more aggressively.
And that's the problem when it comes to this game in particular. When you start getting aggressive, you start trying to challenge the computer, the NPC racers, and they're not your opponent. So you could total out really quickly.
Yeah, the computers are like, nah, buddy, like, we're not about that.
Oh
my!
The computer's trying to take out the Killer. Oh no!
And he got a 2-second penalty for that. So that's another thing to keep track of. Not only do you have to pass up him, but you've been taking a good little bit of penalties here.
And that could ruin your time over completely because so what you're saying? Hold on, wait. So let's say, for instance, RPG has a good run but gets a bunch of penalties, and then Killer finishes at a decent time. Could RPG lose because of those penalties?
Oh, you mean win because of those penalties?
Or vice versa. Could those
Yeah.
penalties affect their time and actually cause either killer or RPG to win or lose?
Yeah, so like say from how I'm looking at the penalties right now, right? Killer could probably finish 5 seconds in real time faster than RPG, but with all the penalties that he's racked up so far, he could end up losing just based off of time.
Ooh, that's rough. That is really rough. He can run a great race, make a comeback, and then lose because of time penalty.
But is it a great race if you're getting all these penalties?
Hey, man, I'm trying to be positive, all right? I'm just trying to be positive.
I'm just trying to be realistic here. Like this damage.
Ooh. Look at all this damage.
Oh, but he has a warning exceeded track limit. So they can both be disqualified. There's multiple ways. Funny enough, so one of the first seasons that this game was on the wheel, it was her versus who was it? Her versus DMV. Have you met DMV?
I have not.
DMV's really good at this game. But unfortunately, her was way behind DMV. DMV was up there. But unfortunately, got crashed out. And Herb just driving Miss Daisy ended up winning it because
You didn't crash out.
yeah.
Yeah, that's rough. Because then they have to sit there and just watch it happen.
Yeah, and then like another thing is you're racing this, right? And you have to kind of look at the time that's left in the game. There's an hour and 4 minutes left, and you have ooh, that was close. You have 1 timeout left, right? You have to catch up. If you lose this, you have to catch up 5 games in an hour, assuming they end this in the next 4 minutes.
Because how many laps? We got lap 3 of 5.
So they're
And,
probably roughly halfway through the race.
and not to mention, I believe the PC should be, the NPC should be pulling them in the lap 4 here shortly, right? Because as the last racer finishes, then it pulls them forward.
Yeah. So
But actually, I just realized this. RPG's actually
not
in seventh. Yeah, he's in 7th place right now. So he's actively on the pace, the race leader's timeline for the lap. So
I know what the bad part is. So even if the ghost lose this and they know they're gonna lose it, they only have 2 options, right? They can either 3 options. They could either play it out and waste the time it takes for him to finish, right? They could forfeit, which I think would be extremely stupid at this point, or they could just wreck out.
yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Just like, all right, cool, we can't win this. Why finish the last 2 laps? Just wreck out and keep it moving.
Yeah.
Because you're in pole position 14 at 18.
But they're living on a prayer right now. They're hoping. I think the game plan at this point is hoping that RPG messes up. That's your game plan.
They're a plan like that. It sounds like they're trying to fill a bucket full of holes in the ocean. So,
I mean, hey, look. All it takes is 1 good crack.
problem is RPG hasn't been touched the entire race.
Well, he have. But like I said, they're living on a prayer. I'm not saying it's one that's going to be an
You see,
answer.
remember I was talking about?
Yeah.
They went ahead and go ahead and crash out. That was, once again, we said that was a smart move. Go ahead and total out and get the time finished. Smart move on the side of the Ghost is like, yeah, you know you're going to lose. Why spend the extra 6 minutes trying to finish a race you can't win?
But yeah, so there's 62 minutes left. Let's do a little basic math, right? So let's say the Buus, take full time setup, right?
Uh-huh.
And the Ghost use 1 timeout, right? That's 24 minutes that the Buus can just waste by not playing games, right?
So that means
That's
24 minutes, 38 minutes.
That's 38 minutes, right? They got to catch 5 games in 38 minutes. That means they have to win a game about every 7 minutes.
Depending on what roles, that is possible.
Possible, but plausible.
Plausible.
So what games are we looking at? UFC potentially.
UFC,
For Honor potentially. DNF.
DNF, Guilty Gear.
No, Guilty Gear's off.
No, it's Gears of War. Okay, never mind. Actually, yeah, Gears of War. If Cutters gets his hand on a Nasher and then he keeps ammo in it, I'm pretty sure the Ghost can pack up a game of Gears in like 4 minutes max.
But then on this side, look at the games that the Ghosts don't want right now: League of Legends,
Yeah, no.
NHL, Rainbow, Madden, Overwatch, Limnus, Moto, Rocket League, NBA, and potentially FIFA.
And Knockout City, because Knockout City you can drag that game out too.
Yeah, 5 minutes. I think that's within their realm.
Well,
and that's a game that they win. So let's look at the odds of them getting those specific games that they want. It's hard, right?
Yeah.
It's possible. You play the game because it's possible, but it's hard. They put themselves in a bind. There's a lot of games on it that they still want in a regular situation, but this isn't a regular situation. Their backs are against the wall at this point.
Like you said, 38 minutes to actually dig out 4.5, 5 wins. And it's just like, how are you going to do it? Because For Honor, like I said, you can pack up a whole team pretty quickly in For Honor. But at the same time, if the Ghosts do kill 3 of the players on the Buus and the last Buus player sees that, each round has a timer. I'm going to go ahead and eat that timer up real quick. And you can just put, boots to 4 and you just...
And that's assuming, like right now, they can't lose any game. Losing any game kills it for them.
Exactly.
But at the same time, they can't play too. They have to play aggressive, but they have to play smart.
There's a difference between aggression or blind aggression and tactical advancements.
Yeah, they have to play. They have to play every game smart, and they have to win it. And there's so many games that they do not want. League of Legends would be an absolute killer right now.
But
Limnus Gate would be an absolute killer right now.
And the issue is are you saving those FFs for certain games or for something you think might take a long time? Because there is a difference. Because there's some games that could take a lot of time, but there's some games like you just don't have the time for them, like League.
Okay, so...
Because League from beginning to end is about 31 minutes.
And then, okay, so also look at this game, for instance. DNF Duel, right? That's a game that could be won before the sub timer even finishes, right? So that's can be... But they don't have Chicken Deck. And La Bamba is pretty good at that game.
And another thing is too, just on the argument for the side of the Ghost, La Bamba has to be available.
They have to be, but I imagine Silver and Scantha are also pretty proficient.
Yeah, I mean,
honestly, the only person I don't feel comfortable with for the Buus going in for that is RPG. RPG is probably the only person I don't feel comfortable.
So that means they only need 4 people. They have 4 good options to go in. So it's just like, okay.
Yeah. Oh, and then you also have to play Exum. And Exum is great in shooters, but I feel like he's a liability elsewhere. So you have to play around it really, really cautiously.
Well, if that's the case with XM, then hope you know how to use the run button, homie, because if you cost us this game, we're going to stare at you like you smell like poo.
Hey, look, as long as he can play on unless he can play on keyboard, that man's allergic to controllers. As long as he can play on mouse and key.
So if you're telling me XM is dependable if you can plug a keyboard and mouse into it.
Yeah.
All right, so everybody watching, you now know XM's weakness. Come join the league. Make sure he gets dragged out for anything he can't plug a keyboard and mouse into. Oh, jeez.
But yeah. And the Ghosts are... So I think the Buus are dragging us out.
Oh, I would too. I would 100% too. 100%. And that's one thing I like. And I've only seen more teams are starting to do it, probably because I've been complaining about it, and they're probably watching back, listening to me complain about it. But yes, sportsmanship is cool. Let's have fun.
I'm trying to win.
But at the end of the day, bro, I'm trying to get this. There's 40 grand on the line, my guy. There's 40 grand. I ain't got time to be friends. But you know what I got time to do? Waste time.
Yeah. I'm going to be sitting there making sure I'm able to just click a button and go in. And I'm sitting there with my hands crossed and my legs crossed. I'm just sitting there like, hey, big chillin'. But yeah, next season is 100K. So if you can't get up for 40K, you got 100K next season. If you can't get up for that, I don't know what's going on, man. Like, you need, look, 100K coming
100 grand.
in.
100 grand on the
to
line.
play games.
Play video games.
Think about how many of us grew up playing, like, I would love to play video games for a job. And you get the chance to right now. Most of the people, I guarantee you, 99% of the league, players in the league, don't make that their job. I guarantee you that. There's probably, maybe a player, right, that can make that much in a year, right?
And the thing is, making that kind of money in a year while having fun and then not dealing with the travel on the commitment, that's a huge step. That's a huge.
I work 2 jobs and I still come in. What's y'all excuse?
Ooh. Rex said, I work 2. Count that. 2 on the 2 jobs. And he's here. Where y'all at? URL, QR was QR code. Hands. Right there in the bottom, QR code comes up. Scan it. Jump in our recruitment pool if you think you're better than everybody else, or if you think you're better than Rex, who's working 2 jobs. Coming out here and prove it.
Look, I'm bad at shooters and I'm on a team. Like,
bad at shooters, still on a team, still performing. Not just bumming it up either.
Rex is performing with 2 jobs.
Hey, and if you can play CTR, the band's got a spot for you.
All right, so Rex is going for an open recruitment right here on Jet.
Rex is a liar. He's good at all games.
No, I'm not. Look, all I'm saying is...
Hold on, just a second. It looks like the setup timers run out on For Honor. Are the Buus taking a timeout, or we got game up? What's going on in the Coliseum right now? But what were you saying, Rex?
Look, I played for the first time in over a year, and we won. Like,
Yeah, you cooked the entire enemy team.
I mean, I wouldn't say cooked. I mean, I say we slow roasted, but...
Rex, you didn't lose a game you played when you came back.
Oh, yes, we did.
You did not lose a game you played.
Yeah, we did.
No, you. When you
Yeah,
were...
I was there for Limnus. We lost that by 3 points.
Bro, that's Limnus. Yeah, actually, yeah. You lost by 3 points. Not like, 3 rounds. Madden. So what happened to For Honor?
I don't know.
Oh, so this is the extra spin. Okay. So we have Madden coming up after For Honor. And let's see if, what is it? Cutters and Hydro are the Ghost Sports guys, right?
Yeah, Cutters and Hydro, I would say, would be the preferable people for this game.
All right, so it looks like we're playing Attack and Defense. Or what's the actual game mode? Elimination.
Yeah, we just throwing hands.
Oh, okay. So why does it say Attack and Defenders? Okay, that's cool. But so who do we got? Who's on the left? Who's on the right? So it looks like we got Oni, 2 samurais. Oh, we got a spear user. Who is that? Is that Scans? Is Scans a man of class?
Scans is always a man of class.
I have never seen anybody use a samurai spear user since I've been here, and that's one of my favorite characters For Honor.
Well, we're about to see, aren't we?
Scans, don't get cooked, dog. Don't get cooked.
Hey, For Honor's a fighting game. It's a strategy game, but it might as well be a fighting game.
For Honor is what rock, paper, scissors would look like if it got violent.
You mean Street Fighter?
That's fair. That's fair.
I mean, you can say all fighting games are rock, paper, scissors. Some of them just add swords and guns and stuff.
But I mean, with For Honor, it's an actual literal sense because
Is somebody taking their control?
They're going straight for a 2v1. Look at the scumminess. I love it. Run the ones? Nah, homie. Jujutsu Kaisen. Jump everybody. Get them. Put them to sleep. Kick them to sleep.
You ever go night-night?
Oh, Scans. No. One of the Spearman's issues is Spearman has the ability to go into stance and actually hide their inputs, but that's only a good dueling mechanic. When you just get 4v1, y'all better not let him revive. Y'all better not let him revive right there in your face. So we're just going for straight bloodbath.
Why not? The ghost, this is how the ghosts have to play any.
Yeah, but the problem is though, when you pop what's
not revenge, it
is revenge, isn't it?
Revenge.
Yeah, so you pop revenge. Oh wow, they played out the revenge. Fight back! Fight back! Fight back! Fight back! Holy cow, the ghosts just take off and then beat everybody down in a group. You love to see it.
So it's, despite the score, I think it's 10-5 right now, right? We just need that score updated, I believe.
We'll wait for that to get updated, but man. And look, they're going right back to it. Imagine getting jumped. Just getting jumped.
I mean, personally, that couldn't be me. At that point, I'm gonna run. I'm a track star. Like I'm getting my butt out there.
And what I don't understand is it happened once, and you know they're down, so you know they're going to try and do whatever they can take. So I guess they're giving them I don't say giving them an opportunity, but they're letting them get away with it because at the end of the day, even if they still run up and then 4v1 and push that numbers advantage, they still got to complete the game and get to the next game.
You know what the ghosts want right here, and like so that should give you the advantage. You know they want to push the advantage.
So yeah, they're just. I think the Buus are just in time wasting mode now. As weird as that sounds, because
because like winning is a bigger time waster than just sitting there chilling.
I wonder if this is just a concession of the fact that maybe nobody in the Buus is comfortable playing the game.
No, I know Scarce is comfortable playing the game. Doesn't look like it right here, but I mean I know he's generally comfortable. Billy is generally comfortable playing the game, and if Billy is, I'm pretty sure La Bamba is.
So I guess they are. What's going on right now? I thought the ghosts were gonna try and pull their numbers. Oh, there it is. There's the other two people. So it looks like they rotated into a 2v2 before it can get out of hand. And then the Buus lost one. Now the Buus are in a disadvantage. And Revenge didn't pop in time, which is a good staggering of the attacks. They got to execute. Now it's a 2v4 with 1 revive potential. And it's both the Samurai still up. There's Revenge Samurai.
That's not what you want to see.
All right, so 1 Samurai left. The Ghost. Oh, wow. Oh, golly. The Ghost.
Golly G. Whitaker, that was quick.
All right, well, the Ghost said, like Hydro said it, we got to win these games quickly and effectively. And
Madden 23. So back in the day, for those old heads who are still here, we used to have a 21 skunk rule. In Madden, we used to. We don't got that no more. So you can only win this game so quickly.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, the thing is, though, there is a world where the Ghost can score enough points. They could blow out that skunk rule, double it by, say, they can go to 42, and they can force a situation where, actually, no.
No.
Because no matter what.
Look, if I know I'm losing this and it's got to that point that's bad, I'm letting them score.
Yeah, let them stay in the game.
Yeah.
Just kneel, punt the ball, kneel, punt the ball.
Oh, no, I'm not kneeling. I'm passing the ball and I'm throwing it out of bounds every time. That clock is gonna stay.
Is that mathematically possible? Can the Buus actually make this a 30-minute game? Madden?
Yeah.
30 minutes.
Yep. So what you do is you incompletion, Pat completed on 4th down, pass play, make it about 10 yards, incompletion, pass the ball. Because you think about it, you can run off about 3 minutes of actual real life time in every first down you get.
Every set of downs?
Yeah, you can realistically do that.
Okay.
It'll be hard. And if you score a lot, guess what? You just keep kicking the ball off. Or you can onside kick it, get the ball, and then do it all over again.
That's toxic. I love it.
Hey, no, look, think about this for a second. Onside kicking it might be the go here, right? Especially if you think you're going to lose, just keep onside kicking it. Either they get the ball quickly and they just keep scoring, or you get the ball back and you just keep it out of hands and you keep running the clock.
That is true. And even if let's say, like you said, they still have to play the full game, the Buus could, like you said, could just onside kick the entire game, and it doesn't matter to the Ghost because the Ghost has 4 full quarters to play.
Honestly, you could just spike the ball. Just keep spiking the ball.
There's options.
Look. A win's a win, no matter how you get it, and no matter how many points you win, right? Buus will be content winning this 10-9 because that means they win.
Facts.
But a win here would do more than anything.
A win for the Buus would probably put this game on the ice.
Yeah, even if the Buus win this, and there's still 40 minutes left on the clock, which is going to be a lot less time than that. That is a 5-point with like 40 minutes. Like, you're making it pretty much unfeasible at that point.
And it's looking like the Buus are in charge of setup right now, so I guess they're using the entire setup clock right now.
I mean, it doesn't matter if they're in charge of setup or not. They don't have to start the game until both teams are ready. And the Buus can be like, I'm good. This is a very easy game to just click a button to start. You can have everything set up and then just, all right, time
Be
to start.
sitting in so like the Buus can have everything set up, but then go to a menu to confirm buttons and technically speaking take up time, right?
They don't even have to confirm buttons. Just sit there. You don't have to start until that setup timer is up.
Oh,
so
that's even dirtier. I like it.
I'm sitting there with my feet up. I'm drinking, taking a sip of my water, talking a little bit. Oh, there's 10 seconds left. All right, let's get ready to click this button and get this game started.
That you love to see it.
I would stare at them. I would stare at the other team and be like, "Hey, y'all having a good time? Because I am." You got pretty eyes.
How you doing today? Got a couple of minutes left on the clock. Jeez.
But yeah, so 40. This is tough.
40 minutes with down 4 points. Mathematically speaking, I do think it is still possible.
It's possible, but highly improbable.
Yeah, it's rough.
Cause like there's so many games. They don't. Did they not? They put Loki and Cutter. Yeah, Loki plays it. Loki has done like the sports game challenges. I'm thinking they're hoping that something like UFC rolls, which will be beneficial.
Doesn't Hydra play UFC?
Yes.
Yeah, so, and the thing is, UFC can be over in like 20 seconds.
Yeah, just
because counterpunch, all to the head.
Throw them both.
Yup.
Hey.
Roll in, throw an elbow.
But then it's interesting. What game do they want? Because that puts them in a really weird position. Knockout City, maybe. I think Exum plays it. I think Knockout City will be the next best game. Because there's no games I think on that wheel that are quick outside of that you win with Exum in.
As a weird sounding thing, I think they want NHL to come up. Because that is a score-based game. That there is a hard cap on what the score in order for the game to be over.
Yeah, I mean
that's about the only other good thing they have going for them for that particular game.
I think Knockout City. You want to win this, right? Go down 3 points. Win Knockout City. Go down 2 points with like maybe 20-ish minutes left to go. You want DNF to roll. You win that, and then after that you can get Overwatch because then like you'll be down 10-9. You get Overwatch.
And then if Overwatch is the last game of the night,
well, you be potentially a tiebreak. The game that's tied up, it'll be 10-10, and then you can get whatever game you want that you can win. But that's kind of all right. So
Madden's 2v2, right?
Yes, Madden's 2v2.
3-minute quarters or 4-minute quarters?
3-minute quarters.
3-minute quarters.
A little bit different that they've been doing recently is before if a timeout happened, not timeout, a pause happened, you would forfeit the game, but now whoever pauses it just can't play. Also, you got Ravens.
Oh.
It looks like the Ghosts are the black uniform and the Buus are the white.
You got a spin coming up to see what's up next. Let's see some Lemons Gate so I can laugh really hard.
UFC, this is what they need.
That's exactly what they need. If they can, why the Ravens? So we got UFC coming up after this. And then here we go for the kickoff. Justin Tucker moving down the field.
Best kicker in the league.
Actually, you know what? I'll give it to Justin Tucker. I'm not a hater. I do respect his leg.
That's a cool play in real life because you can't really see what's happening. But if you're the team, you're going to see that little trickery happen, and you're not going to fall for that.
So let's see what happens here. So who got the ball first?
It looks like the Ghost. No. It looks like the Buus got the ball first.
Buus got balls first. I'd say run a jet sweep or a bootleg to the right.
Play action. I think it's play action.
Oh, yeah, it's Lamar. The RPOs.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Dobbins is not that nice in real life, so he should not be breaking all that.
But it's Madden. There's a lot of people. But yeah, yesterday Titus was talking about people not really utilizing time.
And it's kind of funny. Like Titus talks about it. I talk about it on a regular basis. Like,
you talk about it.
Even you. Like a lot of the bigger brains. I'm not saying I have the biggest brains, but like
you got a big enough brain.
Yeah, it's got some wrinkles on it. It's got some wrinkles on it. You gotta utilize the time, utilize the advantages.
And you gotta start using the time early too, right?
Yeah, start like the second you get about a 2-point lead, that's when you start kind of like scumming it up.
Because like it's one of those things that like it's like, oh man, like I started doing this. We're up now 3 points with 30 minutes left to go. Now I want to do it. No, that's a screen.
Oh, Dobbins with I think he's just short of the first down there.
Yep,
third. Cool, QB sneak. I think, or maybe actually if they're reading a hard push on the line or QB
play
sneak.
Action.
It's Lamar Jackson. I keep thinking it's a regular quarterback. Never mind. Do what you want, Ravens. You got it.
Play action or RPO.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a curl route into the hash.
But you have that defender underneath on the left side, so you have to be careful about that. They're not manning him. Oh, but
wow, he gets it. That's a first down. Dobbins is not that nice in real life. Somebody like stat check me in the chat and let me know if Dobbins is that good. Like seriously, I need to know. I'm not a Ravens fan in the slightest.
Like I don't think he's bad, but the Ravens also have a really good system, so that kind of inflates him.
Yeah, because they got a decent offensive line for Lamar, so that means anybody that runs out of the backfield is going to do good. Got it. All right, Lamar with the noodle arm. See if you got. Yo, what? There was a receiver open on the hash.
I think that's Silver. They got Silver in for him. Interesting.
Ooh, you saw that, right? You saw the receiver like
streaking.
Because he was rolling right. He was coming. Lamar's right-handed, right?
I believe so.
So he's going across the body. All right, play audible on the line.
They're just flipping the formation. Flipping the play.
I think he should have cut that back up the middle to get more yards, but I think at this point, like you said, the Buus are just playing to eat at clock, and that's what Madden does. You just run the ball. As long as you get those fresh set of downs every time, you control your own future.
So like right now we're approaching the 40-minute mark in the game. Imagine we're gonna get down to probably mid-30s. But yeah, Buus are doing exactly what we said, wasting time. Billy doesn't play the individual game; he plays the game overall, which makes him a really smart guy.
That's a huge thing. Like it makes him an amazing talent to have on a team.
And here's the thing, right? The Buus are probably not going to let them get the ball this half. Or if they get this first down here, they're probably not going to let them get the ball first. So this is a pivotal third down for the Ghosts. They need to get this stop because the Buus are trying desperately. Because if the Buus score here in this half, the Ghosts only have one time to score, and the pressure's on them.
All right, so don't let him.
Do the Buus go for it here?
I would. You're at midfield right now, and no matter what, you still have 2 more quarters of football to play after this. Granted, the Ghosts get the ball back at the half, so a lot of decisions to be made, but I think that's fair. I still personally would have taken the play myself. And then, pinned him within the 10. Wow, inside the 5. That was a nice little coffin drop from the punter. So we're going to see what the Ghosts can do from here. Cutters and low key. And I don't know why they went with the Ravens just for them being down. I personally would have picked a more high-flying offense in order to move the ball down the field and get the points up as soon as possible.
Look, pick Jacksonville. I want somebody to pick Jacksonville. Put Ridley back on the roster because he's technically on that team, even though he's still technically suspended.
He's just fun fact. He just actually put it in the field.
Yeah, I'm a Falcon fan. I keep track of that.
Did they actually get approved, or is it?
I don't know yet. I'm keeping track of it because we get picks out of it based on
if it gets it back or not.
Yeah,
that's fair.
But no, Ridley. Oh my God! In that offense, Trevor Lawrence, that offense would be goated right now.
I think Trevor Lawrence is the guy, but that's a conversation.
He just needs to get a little bit more consistent.
Like, I think he needs a little bit better of a line. I think he has the IQ he needs. Oh, there goes Lamar Jackson. Do Lamar Jackson things. And just remember, Baltimore will not pay him. Oh, you!
So I'm interested to see, because if you press R1, you can make it so that the outside defenders, so in the 4-3, it'll be the defensive ends, and the 3-4, it'll be the outside linebackers.
Mm-hmm.
They'll play a contained defense on the edges. I'm not sure. I'm wondering if they know that. Because if you don't play contained, against the Ravens, you're just gonna get shredded on the ground like that happened.
And is that just the Ravens, or is that most mobile quarterbacks?
Most mobile quarterbacks. It doesn't even have to be a mobile quarterback necessarily. It could be if the quarterback has any kind of even a little bit of speed.
All right, so definitely not Tom Brady or Aaron Rodgers. Hey. Actually, Aaron Rodgers is deceptively fast.
Yeah,
Aaron Rodgers is actually deceptively fast.
And honestly, if you're not expecting a Tom Brady, that's gonna catch you off guard once.
I mean, if Tom runs too fast once, he's out for the season. So,
but injuries are off though.
You know what? That's fair because that could ruin the entire game.
But we have the outside linebacker. So if the outside linebacker, so here's the issue: you were controlling that tight end there. I guarantee you, the tight end was either supposed to block or chip.
Yeah, I guarantee it.
That person. And what did the tight end do? He said, "Hey, let me go back to the quarterback. Hey, pass rusher, let me show you the way. I'll leave it open for you. I'll show you which way you're supposed to go."
Yeah, have you met my friend Lamar? He's really cool. Give him a hug.
Hey, he needs a hug right now. He's going through some financial stuff. He doesn't know if he's going to re-sign with the Ravens, what's contract going to look like. So he needs to
give Lamar a hug.
Yeah,
at 20 miles an hour.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see what happens here. Now they're going to drop into a pass game.
Oh my! So right here, a field goal would be huge because then the
That's a 70-yard, almost a 60-yard field. Yeah, it's a 60-yard field goal. Almost 70 if they go from there.
I'm not talking about from right here per se.
Oh, we're,
because what happens is you go up 3 points and you get the ball back. Meaning you don't have to touch. You can make it so that they don't touch the ball again.
yeah, like that, like how the punt was really good, putting it within the 5. I would say have your kicker just bounce it onto 3 and hope your defender's getting down. But can't you hang it so it bounces out of bounds at like after making contact?
You can angle it, but you can also you can make it float so like it takes a little bit longer.
So the defenders can get down and keep the runner from progressing.
Yeah, so what it does is it'll make it go a little bit less distance. But where you are right now, it doesn't really matter because you're not far enough that kick wouldn't be able to pin them deep.
And looking like the red line is going to be where they're at for Justin Tucker's leg. Dobbins. Spin move. All right, Dobbins down on looks like the 20 right now. 38 seconds left, excuse me. So
that was a big pickup.
Yeah, the Ghosts can actually run 1 or 2 plays, pass plays at least.
They can run a lot more than that. I would go. You still want to go for a touchdown. You want it to be one of these. You don't want to take a sack, and you don't want to hit something that's not absolutely open. So if it's not open, throw it away.
First and 10 on the. Is that 38?
25.
25?
Yep. That's an. Oh my.
Oh.
That was really dangerous.
Lamar Jackson out here trying to get his players killed. Good thing injuries are off.
Yeah, right.
My man's would have been looking at the bottom of his own feet.
I don't know if the Ravens played as much if injuries weren't really a factor.
If injuries were turned on, they'd be on the 5th string quarterback.
They'd have Dobbins out there throwing the ball.
Oh God. All right, no, what's his name? Their backup the Ravens have isn't actually that bad.
Tyler Huntley.
Yeah,
he made the Pro Bowl, but like that was the most pathetic Pro Bowl roster I've ever seen in terms of quarterback.
Well, yeah, it's bad, dude.
So Trevor Lawrence. Okay, he was the best one. Trevor Lawrence should never be the best one in the Pro Bowl based off that season.
Whoa, Derek Carr.
Derek Carr just got released by the Raiders. Ugh. No. Derek Carr did not play well last season.
Speaking of,
he had the best receiver in the league, one of the best receivers in the league.
It is what it is on that. But rolling back into the game, 10 seconds left, 21 on the play clock.
Are they going to go for it here? Why do you not kick a field goal here?
Agreed. I love it.
Okay.
Yep.
They're probably looking to see if anything was wide open, maybe. No, but I believe this is the Ghosts that have the ball right now. So the game started off with about 42 minutes starting, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're about 32 minutes at halftime, meaning about 10 minutes ran off. Meaning, based off that pattern,
There's going to be 22 minutes left at the end of the Madden game.
with 3 games left to go.
Like I said, the Buus are going to burn all their timeouts. I love it. Keep that demon energy, boys. The funny thing is, though, in football, you can't call timeouts back-to-back, and I think that's a penalty, so I don't know if they enforce that in Madden or not. So that's going to be interesting.
Well, yeah, you can't call your timeout back-to-back.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if...
No, Billy can't call a timeout right here. But they can call
Actually, hold on.
They can call back-to-back timeouts, just not by the same team.
That's what I'm saying. Does it actually prevent them from doing it?
Yeah, it should.
Because if I was the Buus...
Timeout.
Yeah, I would eat, especially at the end of the game, I would eat that penalty because they're just going to move up further and still kick the ball. So burn a timeout, let them move up for an easier kick. It's irrelevant. You're eating up more time.
In a game where 1 field goal is all these offenses could muster in the first 2 quarters, you figured both coaching staffs were needing to make plenty of adjustments. And for the call of the second half, we send it back out to Brandon God.
And that's what makes football, Madden on the wheel, such an interesting game and such a really crazy time killer when it shows up late, is because game management.
And look at that. They're taking forever to set their defensive focus. They took that whole time out.
Yeah, game management in Madden. I think
if you're a baller, you're going to onside kick it right here. Do it.
Be a man.
Do it. Do it,
Do
Billy.
it. Do it, Billy.
They're playing, they're playing
go-
UEL first. Like,
Yeah, go for it. Billy's looking at it. You can see the look on his face. Don't. There you go.
Billy, my goat. And see, you can do the sky
Squib it.
kick.
Squib it. Squib it. Come on, Billy. Yep, that's a squib. Oh, no, it's normal. Man, Billy, I believed in you. I had hopes. I had dreams, and you let me down.
But very riveting half from J.K. Dobbins. 3 rushes, 4 yards.
Woo!
That's about 1.3 per click.
Woo-wee. A yard and a third every time you touch the ball. That's
amazing.
Those are Pro Bowl stats, right?
Yeah.
Pro Bowl.
He deserves an extension. 5 years, $120 million.
Max contract. 3 years. 3 years voidable. All the money front loaded and guarantees. Let's just burn the entire salary cap. All right, Jackson drops back. Oh. All right, James Purcelli, large gain, and we're going straight in the hurry up offense. No huddle, 9-second runoff.
It's smart because they're trying to make this game be over as quick as possible.
Yeah, because as long as they keep scoring and keep the ball, I think they have to go for the onside when they score on this possession.
I think that's the play. Only if they get a touchdown, though.
What? That was an illegal motion.
And a sack.
Oh, Lee. He broke.
Tyson Bowser, I think that's his name.
He broke the hash marks in the pocket. He could have threw that away without getting an intentional grounding. So I don't know why he just didn't throw it. Because being that far back does you no good at this point.
Well, that's the thing, right? So, like, you see a lot of people in the league drop back, and they drop back a lot more than they need to. What that does is that gives defenders a clear line of sight to you, and it makes it a lot harder for these big boys to do what they're paid to do.
Oh,
and guess what that does? That stops the clock.
I don't know. I feel about it. 3rd and 22, and now they're gonna have to get the ball back if they don't convert. It's a 3rd and long, a 3rd and very long, mind you. So looks like they're. I would probably go. No.
But if they convert this and they end up coming back and winning this whole game set, we'll be talking about this play.
Yeah. It's only bad if it doesn't work. Oh.
Go for it. If you're a baller, go for it.
Go for it. Like,
go for
you
it.
don't have the luxury of You don't have the luxury.
Oh my! What if they take this to overtime?
Yo, what if that's what the Buus are doing?
Because if they just run the clock out and kick that field goal at the end, because we don't have a rule for a tie Madden game. Every other sports game has a built-in system. Madden does not.
That's because Madden has built-in overtime, so I guess they're going.
No. But what I mean is, like, you can tie in regular season games. What happened if we get to overtime? Because think about, what is only 3 minutes? And if the if the Buus get the ball back, and they're like, you know what? Let's play for the tie. I just need 1 first down.
Oh, that's dirty. That is dirty. And then goes Dobbins up the middle.
I'm curious to see what happens if they tie here.
And once again, just to let everybody know watching, you have the Ghost in the black Ravens jersey and the Buus in the white Ravens jersey. And they're just hanging out. And you got Billy and Silver playing with Low Key and Sir Cutters for the Ghost.
Put him in a backpack.
Pretty much. Cutters got the knapsack. Doo-doo-doo. All right, 2nd and 3. It's probably going to be a run. Hey, what do you know? It's Dobbins. And they gave him the first on that. Yep,
5
progress.
of 21. Yep, 4.4 yards a click.
Yeah, it's looking like the Buus' Dobbins is doing a lot better than the Ghost's Dobbins. That's for sure. All right, rolling out. Andrews, probably
one of the best tight end. Top 3.
Top 3?
Yeah.
Kelsey, Kittle, him?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I can agree with that.
I would say Kittle over Kelsey, just because Kittle's a good receiver, but he's also a lot better in the run game. He loves to pancake people. Kittle gets in there and is like, I want to run somebody over. That dude was meant to play guard and just had the body for tight end.
All right, so check it out. 7 seconds left in the 3rd. Naturally, the Buus are going to run this out and get a reset on the play clock and keep burning more time off the game. Oh.
No.
Toxic. That is so smart because they get the last play off before it stops the game clock. And then the game. Oh.
Yep, and it runs sometimes. Look, we're about 25 minutes right now.
Everybody in chat and everybody that is a member of the UEL watching this game, look at how Billy is running the clock right now, managing this.
Billy's like, I don't care.
Billy is managing the UEL match, not the Madden game.
And we're at about 25 minutes right now.
And we said about 22. We're just now getting into the third.
And if we go into overtime, boy.
Oh.
They're close to field goal range.
Yeah, they need about like another 15 yards.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Hey.
Yo, toxic. Because they had the deep ball open right there. They had it on the go ball, but just ran right out of bounds. 3rd and 11. Yo, will they really stretch this out to get the 3 points? Because 3rd and 11, the way the Buus have been playing, they'll convert it and then continue to just lock up the clock. Like, do you make it go to 4th down? Get like a short gain to make it a short
I think
fourth?
it's risky. I think that's a really risky play.
So rather go for the 1st down now and then just do it with the fresh set of downs?
Yeah. Because what happens is if you don't get the 1st down, the game's functionally over.
That's true. I think they go for a short 4th down. Oh.
And this has to be really, really fun. This has to be really, really frustrating for the Ghosts right now.
Because they have.
They're watching the clock go down, and they can't do a thing about it.
Not a thing. And they don't want to call timeouts in Madden because it'll eat up the real game clock. But they know the Buus will start calling timeouts here shortly, and then just run the game out.
Yeah.
Let's get another late snap.
They're field goal range. They're easily in field goal range now.
2 minute warning left. So what do you think? Do you think they're
not putting the ball in the air?
I would personally do 1 or 2 incomplete. I would do a run, get 4 to 5 yards.
Yeah, I guess
surrender. Run, surrender 4 or 5 yards. Do 2 passes.
Just spike the ball.
No, because I'm setting it up in the back of my head in order to get as close to an easy kick for Tucker as possible, and just burn as much time on my way there. Just slow incremental pushes, so that you're right there, and then if you get say to the 15, take the delay of game on 3rd down for the kick or 4th down, so it moves him back, replay 4th down, and then do the kick. 2nd and 9. Clock still running.
So it's a really weird position, like you said. The Ghosts probably want to call timeouts because they want to get the ball back with a chance to get a field goal or something. But at the same time, you're playing right into the Buus want.
Yeah, because the Buus effectively don't care if they win or lose.
Buus are like, welcome to the parlor, said the spiders to the fly.
Exactly. Ball, black sheep, how much wool do you have or whatever?
Yeah.
All right, so more clock wasting. See, 9 seconds on the play clock. Game clock, 1:20, 3, 2, 1. Snap the ball. Oh, no. Now they're going for the timeout route.
No, the Ghosts called that timeout.
Did they go? Really?
Look at the timeout real quick. I'm pretty sure the Ghosts called that timeout.
No, the Buus did. No, I got it backwards again. Yeah.
Wait,
hold on.
I can't. Oh no, the Ghosts, the Buus called it. I'm looking at black, thinking that's the jersey. I don't know.
Yeah. Because the away logos are a little weird. But yeah, so Buus call that timeout just to eat more time off the game clock. Or the match clock, excuse me.
Yeah, look at it. And they get another 30-so seconds, 40-so seconds. They're gonna take this over under 20 minutes.
Yeah. I think this match is just about over. Because I don't think.
Okay. Especially if this goes into overtime.
3rd and 7. All they got to do is convert this, go through a set of kneels, down the 4th down, kick a 3, and it goes into overtime, and they're trapped.
Like I said, we've never seen an overtime game in Madden that has ended in a tie. We rarely see overtime games. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even remember an overtime game happening in league matches.
It's
grimy, and I love it.
100%. Abuse the clock. Abuse your opponents. And then another timeout.
45 seconds.
So,
and then the Buus get, I think, 2 more timeouts in overtime.
Yep, 2 more timeouts. Each team 2 timeouts in overtime. And then first to score a touchdown or second to score. So let's see what's happening now. Another clock runoff. So game clock is about a 18 second difference between game clock and yeah, they call it a timeout. Game clock doesn't matter. So they'll snap the ball here shortly. They don't want to get moved back for.
They need a yep. They're gonna get a play.
Why did the clock stop? All right. So 44. It's gonna be looks like a 44-yard field goal attempt to tie it up, and then the Ghost just had to try and march down the field to make something happen. And even then, it doesn't even matter. 44 yards. They're going to get a delay of the game, make it a 49-yard kick to go for it. So it looks like they're going to take the. Oh, nope. There's the timeout now. Yo. This is so dirty. I love it.
Billy's been thinking about this all week.
Billy woke up this morning and chose violence.
Hey, he chose to win.
I ain't mad at him. Yo, how coming would be if Billy purposely just doinks the kick just to even make it even worse. This is I don't care about overtime. I just wanted to waste all the time. Doink.
That would doink.
Because he's not.
Because Finkel it.
Because he's not even. There he goes. Now he's doing it.
But he's waiting for that. There's 15 seconds left on for them to kick it.
All right.
Oh, they ran to the kicker. They ran into the kicker. I can almost guarantee they ran to the kicker. Yeah, and let's say rough into the kicker. They about to get another 45 seconds because of that stupidness.
Oh, no. Oh, no. And now they're going to sit here for how long as the game will let them before they take it. So now they get a first down, don't they?
Yeah, but they can also now. They can kick the ball with no time left. That was dumb. That was really, really dumb.
Wow. Oh. Yeah, this match is over. There's not enough time.
They about to take this sucker into overtime. Don't do it again. Do not do it again.
All right, so Madden's tied up 3-3. And if you look, you can see Cutter's just with the boo-boo face on right now.
Oh, hey, just like a lot of the games, just like Dead by Daylight and Friday the 13th just comes down to RPS right now for who got the ball. This game.
Imagine getting held captive in the game of Madden. Somebody call Liam Neeson's.
Do they know how to audible out of this?
No, you. Holy cow. And here's the thing. Even if you win this game of Madden, the level of defeat, the feeling of defeat you have.
I was saying 20-something minutes. We're down to 15 about.
16 and a half
minutes. And they still have to get yards.
And in order for this game to get, in order for the Ghost to break out of this game, they have to score a touchdown.
Oh.
With my hand.
If they don't score in overtime, we found out that they have to restart the game.
Oh no. Oh. So if neither team scores by the end of 3 minutes, the game starts all over again, a full 4 quarters. No. No.
This game has been going on
for 30 minutes. The rest of the production team was saying the Buus will make this a 30-minute game of Madden. And
they're trying to make him fumble the ball.
Yeah, that was a hit stick hit just now. Is Billy actually going for the reset? Does Billy know the bylaws?
We've never been in this situation before.
Maybe Billy has. Maybe Billy has been waiting for this his entire life. Look at Billy.
That's holding.
Oh.
But touchdown ends the game.
Touchdown does end the game.
I'm surprised the Buus aren't calling a timeout.
Because the Buus don't care. What was...
And that's why the Ravens haven't given Lamar a long-term contract yet.
Wow. Whoa. Do not do that. That was a player mistake.
Field goal doesn't necessarily win it right now.
Because field goal only puts points on the board
and it gives the other team the chance
to score a touchdown to win. And they're not going to score. And if anything...
You don't know about the onside kick. I guess it's a all-or-nothing thing. But...
Yeah, onside kick, if the Ghosts settle for 3 points and do onside kick and recover, the game's over.
Yeah.
But, all right, dropping back. And look at Billy. Billy's just calling the timeout. Yo, what a demon. Who would have known the enemies you'd hate the most would have a face like that? You hate to see it. Oh, golly.
You know how you could have made this game over with? Score more than 3 points in regulation.
Yeah. Make them have to play. Oh, 3rd and goal. They have to score in these next 2 downs. Or Billy will hold the Ghost hostage and not score in the last minute and a half. Oh.
How defeating would this be if the Buus end up winning Madden, though?
Yo, they bring back the full reset and then win the game. This is the power of a judo master, really. Oh, what? All right, get ready for Billy to call another timeout.
No, they're going for it.
No, Billy's going to call a timeout.
No, they're going for it.
Yeah, Billy's calling a timeout. Yes, I know they're going for it. This is 4 down territory. Billy, though, is going to call a timeout. Fun fact. So, everybody here thinking that, man, Billy must be some sort of like crazy, insane, like deviant person in real life to be this grimy. No, he's a judo master. Just he is a master of folding. Oh no! Oh no! All right. So if the Ghosts don't score, Billy gets the ball with his back
and
on the 20.
And he's not going for it. He's just going to
he's going to force.
He's going to kneel.
Such a demon. All right. This is it.
That's...
Oh, no! Look, how is Billy saying cut it out when Billy's about to make this be a whole hour-long game of Madden?
You know what's going to happen? The match time is going to be over and Billy's going to forfeit.
Oh, they're forfeited it. Why did you take this long to forfeit? No! No! It's... UFC is up now with 11 minutes left. The Ghost could potentially win.
Billy's like, I'm not toxic. You.
Oh, we have 6 minutes worth of setup time. This might be the last game.
Toxic. And it's UFC. Oh my god.
The Ghosts have one timeout left, one forfeit left. Like,
imagine wasting 30 minutes just to forfeit.
No, Billy Judo Master expertly throwing a game of Madden.
Yo, they unplugged that real quick.
Yeah. All right. So,
what do you think about that game?
I think Billy's an absolute demon and needs to be stopped.
I think that's the best coaching thing I've seen all season.
Oh, that's amazing coaching.
That was a masterpiece.
That was a master class in game management. Excuse me, match management, time management.
UEL's first rage quit?
Congratulations to the Ghost and Cutters and Low Key. First UEL legit rage quit. Mark it on your calendar, folks. At what time? 7:52 Eastern Standing Time on February 2018, 2023. The first UEL rage quit. Hey, the UEL, where gamers come to go pro, and we're out here setting benchmarks and monuments to our legacy that we are building here.
That was very, very, very grimy. Wait, so the question I have is, if they have to restart the game, if they were in that situation, could they redo the sub timer? Would they still get that 6-minute sub timer?
No, because it's still all one consistent game. So the game doesn't restart, the gameplay restarts. So
but we haven't had a situation like that.
I don't know how that would work. I'm pretty sure they don't do setup timers because the players are already there and the players select to continue playing. I think the setup timer is only for when it's a fresh game.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, right? Like, you'd have to exit out of the game, go back, pick your team.
That is a good question.
Because then he could just wait. If they didn't forfeit that, they would have been at that game for an hour and a half.
Right. So we're being told to make sure they still lose the point or give up the point, but that is a rage quit, not a forfeit. They want everybody to know it wasn't just oh yeah, we don't want to play anymore. It's like nah, we're done here. John Jones versus who's Gain? Who's that?
Gain is Hydro and John Jones is Gam.
No, I mean the actual fighter. John Jones is actually making a comeback here in the UFC. I think within the next week and a half, 2 weeks, he's going to be in the pay-per-view, so it's going to be interesting to see that. All right, Hydro, you can't be turtling this time, buddy. If you just want to get a dub on the board before this, if he hits him with a DDT in the middle, ooh, that John Jones got pointy knees. You got to break that. You got to go break that clinch, my man. All right, spacing each other out. Nice leg kick, jabs, right cross checked.
They played it before the setup timer was over, so I think the Buus are just like, whatever.
Yeah, the Buus are here. Good clinch. Nope.
Oh my god.
That leg kick had to hurt. John Jones taking a shot to the body. Gain trying to. Looks like he got a glance ball on the solar plexus. Jab, his combination didn't work out. Backing up. Ooh, nice leg kick to the middle. Leg kick to the middle. Mid kick. Another mid kick. Ooh, those ribs.
Hydro is certainly playing a little aggressive.
Nice low kick. Check the mid kick. Those right side of John Jones' body is getting cooked.
Chef boy. Oh my God.
Overhead to the head.
It's Scanstack.
Oh, nice takedown. Half guard. You're going to pass in the full. What?
Light technical error.
Looks like we have a fight for submission. All right, looks like we got a wheel spin coming up to see if there's anything left to play after UFC.
Knockout cities, what they need.
DNF duel. Yo, is he going for... Is that a guillotine? Yo! He's going to sleep. He's going night-night. He's going night-night. Yep. Hydro just tapped him out before the setup timer was out. Woo, John Jones has got tucked in. Nighty-night.
You ever go night-night?
Nice triangle choke set up by Hydro there. Got in. That head damage on that counter, I thought he was going to push the advantage.
Oh, yeah, but
Scance decided to play around with his food, and yeah, the Ghost got the win, but how inconsequential is it with 5 minutes left in DNF?
So I think we see La Bamba versus X-Ray. I think X-Ray just probably want to test where he's at. There's no point in putting X-Ray in for this. I mean, like, you're not going to be putting him in as your first, second, or third fighter.
And is DNF 3v3?
So you're gonna put the Bomba probably in, and it's probably gonna be X-Ray.
The Vamba X-Ray.
Yep. So this looks like this is going to be the last game.
Yeah, because they're gonna run the setup timer all the way down and then get in the game. So yeah,
it's gonna be either 11-7, or sorry, 11-8, or 12-7.
If I was the Ghost, for the sake of pride and pettiness, I would probably put in the better of the two between X-Ray and XM.
It's gonna be X-Ray.
It's gonna be X-Ray.
Like I said, I don't think you can play this game on a mouse and keyboard.
XM continuing to get buried by Rex here. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Hey, he got his first Fortnite win.
XM did?
Yeah.
How did he only get one win? It's supposed to be with the keyboard and mouse.
Hey, he gets cooked every other time he goes in. I'm just saying he.
Yeesh. All right, so tomorrow we got the Buus and the Trolls playing. Who do you got in that?
That's a very interesting one. Despite their records, I think so it could be similar to how the Ravens game played out, where they didn't play a lot of games and they got a lot of favorable ones, right? So I want to say a lot of the sports games and shooters are favorable for the Trolls.
Mm-hmm.
And then the fighting game I would say is favorable for the Trolls will probably be MK. And Smash potentially if Silver and Scance aren't both available or both aren't there. But I do think that the Trolls have a shot at this because, like I said, sports shooters, they do that. They play the clock. They don't play a bunch of games. They're like, okay, well, we're going to take full time. We're going to start this off from the beginning.
All right, looks like we got DNF ready to go. Looks like they didn't decide to wait.
Oh, Silver's going in.
Oh, no. Silver is feeling it himself. Zoom in on the top of Silver's head. I'm going to see that man's mop top. All right, shaved sides versus shaved sides. Who is the bigger nerd?
I feel like Berserker is a Silver kind of character, but I could be wrong.
Hold on, who is who?
Yeah, Silver is Berserker. Silver just likes to play characters like this, like a madman.
Silver likes to. Silver is the type of player that if he can push as many buttons as possible, he's going to push as many buttons as possible.
Yeah.
Is X-Ray even awake? Mom, hello, X-Ray?
I mean, they've been putting him to sleep all day, so I wouldn't say that. Yeah.
Oh, no. Stop. He's already dead.
I mean, why would... Look, he's not even bothering to defend himself right now.
What was the point of this, then?
To see where he was, because this isn't a game that he will go in regardless if they have full rotation.
See where he was. My man's not pushing buttons. He can't even see where he is.
He doesn't know where to press the buttons at. Chicken Tech will be the one that goes in for this.
Man, he got a hitbox with all those extra fancy buttons and don't know what button to press. That's crazy. There's 16 of them. Try something.
Mama say you mad because you got all them buttons and none to press. But no, I mean, you still need, knowledge of this game. And I imagine Silver's been in the lab. Look at the man.
I'd be more impressed if Silver was playing someone that knew what they were doing, but this is just like a toddler beating up on a smaller, tinier toddler.
I mean, hey, toddlers are scary some of these days. Dang, you trying to save the replay of that?
Silver, that replay ain't worth saving. Do better. Yo, how hilarious would it be if X-Ray just popped off and killed him? Let's POD'd him right here. All right, Silver.
But the good thing is, look how much damage that he's doing to Berserker is doing to himself. At least he knows how to use the conversions to do something with that. But if X-Ray can get his offense going, there's no reason to believe that he can't. Like right now, look at all that damage that Silver has on him.
But look at all this damage. Ooh. Okay.
Mama said you mad because you got all that damage and no wins.
Hey, yo, where are you aiming at, dog? All right, get tucked in. Is he about to get hit with ultimate? Nope, dropped it.
Oh, he could kill him?
Okay, X-Ray. All right. Jeez. And X-Ray about to get packed up. Yo, he just did the move to him. He just pectoral
Controller
in the
disconnected.
camera.
Is that another? He unplugged it. He saw it get hit. And he's like, I'm not gonna stand for this.
I mean,
second rage quit.
He was already sitting down, so it's not like he was gonna stand for it.
Somebody's controller disconnected.
Oh, are we rage quit now? Yep. And there you have it, folks. Silver continues to be down. Oh, do we have another wheel spin?
No, this is seeing what will happen next. Because you know you got Exum on the clutch. So let's see, what game is it? This could be a ghost win. Like that would probably be a ghost win.
Nah.
I mean, I'm talking about this NBA 2K if they played it.
Oh, if they actually had time
I'm
to
not
play.
talking about this overall match. It's
Yeah,
over.
because XM would have to go in, and then you put in Cutters and Hydro and
low key.
Cutters, Hydro, low key.
Yeah.
And then XM and that be 4-on-4, right?
Yeah, so you'd have La Bamba, Scaz, RPG, and Billy the Goat. But
So-
it's been a very eventful game. You can definitely feel the presence of Chicken Tech not being here, unfortunately. But this is also a matchup that we're going to see again in a few weeks.
Yeah.
First round playoff game.
I hope the Ghost has everything in their mind set. I hope Chicken Tech's back and healthy and ready to play. But let's talk about the real stories of the night. Silver and Scans eating people like they owed them money.
I mean, hey, look, there's $500 on the line. I mean, look, they said you're in the way of my money and I want it now. It's my money and I want it now.
Did they 877 cash down them?
Yeah.
Yeesh. But Silver's being dominant in every fighting game he played tonight. Scans just running shop with Geese. You just love to see it because you don't see many Geese players, if any other Geese players, in the UEL.
No, like, you don't. I mean, Billy would probably play him because he does play Geese and Tekken, and I feel like that continuity, but I feel like he did gave it up because Scans plays it.
But, man, that...
Scans Silver on his return has done an immaculate job, but we're now going to go over to see the Buus for their recap of how they felt the game going.
And here come the Buus with their interview. Good job, Buus.
Juki, and I'm here with today's winners, the Buus. How you doing, fellas?
Good. Yeah.
So, welcome back, man.
Yeah, nice debut, huh? You like that score?
Yeah, I think y'all lost one fight of the day. You really showed off.
Yep.
Y'all put in some serious work.
Yep. Yeah.
So, once again, another dub over the Ghost. Nothing new to you guys.
Yep.
But I want to say something to you. That Madden game.
Yeah.
You turned a 12-minute game into a 45-minute game. You were playing the clock like no other. What was that about, man?
So I heard them talking before the match, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we can make this like a 10, 15-minute game, and then like we'll be good. We can come back." And I was like, "All right, well, I guess I'll have to put them in the dirt."
The goal is don't ever play this man in Madden ever again.
You don't want
nobody. Don't anybody.
To see that happen.
It's not gonna be fun.
It's not gonna be fun.
So you guys got another matchup tomorrow with the Gorillas.
Trolls.
Trolls.
Yeah.
So how you looking? Looking at that one. Looking for another Madden game, I'm guessing.
Yep. Another Madden game. It'll be great. It'll be fun. We'll make it 2 hours this time.
Well, I'm used to seeing you guys sitting here in this seat.
Yep.
It was fun. It was an exciting matchup. You guys pull another one off. I'll be looking forward to seeing you guys. I'll be here with you tomorrow, and best of luck to you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it. Catch you guys next time. Go Buus!
Wow, so the Buus just being toxic. I love Billy with that 2-hour Madden game. I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
He said they took Valorant off, but I got another one for you.
But want to thank all of you for stopping by here at the UEL and watching us do our thing.
Our biggest streams to date.
Record breaking, right? This is our biggest group. 231
Off
of
rip.
y'all came to see us. Well, not us. Yeah,
I
not
know,
you
right?
came
Like,
to see us.
you want to see our pretty faces.
But you came in and gave us your time, your attention, and we're truly thankful for that. And we can't wait to bring you more matches of the UEL tomorrow when the Buus come back against the Trolls.
Do you think we'll see any more degeneracy?
Say again?
You think we'll see any more degeneracy
Oh,
tomorrow?
100%. 2 p.m. on a Sunday. You know everybody's gonna wake up full of Jesus and pettiness.
Yeah, everybody, look, we went to church, and now we repented for our sins, and then we're about to do it all over again on Sunday.
Church, Waffle House, UEL. That's the stop list.
All right. But hey, we'll catch y'all tomorrow for more toxicity.
I'm the third anarchist.
I'm Rex.
And thank you for watching the UEL, where gamers come to go pro.